Salute, 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 salute. It's your boy Guillermo GK. We are tonight the Bulls versus the New York Knicks in Chicago. Hopefully everybody's safe. There's a big old blizzard out there. Knicks are 9-12. Bulls are 7-11. And guys, I just put out a video on Quickley. I apologize, man. I was trying to get it out earlier today. I've been so stupidly busy. It's even a miracle I even got this out today. But I definitely wanted to just get it out. So, guys, please support the video. It's just a little quick breakdown of Man Quickley and his recent superlative play. Now people want to give Man Quickley all this praise. But the kids are playing really well as a combo guard. And again, I think he's a combo guard. And there's absolutely no insult to that. So go check it out. I'm going to post a video in the chat if I could get to my own videos real quick. Give me like 2 seconds. But yes, the Knicks are going to be playing the Bulls tonight. The Bulls are going to be without Wendell Carter. And why the hell is this like this? Hold on. Should be a thumbnail here. Let me know if you see the video and there's no thumbnail. But yeah, it should definitely be a thumbnail there. But the Knicks, they're going to be out with Wendell Carter, and I believe who else is out tonight for the Bulls? It's going to be Wendell Carter and Otto Porter Jr. Is questionable with a back injury. This is interesting because the Knicks, the Bulls are one of the worst defensive teams in the league, even though they are averaging about 115.7 points a game, which puts them, I think, actually in fairly good territory regarding their offense. So let me just post this quickly. Yeah, I apologize for this, guy. Just want to pin this. And I'll be saying a few shout outs to everybody. So, yeah, let me see. NBA summary. Let me just get to some of the rankings. I believe 115.7 points a game, which is actually one of the better offensive teams led by Lauri Markkanen. And, exactly, let me say him first. Lauri Markkanen. Kobe White is also having a decent year as like off-ball guard who's shooting fairly well from three. They're number 5 in points per game this season. Three-pointers made, they're 7th. Attempted, they're 12th. And percentage, they are 5th. So it's another team. Again, watch out for a few things. I said this on MPK. Salute to MBK. Salute to number Knicks and Sim, the channel. I was talking about this. That you got to watch out for a lot of pick and pop tonight. And whatever dribble, drop, penetration, kickouts they're going to do that to a T because we don't defend the perimeter well enough. I know that our rankings right now, regardless to defense, is supposed to be high up there, but we let a lot of open shots on the perimeter. We just suffer those spots in the ice pick and roll defense. The big man has to wait, and because we don't aggressively reset on that pick till we get around the pick. A lot of times, Elfrid Payton, even though we have Bullock, he's our best pick and roll defender. But many times I'm just seeing it where we just don't get it around quick enough. And so Mitch Robinson has to stay back and wait till that happens. And then all of a sudden you have, Mitch Robinson, you have the Mitch Robinson trying to get back out into the three-point shooter, and it doesn't happen. So let me just say a few shout-outs first, man. So Hadouken Sharon, salute, man. Foy Trade, salute. Zach Coaches, that salute, man. SJ the third, Yaktown in this. Salute, big bro. Keith Spencer, salute, man. Look like a new supporter, man. Please subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the likes, man. But thank you so much for the support, bro. Let me see. Ralph, salute. Marcos Ramos, salute. Simba Singh, my guy, salute, man. Foy3, salute, man. Andrew K, salute, big bro. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Diz is balling, salute, bro. Diz, if you want to join the video chat, you definitely can because I have cable now. Or I have Fios, which is it's a little bit better than cable. I'm joking. I don't freaking give a damn. But you can definitely join the chat. I was getting on Diz like, yo, Diz, like chill out, blah, blah. But Diz, you're more than welcome to join if you want to. Scream out as much as you want. Marcos Ramos, salute. Knox, DSJ, and Frank out of rotation. How do you feel about that? Well, Knox, he's starting to see his Knicks mortality come into question, right? You have a guy in Obi who does a lot more off the ball than he does, moves better on the ball and off the ball, just does a little bit more than he does, even though he's not shooting. He's not getting the usage right where he's shooting. But even when we put Knox in the corner, how many times has Knox saved us or been uber productive with him just in the corner? Doesn't move off the ball. Doesn't really do much off the ball. So we might be seeing his mortality. Now, DJ is saving his career by going to the G League. I'm not sure if he's going to be with the Knicks, but that's definitely a smart move, being that he has a lot of parts of his game that are just raw. And when I mean raw, as in high school raw, I don't even mean as like college level so-called raw. He has to develop. Either he's going to develop his point guard skills, develop better court ways, which is hard to do when you're ready in the NBA. It's hard to do that. So you might most likely have to become a better combo guard, which means better off-ball shooting, spacing, be able to run the floor, be able to move without the ball, and be able to pick his spots on the floor as a scorer. He has to go to the Trey Burke school of recreating yourself as a combo guard. Jarrell Williams, salute. Knicks 103, Bulls 91. It could be, but I don't put it past anything, because every time we said the Knicks supposed to beat some team, we end up losing. So teams like OKC, oh yeah, we're gonna mollywop them, end up losing. Teams like Toronto Raptors, oh, they got Pascal Siakam's out in, we got mollywop. So yeah, I mean, so I try to be conservative with that, with prediction stuff, because just a lot of times it doesn't come through true, man. Joe Peso, salute, man. Let's go, Knicks. I'm living out here in Bulls country, so I'm definitely trying to talk my ish at work tomorrow. Of course, man. Let's get it, man. Even though you're in Chi-Town, man. Chi-Town, they crazy out there, man. But they crazy out there, man. Salute. LaMelo getting his first start today. Hey, man. Salute to Melo Ball, man. Well, does that mean you guys are going to try to go after Terry Rozier? Go after off-ball guard and Devontae Graham? I think it might be Terry Rozier, just because Terry Rozier – Devontae Graham could fit with a LaMelo and not need the ball in his hands, versus Terry Rozier needs the ball in his hands. Are you guys going after Terry Rozier? I'm not the biggest fan of Terry Rozier. But if he's let go for a second rounder, maybe even two, I'd take a flyer on that. Salute Gino, the Legion. Salute Thesis Thomas, man. Salute Tyrone, the champion. Yeah. Salute, big bro. This is ball. Yeah. He's laughing at. Yeah, I got upgraded, bro. Salute. Yeah, let's get it. Let me put the invite, man. I apologize. I always do this. I always forget to put the invite. Just be yapping for no freaking reason. Red Barnes, salute. Joe Wiz 27, salute my guy. Yeah, Screech died, man. Rest in peace to Screech, man. AK Sour guy, man. Your thumbnail is missing, my G. What the hell? Yo, son, I uploaded this thumbnail 30 billion times, bro. I swear on my life, StreamYard is giving me stress in my life, bro. What the hell? Let me open up this the video chat, man. We got Zach's coach's desk, and we got Hadouken and Sharon, man. Salute to you guys, bro.
Salute.
How you doing, bro?
What's good?
Chilling, man. Just getting ready for this Bulls game, man. You know, I haven't watched much of the Bulls, even though I did see that terrible I don't say letdown, but I guess I don't want to say letdown, but that terrible occurrence that happened against the Blazers, man. It was at 6 points in how many seconds? Oh, that is.
What's good, gentlemen?
It was like.
What's up, my guy?
Diz, what's up, bro?
What up?
Oh my gosh, man. Levine probably wants to get the hell out of Chicago, man.
I was hoping Dame hit that shot. I had a feeling it was gonna happen.
Oh,
just so he gets mad.
Dude, but you don't see Dame. Dame's one of my favorite players, man. I just feel a certain way when he was trying to talk trash about my Knicks, man. It's like, dogs, save that energy when you get that A whooping by all them teams out west, like you usually do year in and year out. Keep all that energy for them, bro.
The guy's got to put a single game on his signature shoe because he can't win nothing.
Woo!
So I'm not worried.
Damn, my son Josh coming with the swiftness. Nah, I mean, but it's true though. You talk all that trash. First of all, you searching.
Who the hell you think I am?
So Josh.
You. I mean, this guy. I said, John, my bad, Zach. My bad, Zach. I apologize. I'm trying to fix. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm trying to fix this stupid thumbnail thing. I'm slightly preoccupied. That's why I'm not listening. I apologize.
You need your reading glasses.
Zach is gonna kill me. Go ahead, Zach. Just kill me. I apologize.
Well, like you alluded to earlier, Legion, is that a big problem tonight for us is going to be defending the 3-point line.
You got to close out.
The Bulls are 7th in the league in 3-point makes.
Yep.
They're 12th in the league in 3-point attempts. Mm-hmm. So they're jacking. And also they shoot very well from inside the line. They're 10th in the league at about 54% as a team. They shoot well for the free throw line. So our defense is definitely going to be tested tonight.
And they're averaging 115.7, which I think, if you could check real quick, hold on, I got the basketball reference up too.
What you looking for?
Oh, sorry, my bad. It's not fifth. I'm sorry. Oh, that is fifth. My bad.
It is fifth. You're right.
Yep. So this is a team that it's a high. They have an offense. I mean, they have Levine. I think Levine, Kobe, and Marketing all shooting above or close to 40%
Yeah, they're doing
from
well.
three.
Yes.
Speaking
Kobe
of that,
Bryant- go ahead. Go Zach.
I wanted to ask you guys. I wanted to ask Day this, and I wanted to ask G this. What do you guys? Do you guys think RJ's slash line is sustainable? Because right now he's shooting 51% from the field, 43% from deep, and 83% from the free throw line. That's pretty close to 50, 40, 90.
I think that the free throws, I think that there's definitely a big improvement. I
No
think right
doubt.
now he's shooting 74, 75% for the
No, I'm
whole
saying in
season.
the last 10 games.
No.
The last 10
I'm
games.
saying, I'm just saying for the whole season. So I think that you're seeing definitely a development in his free throw shooting. The 3-pointers now, he's being a lot more careful. And I don't even say because I think Tibbs was telling him or push him to take those many shots to help him find his way. I don't think the 40 what is it? You said 43?
Definitely not
43,
staying
yep.
up there.
43. I don't think
For the
that's
last
the
10
same
games,
three,
the
man.
last
That's
10
like
games.
way above average. Average is like 35, 36.
Right.
I
League
think
average
that's
is
probably
35.
look, if he gave me 36% from three, 36, 37 off of three, maybe 4 attempts, hey, I'm the happiest man alive. Now, I think the efficiency thing, 51%, that's tough. Like, I think you have to wait a few more years till you see that consistently. But again, he's picking the spots a lot better on the floar.
Still nice to see
And
10 game spurts of
and
it.
just the fact, just the fact that we're seeing it in a 10-game span lets me know that in a year or two he's more than capable of it. And to answer your question, Zach, those numbers will dip a bit as the season progresses.
Yep.
But like I said last night on at the night show, everything's going in the right direction. Certain things that are being implemented for team goals that you want to be successful, like being competitive against better teams, like developing your culture, developing your guys, your young guys that are going to be a part of your team. These are baby steps, and we're going in the right direction.
Yep.
Yeah, I just think that right now, I mean, you saw it in not the Clippers game, it was a Cleveland game. I believe it was a Cleveland game, right? That we played before the Clippers, where you saw him being utilized as a big time secondary playmaker, right?
Yes.
I believe it was in the second quarter where even Elfrid Payton was there. I don't think Randall was there. He might have been there. But I remember it was Elfrid Payton and RJ there, and RJ had the ball more in his hands than Elfrid Payton. Now, when people talk about, I'm going to get real quick back to Quickley. When people talk about Quickley, I did mention in the video, guys, because please support it. I just put out a video on Quickley. I put it out at the worst time, but I've just been so freaking busy. I just try to put out as soon as possible. Where I was saying that one way it could work with him starting is if you have that system where RJ is playing more of that Jimmy Butler role, where he has a ball in his hands a lot, and I mean like facilitating. He's that secondary playmaker. Have Quickley operate from the perimeter where he can slash. And definitely, you want him to hit some of these outside shots off the ball, stationary shots, and you can have a system where Quickley is starting because Quickley is not a guy like to me. I think he's a combo guard. I don't think he's necessarily a point guard. And I know people say, "Oh, what's the difference?" Well, the thing with him is that if he's in a starting lineup, when you have guys like Randall, who's obviously going to have a big part of to do with the facilitation, Quickley just doesn't pass out like that. He doesn't set up guys like that. You see sometimes with the dribble drive, kick out. That's just not his game. Now, I'm not killing him. Can he develop it? Maybe. But for right now, I think
it's not there.
Might at least the starting lineup might be a little – it just might be a little bit weird because, he's such an attacking guard, right? That's why second unit fits him so perfectly.
But also, if you think about it, with Randall – and with Randall and RJ, with the way they drive, and they have both seen that they can kick the ball out better. They can get their teammates involved better. You want spacing on the floor in that starting lineup. Can Quickley pick and choose his spots effectively. And I think RJ's shooting better from three, and Randall is actually improved from three-point line too, so they can space the floor at times enough that Quickley can get to his spot.
Real quick, Zach, sorry. I'll get right to your point. Just want to say a few shots real quick. Lolo, salute, man. Rudy A, salute. Devin Polodon, salute. PDP, salute. Pedro Matos, salute, man. Janet Behan, salute. But I think that Quickley can pick his spots. I just feel like how they're making him play now, it's like it's so suited for that bench position, right? Where he just comes in, attacks.
He's the dominant ball handler.
Right.
Points.
And the thing about Quickley though, he struggles with a defender right in his face, right? So
of course
he ranks right now according to Synergy. He ranks in the 82nd percentile regards to pick and rolls, right? He's shooting 42.7% off the pick and roll, right? That's his bread and butter. But there are gonna be times like you saw it in the Jazz game, in the Nuggets game, where you have an aggressive enough guard to get over those picks, or when they're playing zone, and he just struggled when the defender's straight up in his face, right? Or he's shifting enough to move him. So having him in the starting lineup, he might get exposed a little bit. But again, Tom Thibodeau, oddly enough, he utilizes combo guards. Kirk Heinrich wasn't necessarily a point. He's more of a combo-ish guard. Jimmy Butler combo guard. Rose was more of a combo guard, even though I know he got drafted as a point guard. But you can even argue that. Go ahead, Zach.
Most of the NBA is combo guards. There's not true point guards don't go on trees anymore.
True, but see, that's the thing about it. There's like spectrums, right? So it's like I don't think there are any pure combo guards. Like CP3 is probably the closest. The one before him is probably like Andre Miller, who's like a pure point guard. CP3 is closest to it, but hey, like all right, I'll ask this because people say, "Oh, is he combo guard?" If you had Jalen Suggs available, are you drafting Jalen Suggs?
I'm drafting the best player available.
Yeah. And I'm going. Don't do that, Zach. If Cade is gone, are you drafting Jalen Suggs?
Yeah, I'm drafting the best player available. Yes. Okay. Yeah. You draft the best player available and you work around it. I'm not saying Quickley is the future. I'm not saying he's the number one guy of the future. I'm just saying he doesn't even have to start. I'm just saying I want to see him more with RJ and Randall. I want to see more minutes with RJ and Randall so he can evolve his game of not being able to only he doesn't have to just have the ball in his hands to be successful. You know what I'm saying? Right. I want to see him play where he has the ball in his hands. I want to see him play off ball a little bit. I just want to see him evolve his game. That's all. I don't want him to just have to have the ball in his hands to be successful.
I was just saying, to the and not necessarily to you, just to the whole. It's quickly a combo guard. It's like when you have that type of guard,
Well, is Jalen Suggs a 2-point guard?
High level. You take this. I don't want to think about.
No, I'm just asking. So for the chat to hear it, I'm just asking a question. I'm not coming at you or nothing. I'm just asking: is Jalen Suggs a true point guard? Is he a score first point guard?
He's more of a he's probably more of a pass. Not say pass. He's more of a.
When I've watched him 5 times, I would label him a combo guard.
Jalen Suggs?
Yeah,
you're out of your mind.
Why is he out of his mind, G?
He is a scoring point guard, man. He is not. So what? Sounds crazy.
So a scoring point guard is a combo guard.
Nah, because I think that when Jalen Suggs plays, he looks to pass and get his guys involved. Like he picks his spots. I've seen it where, and obviously, Kaze plays so much zone.
Quickly picks.
He's looking to break that zone, whether it's a dribble drive, whether it's a the thing about it is that he is not looking for a shot. Is like his team is so stacked too. So it's like you can just dump it to anybody. But I've watched this guy where he's had impact. And it wasn't him scoring; it was him facilitating, getting guys in proposition, a bunch of secondary assists. And the thing about it is that when you look at a guy like Quickley is looking to attack first, attack second, and maybe pass third. I have no problem with that's how they're developing him. When I watch Suggs is a point guard.
The difference is who's Quickley playing with when he's on the floor. He's playing with Kevin Knox. He's playing with Nerlens Noel. He's gonna have to look to score first, second, and third. He doesn't have the talent around him to really facilitate.
But you could be CP3. CP3's been playing with trash from
not that
trash. His career, and he was getting it to guys. Like he was getting easier or relatively easy.
CP's had better teams than these guys.
Baskets for guys through his facilitation. You can, if you're that type of point guard.
And Quickley's been playing. Look how much better Knox. Look how much better Knox and Obi and those guys look with Quickley than they do with other people. He makes people look better. There's a different bounce in everybody's step when he's on the floor.
Dude, someone just said, Suggs is not score first.
What I've seen,
he's not score first.
What I was trying to say was that I've seen Suggs in about a 10 to 15 span possession really do a good job orchestrating the offense, run their sets. When he breaks down the D, he knows how to read the D real well, right?
Yep.
And then I've also seen in about a 7 to 9 possession span where he'll just break down the D, and he's got enough moves in the arsenal to get his own shot. So that's why I labeled him that.
So and also you got to think he comes to the Knicks.
Nobody, but is this what? And I agree with you. Like
he comes to the Knicks,
but he's like when I look at, and again, he's not a pure point guard.
If he comes to the Knicks, he'd look to score more. Promise you that.
Say it again, Zach.
If he comes to the Knicks with this roster is constructed, he looked more to score than he would to set his teammates up.
If he came to start with RJ,
Mitch? Oh yeah, book it.
No, not necessarily, bro.
Okay, we'll see if we get him. We'll see.
He has the ability to, like, when we talk about a guy like Quickley, right? Quickley gets a pick and roll, and his best thing is that he gets a pick and roll and he traps the defender on his hip. Like Jalen Suggs can get that without the pick and roll. Like he's that savvy of a dribbler where he can do that and he'll kick it out to a Joel Ajayi cutting to the back. Like I've seen, and again, he can score. Like he had that one. What was that game he had where he had like 20? Was it 28? It was something crazy about like the first half or the like the first two. I can't even freaking think. By the first half, excuse me. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember the damn team. It was on a Saturday. My freaking brain. But again, for this Knicks team, if you have, but it also depends on what
you're comparing what Quickley's doing in the NBA to what Suggs is doing in college too. You got to remember it's different competitive level. He might not be able to get his dribble off against all the NBA players.
Again, when you have help is help, right? So again, I'm not saying it makes the most talented, but he's going to come into a situation where they're going to be running a lot more man, given that Jalen Suggs can hit the shot from outside way better than EP. So you're going to see a lot of man looks, and he's going to look to get it. There's probably going to be a lot more movement. Like Tom Thibodeau has nuances when teams play man. They just don't play it enough, and we're always stuck against the zone. You're going to see Jalen Suggs, if he's here, God willing, he's here. See him get it out to the open guys and stuff. Like he has that type of court awareness where he'll drive and it looks like, oh, this guy's going to attack, and he's getting it to a cutting guy or somebody open that you didn't even see, or a Drew Timme who's rolling up the pick with him, and he gets it some dumb late, like on some damn, that was a crazy play. So I'm just saying, man, Jalen Suggs, man, whew, Lord Jesus.
I got a quick question that I just want to ask. Like, since we're talking about like the next draft, like let's say that we're somehow like on the fringe of playoffs, we're in the play-in, and we get like a top 10 pick, and then the Dallas Mavericks are still not doing that well, and they get a top 10 pick. Would you trade those two down to try and get it? Not in
this draft, sir.
He's saying trade him up. He's saying trade him up. I think.
Yeah, I'm saying, would you try to trade up to like the top 5?
Listen to what he means.
Or would you take a chance on 2 players?
I'm sorry, you said trade down because
I said
it was like, no, we will kill you for saying that.
Yeah,
they was on the 2. I ain't trading down. If I got 2 top 10s in this draft, you must be out of it. But put like this, I don't think you have to, right? If you somehow the Mavs,
the Mavs are like
probably be,
right now.
It would probably be what, like 9 or 8 or something like that, right?
Still with the lottery, you never know. Can end up with the number 1.
But then if you somehow came away with this draft with like a Suggs, Kuminga, Green, and you could pick something else in later on. Now Suggs would be perfect because you have to get your answer at point guard. But damn, you came out with a Jalen Green and you put Jalen Green at the 2.
With all the lottery BS, we've gotten as Knicks fans, we deserve those picks to hit, and we end up with the first and second pick.
We deserve
the first and second pick.
Your second
it's not even that.
Corey Kispert, who's a sharpshooter.
I'm saying like the number 1 and the number 2 pick overall. We deserve it.
I would. If we got number 1 and number 2, holy crap.
And it's not even that. And we've seen how the draft has changed up their thing.
I just made G dream.
On where you could be a halfway competitive team, almost making the playoffs, right? And you could still be in the top 5 or have a number 1 pick.
That's
Which
the Pelicans got Zion.
Let's talk about this is making me cry, man. Stop. Yeah.
I feel like I would take a chance on those 2 players.
Who would you pick? 1 or 2? Who would you pick?
This is hurting me.
Pick,
I showed up a lineup where you had.
Who would you pick? Who would you pick with the 1 or 2? With the 1 and 2, who would you pick? Just hypothetical because it ain't happening.
Suggs and Cade. If you had Suggs, Cade, and RJ, what?
I feel like that was an interesting question. I don't know. I've been thinking about it recently.
Just making sure. Just ask. Just trying to feed you. Just trying to get you more hype.
Bro, that is an absurd haul. Even if you missed out on Cade, you get Suggs and Green and RJ?
Yeah, that makes
sense. That's ridiculous.
Bro, Tom Thibodeau, he would have to play with a disgusting pace. He would just have to.
And he would change his style. I mean, good coaches change to their personnel.
Oh my gosh!
The personnel he's had pretty much.
But I'm watching these stupid G League. What's the name? I'm like, holy crap! This boy's a demon, man.
Even if we dropped a bit,
he's a demon. But let's get back to this Bulls game. It's about to start up. 8:01, man. Give me some. Oh, we got my guy Ghetto Intellect over here with that yak.
GI, salute, big man.
Man.
Brown juice, GI.
GI rating. Okay.
It's going down. Somebody sent the sparklers. And before I go, first of all, salute to everybody. Salute to the chat. Gmo, thank you for having me. But before I start, to all you liquor distributors, to all you liquor companies, if you want us to stop taking the labels off the bottles, listen, Legion of Knicks podcast,
No free promo.
we will advertise your drinks
all day.
on cam. We promise, whether it's brown or white.
We'll make sure
will
Rob's on
take
here
it.
too.
Listen, the inbox is open. Let's go. Brown.
I didn't know you were taking a drink.
In the building. Hey, Zach, when we're doing the PSAs, you got to govern yourself accordingly, baby. We're trying to get this money. Thank you. Thank you,
Zach.
Let's
no
go.
jokes, man. Yo,
What?
Let's go.
What did you say, G?
This dude said, "Have Rob." Yes, you want to come on here and you want us to market your drinks, man. We can do this every game. Please let us know, man. If you're a small time, a big time, man, whatever you are, man, we got you, man. So let us know, man. We got all of New York watching this show, man. Definitely here to market your drinks, my man. Ghetto Intellect is here, man. Give me some color on this Bulls game, bro. What are we watching with Zach LaVine, aka the so-called Tom Thibodeau's long-lost son, man? Had 1 year with the Wolves, got traded, but gives this guy all the praise in the world. And he would be perfect as a wing for the Knicks, bro. Give me some color, man.
I would love to happen, but Gmo, is game time. I'm keeping it simple. This is a must-win game. Period. No.
Explain, why is it must win?
Because if we call ourselves a good team, and we say we're playoff, and we want to believe we're heading in the right direction like we've all been talking about, then this is a game you win. We're going to beat the better team. I mean, the teams that we're better than.
What's also important, too, is that we don't want to go back 2 steps backwards from our decent performance yesterday. Because a part of our development is that if we have a decent game like we did yesterday, and those were things that we could take into the film room and bring into the next game, we're not putting up a dud here.
Absolutely. You have to build off of that into your next game. A loss like that you compete against those monsters over there in LA, you got to bring it to Chicago. You have to bring things you learn and just play a lot better.
Yo, Zach, I watched that game yesterday, and I watched it like 3 times. I didn't feel that was a loss. Like, it didn't feel like a loss to me.
It didn't.
It was the weirdest thing. I didn't feel like
there was a lot of good things to take from that game.
Right. I didn't feel. I you know, when you lose, like that dreadful. It's like, I gotta wait till the next game. I didn't feel that at all. And people, salute to Kevin Wright. I'm not talking no. It is. It's like, how do you take a loss?
That's because Knox didn't play.
This was a team that exactly. That's why I got this. But it's a team, the Clippers. That's not a team we should be beat. Like Kawhi Leonard, he's not an all-star. He's a Hall of Famer. Still playing at a Hall of Fame. To get RJ Barrett to at least disrupt him for most of the first half,
he took that challenge on. He attacked that beast. That's what
and gave it back.
Him too. Yeah.
He attacked that beast. Even the times Kawhi didn't get the ball, like when he posted up, RJ was banging with him. And RJ's a big, strong guy, but the claw is the claw. That's a different cat. And for him to just take that challenge on showed me a lot about RJ. Not that I wasn't an RJ supporter before, I am, but just show him go against that guy and still get his. And he played. There was a lot of possessions that he went against Kawhi. It was good defense, but great offense and Hall of Fame offense beats good defense most of the time. Yep. So he's gonna get his. But the fact that
Tony Allen out there, man, you can't bet on trying to shut down Kawhi Leonard, man.
And then Quickley was giving Leonard fits. Like you saw their body language when Quickley was going off.
Bro, Kawhi Leonard switched on.
He switched on.
And he still got a few buckets, and Kawhi was like throwing his hands up.
That's great. Hey, I agree. This would be a letdown game.
And Kawhi said good things about both of them, Quickley and Barrett. When is Kawhi known to talk a lot?
True.
And he actually said something good about both of them.
Very true.
Positive, very, very insightful stuff too. So Kawhi's not that type. And Paul George both said something about him too.
Maybe he's trying to parlay that into coming in. I'm joking.
No, okay.
I'm joking. I'm only joking.
All right.
I'm only joking. Even though Kawhi Leonard is one of my favorite players.
Sit back on that one. I'll even support you on that one, Zach.
I'm only joking. Even though he's probably I'm only joking.
Giannis needs a bigger stage.
Kawhi, come home.
Giannis, Kawhi, Bradley Beal, Zach LaVine.
This
Kevin
matchup today is
Durant,
going to be
Knicks are
interesting.
2021
First
champions.
of
Now, how
all,
you gonna
Al Powell,
put?
real quick, Al
Now, how you
Powell.
gonna put Bradley Beal and Zach LaVine in with Kawhi?
No,
and
I was just saying
Giannis?
all the
Stop.
people everybody want. I'm not putting them in that category. Are you silly?
And by the way,
I was
Al
just
Powell,
naming
that's not
guys we all say we're gonna
that was
get.
Bobby Womack, man. If you think
Everybody
you're
said
rolling
we
out
get these
Bobby Womack.
guys.
But salute to Al Powell, salute to 0.5, man. Salute to
He off that
Greenhouse,
sauce.
my guy, man. Salute to JD. Salute to DJ Joyce. Salute to IQJ. Salute to Anthony Vasquez. Salute to Eli M. Alwin Duarte. Salute. C-Mac, you troll. I ain't shoveling nothing, bro. It's actually pretty outside, man. Salute to everybody, man. That's in the chat. Gregory Castillo, he said we need revenue. What? We're like the top.
No, revenue for the podcast. Revenue for the podcast.
Yes.
Double fisted GIs in the building, baby.
I don't see no drinking. You got to get them drinks down, bro.
Howard Smith.
There we go.
Would I choose Green over Kuminga? Yes. We'll talk about that later, man. JNN, salute. K5, the general. Salute, man. Drip more Bakut, salute. We ain't here. Quiet Money. I love that name, man. Salute. BJ Boogie. Salute. Yeah, Anudi 25, man. We got some hitters in here, man. We got Zach, Duke, and Sharon. We got Day A in the dark, which I guess is, antithesis.
The Godfather.
I'm in the Batcave.
The Godfather.
Dark, like he's some freaking.
You asked me to watch the Knicks game on the day of my daughter's wedding.
I can't do it.
That was on TV again. I never could stop watching that, by the way. Godfather. I know it's gonna happen, and I keep watching. I haven't seen the new one that was out on. Looks like it was on demand or something. I didn't even know there was a new one because of pandemic.
There's a new Godfather?
There's a new Godfather.
What?
Hey, what?
Why would they do that? You're never gonna live up. Was it good?
Was it any good?
I didn't get to see it yet. I saw it on demand, and I just was like, well, maybe I'll
this
watch
Knicks game. I'm going to go watch this another Godfather.
First of all, y'all going to
this. We'll probably lose anyway.
Y'all gonna kill me. Hopefully people don't unsubscribe or anything. I'm sorry, but Goodfellas is better than Godfather. I'm sorry,
but your Knicks fan, your basketball card, your movie card should all be taken.
What's funny is
that hat must be clouding your judgment. That hat must be fuzzing your judgment.
They played Goodfellas, Godfather, and The Casino all back to back.
All of them good movies. They
didn't play oh my gosh, Donnie Brasco? What? Sonny Black or Sonny Red? What? Come on. That's the Mount Rushmore of mob videos, of mob movies right there. Anthony Vasquez, salute. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Much appreciated, big bro. We got Ace God NYC. Salute, bro. How you doing, fam? Salute to also Ace God. I think I'm on the same Twitter thread as you.
Where's color blocks at? We need color blocks in here.
I'm excited for this.
Yeah, Coach Colorbox. I'm gonna mail your hat tomorrow, Coach Colorbox. Everything closed down way early today. And I was too busy, but I'm gonna mail that out to you. And by halftime, guys, I'm gonna do the jersey giveaway because poor Richard couldn't take it. So whoever wants to stay on,
what jersey is it?
The names, so I can do a jersey giveaway. And I'm only gonna give it away to the names I know in here all the time, because people.
What jersey is it?
Any New York Knicks jersey, probably gonna be the new one, but I haven't bought it yet. So once I get your size, I want to get your.
I'll take it from you, bro. If I have to. I'll win.
All right.
Just make sure it's not a Kevin Knox jersey. If it is, I'll burn it on the stream.
Exactly.
A Jerome James jersey.
Hey, Zach, the kid that won it was like 7 years old. He was like, I don't think my mother will allow me to take gifts from strangers.
The Knicks tip off. We got Alfred Payne on Kobe White. He drops it.
I'll be back at halftime.
Whoa, do that. All right. See you, Hadouken. Wow, what the hell was that? Kobe White got some nice. He just tweeted.
Wow, Kobe rifled that to the third floor.
That was terrible, man. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about.
Kobe McGee.
And he got Patrick Williams. I think that was that was Patrick Williams in the corner.
I'm very interested on how they attack Julius tonight because the Clippers had their way with him in the first half. They just exposed him out on that perimeter.
Goes up to Mitch for the nice alley again. R.J. Barrett.
Yep.
R.J. Barrett starts off as the first.
I am so behind you.
Crap, you are?
Yeah, it's all good though.
Now you know how I felt, man. Day 8, this guy had sloppy play by Markin. He gives that up to Bullock, but Bullock doesn't push the tempo on Levine. Levine's not a great defender. Randall has Levine, drives to the basket, goes for the gets out to Bullock for the 3, and that misses. Rebound, Mitch. Nice rebound by Mitch, and he misses it. Mitch Dunk the ball. What is wrong with this guy, bro? Damn.
Yeah, he's got to finish that with an emphatic dunk.
What is wrong with this guy? He just played. I don't know, man. He just plays.
Timeout already?
Yeah.
Let's hope.
Ready?
Let's hope pre-tweet Mitch, post-tweet Mitch is better than pre-tweet Mitch because he's been out of it a little bit.
What do you think is up with Mitch Robinson, man?
I said it the other day.
Spoiled crybaby, just like all the younger kids.
I think Zach hit it on the head, and I think he knows
Same thing
he's
is
only
wrong
going
with
to.
Knox.
I think, but Knox is good.
No, I'm saying they're both coddled their whole life. Like Knox is.
But at least Knox is getting paid. I think Mitch's problem is he sees he's undervalued and underpaid for the league, and he wants to try to make it up in endorsements. And in order to do that, he wants his play on the court to exceed so he could go get some endorsement deals. And it's just not happening for him, and he's just not happy financially. That's just my speculation.
I don't feel bad for him on that. He just needs to continue to contribute to winning, and the contract will come. Like he's not going to try. Being a head case is not going to get you paid.
Exactly. Being unprofessional is not, and you're not that type of player to be like. Like, it's one thing if you were freaking LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, you could do that passive aggressive garbage, but you ain't
even
there,
my football team. Even Dak Prescott wasn't acting like that.
He's
still going out there giving his
all right. You try to slip in your little garbage Cowboys crap.
Our worst season's your best season. Stop it. You wish you could be 6-10.
We don't need your overrated trash team.
Overrated. Y'all aren't even. Y'all are like the CFL.
But Dak,
the CFL team.
But Dak,
I was making an analogy to Dak.
But Zach, the only problem is it's not a great analogy because being the quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys is one of the most prestigious positions. Dak is making ton of endorsement money. Ton of endorsement money.
As far as he could have cried and complained, but he was trying to best to win games.
Bro, he went out and broke his ankle. He went out and broke his ankle on a 1-year contract.
$33 million.
Yeah, but still, he was nothing guaranteed for next year. Now he already had that.
What's up, Jermaine?
What I'm saying is he was doing it the right way. That's all I'm saying. All those different things can be why it's a different analogy. But I meant like he could have sat there and cried and complained and whipped and moaned like everybody else was for him. But he just kept his head down, focused on the team. That's all I meant. That's what Mitch has to do.
I think that was stupid as a what's name. You look out as a quarterback who's performing like that. You look out for your money. Mitch, on the other hand, he's not.
By the way, Gmo,
money. He was already making $33 million guaranteed. I could live off.
By the way, Gmo, your face crunkled up when I said being the quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys is one of the most prestigious positions.
He's a Jets fan. He's a ball.
Why would you say that? Why would you bring trash team?
That's factual. That's factual.
It's a sacred place, man.
Let's get back to it.
I'd rather be a quarterback for a Pee-wee football team than the Jets.
You got Bullock on Levine. Levine's trying to get some space. Shoots the three. That misses. Let it go.
Oh, my stupid league pass acting.
I'm taking down all the names for halftime, man, of all the people that I see here consistently. So if I miss out, I got.
That was solid D by Bullock.
That was. And the Bulls looking like they're playing. Looks like they're in man. So try to see some creativity by Tibbs. Spain pick and roll, double pick and roll up top. Randall, tough take. Hits it out. He was saying for Bullock to give him some space, but Randall, that wasn't a great take. Kind of forced that.
Just went to a post for Julius. Yeah, he could take marketing. Bad decision. And he's right. Bullock should have been on that corner.
Anybody else's league pass act up all the time?
I gave up on that crap.
Mine's retrieving for the last 5 minutes.
Kobe White throws up the floater to – who is that?
I can't do that. I don't have him. I'm not close enough. I'm in Pennsylvania, bro. I can't be doing that.
Oh, we got Isaiah cooking with Zay in the building. Salute to Isaiah.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Barrett on Patrick Williams. It looks like he drives, kicks it out to Bullock. Kicks out to Payne. Gets out to Randall. Ran up top against Laurie Mark. 5 seconds left. Set back three from top of the key, and that misses. Ugly shot by Randall. Game is 2-2. Wow, it looks like it's been like it's going by and nothing's happened.
Welcome to the final score, 13-7.
Luckily, they get the rebound. Randall with the rebound, he brings it up. 9:45 left to go in the first quarter. Has Laurie Markin and gets out to Bullock. Fakes Levine, drives it back, throws the floater, and gets it to Mitch. Somehow Mitch find down low. Nice dunk by Mitch. Okay, Mitch. Finally
he heard you.
Toughness. I like that, Mitch.
He heard you.
Yeah, he heard me, man, because this boy.
Hope everybody's safe, man.
Better, Mitch.
Still snowing out here, man. Hope everybody's safe.
I
Yeah,
shoveled
hope
for like the
everybody-
13th time.
It is absolutely beautiful to see that snow, man. And RJ with a sloppy foul on.
My wife bought me a snowblower. I'm one of the most luckiest and happiest men in the world.
Because she bought you a
Hey,
snowblower.
my girl helps me shovel too. So
Yeah, wait, hold on. Gary, you know how much expensive them snow blowers are, man?
yeah.
Really? I have an apartment building, so I got people outside doing that crap.
Yeah, man. Them things expensive,
Oh.
man.
Well, they're not really. It's just two people actually. Actually, it's out of the goodness of their heart. I should be out there helping them, but
Yeah, come on, G.
You're
What
a
you doing?
terrible, you're a
yeah, I'm
terrible
good.
person.
You gotta
Actually,
get out there and
the
work.
snow. I like the snow, man. I'm a weirdo like that.
Hey,
you
I
don't
like the
shovel-
snow
'cause you don't-
tonight. It
'cause you
got,
don't
it got me
shovel.
off work. They
I
canceled my
snow
shift.
every day
I'm
in
there
high school.
tonight.
Man. That phone in my high school. Game is 4-4.
Let it
right
snow,
now.
let it
Patriots got the
snow,
bullet.
let it
Picked by
snow.
Mitch. That misses. Rebound, Patrick Williams. Patrick Williams, who got praise from LeBron James for his defense that game. You know, LeBron said like 20-something. Get out to Patrick Williams from FSU. A guy that everybody was surprised with when the Bulls took him at 4. Laurie Markin with the ball.
That was a good set.
Gets it out to Zach LaVine. Fakes by Zach LaVine. Drives to the basket. Almost loses the ball. He steps out of bounds. Good defense by the Knicks.
By the way, I'm not a fan of Bullock. I actually like Bullock more than Knox. That's why I just wish Knox would get tough.
I'd like anything over Kevin Knox.
Kevin Knox is
Kevin Knox
trash,
is
y'all.
Way to use
I
the
wish
baseline
people-
as a
I
defender.
really wish people would stop
RJ
like
gets picked
just
by
talking
Mitch.
about
Shoots
him.
the floater, and that is good. RJ Barrett, again, when we talked about efficiency, Diz, he's picking the spots on the floor a lot better, or refine them, because I still think that Tom Thibodeau told him to take a lot of those shots. Nice off-ball, what's saying by
The game is slowing down for him.
say it again, sir?
The game is slowing down for him. He's reading the defense way better.
By the way, already this is one of the worst defensive I've seen us play all season. I mean, it's nothing they look like they could stop for us. I don't know what they're going to do when Quickley comes in the game.
What the hell is that noise? Hold on.
I
Yeah,
think
Alfred
they're 29th
Payton's
in
probably
the
their
league in
best
points per
defense.
game. I mean, an opponent points per game. So that's expected.
You mean the easiest guy to guard, you mean?
I'd say Alfred Payton's their best defense because he's going to miss every shot he takes. He can turn the ball over. He's the other team's best player.
That's
Him
why
and
I'm
Kevin Knox are
concerned.
the other team's MVPs.
That's why I'm concerned how the Knicks are going to defend the 3 tonight. And I'm interested to see how they attack Mitch and Randall.
Mitchell Randall.
Oh, picks up his dribble, gets it out. RJ
out on the
Barrett.
perimeter.
It's a pick from Randall, drives, is still looking up, gets it out to Randall. 8 seconds left on the clock. Has him Laurie marketing on him. Triple threat, drives to the basket, step back shot, and is good. 8-6.
Man, Randall is maturing like crazy in front of our eyes.
Yeah, he is.
He loves that step back too, fading away to baseline. He loves that shot.
Laurie marketing for the 3 at the wing, and that's
Still
good.
people want to trade him.
Watch out for
There
Laurie
we
Marketing.
go. I
Laurie
called it out.
Problem tonight.
I called it out.
Yeah, Laurie
DA
Marketing,
right
Laurie
on time.
Marketing.
One at a time.
Julius with that weak closeout.
Right on time, DA.
Payne with the score. Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm getting these people. Choice. You got Patrick Williams. It says
Peyton scored.
I
Ladies
guess
and gentlemen.
mid range. I'm sorry. It looks like 2 guys like Patrick Williams. Who's the hell is this other guy? Oh, Thaddeus Young. Holy crap. Those guys always kind of killed us. 11-10 is a score. Bulls are up by 1.
Nice shot.
Markkinen's not a good matchup for Randall at all.
Any stretch is not a good matchup.
No, I know
Randall.
that, but I'm like, Markkinen's a really effective stretch.
Mitch gets out by Randall. Mitch has the pick. Randall drives on Marketing. Shoots the fadeaway, and that's good. Again, neither team gets. I think he gets fouled. 12-11. I would have used Laurie Marketing all night.
Yeah.
Draws fouls on this guy. Take out that perimeter shooting. And
He can't hold Randall, that's for sure. On defense, he cannot stop Randall.
No, he can't.
He can't stop nobody. He can't play defense.
Yeah, but especially a load like Julius is what I'm saying.
Right.
So I do understand that Phil wanted to trade and get Marketing and Tatum. Marketing, we wouldn't have enjoyed him.
It depends.
He's still not as soft as KP. What are you talking about?
Baby-ish. Levine gets the pick, gets out to Marketing for another 3 at top of the key, and that misses. That's going to be an issue tonight. Open threes. After that pick. Got to reset up that pick. Randall with the ball. Gets a pick by Bullock. Drives to the basket. Yes, Thaddeus Young on him. Levine helps stop someone behind him. Shoots the fade away, and that misses.
All right, y'all, I'll be back at halftime.
I don't trust Payton to hit
All right,
any.
everybody. I'll be back.
Kobe White gets it out to Patrick Williams, who almost steps out of bounds, gets out to Kobe White on the wing, has Payton on him. Gets the pick by Thaddeus Young. Randall and Thaddeus Young. They get out to Lauri Markkinen, top of the key, fakes a shot, drives to the basket, gets bumped by Randall, and it's good. Off the backboard, 13-13. Knicks are tied with the Bulls. Again, either teams can really get stops.
See how Mitch has an issue
And Payton somehow
getting out there and being able to get in a good stance.
I think that was stupid. Why did?
Yeah, I saw that, DA.
Yep.
Yo, what are you doing, mate? Oh my God!
He gets it out to Thaddeus Young, who gets it out to Patrick Williams down low. Mitch with a tough foul. That might be a flagrant. Bad defense by the Knicks. I think, was that Payton's guy? Allow him to cut back door?
Yep, that was Payton guy.
Oh, yeah. Payton went night-night.
That's going to be a fragrant problem.
Were we in the zone there? Look like a zone.
I think we might be in the zone, but if you're in a zone, why the hell is Payton playing so far away from the baseline? Like, the baseline is your friend. So Mitch would be coming out for Nerlens Noel, excuse me.
Yo, man, oh my God, I just can't stand this dude Payton, yo.
And Patrick Williams makes his second shot after missing the first. The score is 14-13. Knicks are down by 1. Let me get this box score opened up. I think Mitch has. Yep, Mitch has. No, he only has 5. Oh, no, 2 fouls. I think. RJ Barrett drives, shoots from the foul line. That misses. Rebound. He has 2 fouls. Zach LaVine with the ball has Bullock on him. Gets the pick deep from Thaddeus Young, but they reset.
It's a good shot by RJ.
Right on the baseline, they trap him. The Knicks are playing zone. Holy crap! They listen. Nice.
Good job, Noel. Good.
And 1. Elfrid Payne.
Good job, Noel.
Basket. So yeah,
That was
Knicks are playing zone.
That was a great.
Oh my
defensive
God, I
possession by
hate
Noel.
when Elfrid Payton scores because that just justifies him.
DA, that was a great defense. And DA, Noel's been doing that for multiple games now.
He's had great minutes off the
Multiple
bench.
games.
Mhm.
Finally, he was trash in the beginning.
His defense has always been steady, though.
It wasn't good in
His
the beginning of the
biggest
season.
issue is that he can't defend like in the post. The same thing with Mitch. They don't have that body strength to really defend against these physical centers. But he's been doing a great job denying passes, denying alley-oops.
Right.
The ball gets out to perimeter. I thought he's been playing really good.
He defends the pop better. He defends switches better.
Yeah. So you got Kobe White gets out to Bullock. Payton, I believe, made the shot. 16-14 is the score. Thaddeus Young is looking to pass, sets a pick for LaVine, who's been kind of quiet. Thaddeus Young gets out to Lauri Markkinen for the easy dunk. All ball movements killing the Knicks right now.
Markkinen moves well without the ball. Maybe I better shut up before I said we wouldn't be enjoying him. His defense is horrible.
I believe Randall went night-night.
Two straight games. There's been no defense in the first quarter.
See, but teams are starting to zero in on the weaknesses of that Knicks defense.
Out to Payne. Hopefully he can hit this 3. And that was wow. That was Garbaggio to the foot. Noel fighting for the ball. Call a timeout. Oh, he gets out to just trying to shoot a 3. It'll be off. Oh, 24-second violation. Good hustle by Noel after freaking Payne couldn't even touch the freaking rim. Holy crap. This guy is Garbaggio.
Mm-hmm. See, teams are starting to zero in. Hey, attack Julius, because he doesn't close out well. He falls asleep on his backdoor duties. Teams are starting to zero in on it. I would have done that 10 games ago.
Oh, salute to Brandon McNeely. He says, please post a Randall All-Star ballot in the chat. I will do. Lauri Markkinen drives to the basket. And they call
that was on Payton again. That wasn't on Randall. That's my fault.
RJ Barrett has 2 fouls already.
Oh, come on, RJ. You got to be smart. We need you, man.
So he'd be coming out. Let me see this. It looks like that's him. He's in a bad position. Lauri Markkinen drives. Nah, he fouled him.
And this was
playing down.
Go ahead, Gia.
Go ahead. No, you, please.
I was saying that, and this was a concern of mine tonight, and I knew this Knicks defense was going to be tested because, the Bulls give up a lot of points, but they are offensively extremely potent. They score in a lot of different ways. Go ahead, Gia.
Well, let me tag off of you and say I said on the podcast this morning that I'm more concerned about Knicks D than this number 5 rating. So let's go there and watch the game.
Well, here's another thing though. I mean, they give up points, but
Lord Jesus.
Here's my thing though. I mean, I don't really agree with Tom Thibodeau keeping what's his name in the game though. Oh my God, don't for paying, man.
That's a bad turnover.
Guys, please hit the likes, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't.
No, but
By the way, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, but it's just I don't really agree with. Well, no, I think he's taking RJ out right now because I was about to say you can't. You need him to score, man.
Kobe step back jumper and is good. Mix it down by 4. 2016. Got Amir Hinton in the building with the Q-tip after Tribe Called Quest years with the color glasses, man.
Oh, nah, these you know, when you look at the computer all day, you know, because I work on the computer a lot. You know,
those are those special kind of. Oh, those are they work?
I guess so. You know, I can't really tell. You know, they're only $30. You know, you get them anywhere.
But those are anti-blue lights.
Yeah.
He'll tell in a few years when his eyesight is better than ours. He'll be able to tell us. Hey, by the way, our favorite time is coming up. Quickly, will be coming in soon.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Burks can do because Burks can hit shots from the outside. But again, Quickley is ranking 82nd in the 82nd percentile for pick and rolls. And you know who won the worst pick and roll? I think the worst pick and roll defending team in the league.
Yep.
They give up like a point. Like a 1.05 points per possession on pick and rolls. So we'll definitely see Quickly. This is going to be a game for him to exploit that porous defense. So we'll see. And by the way, guys, again, I'm at halftime. I'll be giving away the jersey. Coach, I'll be sending the hat tomorrow. Everything closed out today, so I couldn't do anything.
What's up? Oh, don't worry about it, man.
I don't like to have favorites, but you got IQJ in there, right? IQJ is in your list?
Yes, IQJ's there. I gotta add Gregor Castillo, unfortunately. I'm only joking, Greg. And then we got did I miss somebody? Put JNN. I put Brian Doobie.
You got Kodak Blogs is in there. Kodak Blogs is in there.
Kodak Vlogs is Kodak Vlogs here?
Thought I saw him earlier.
Gotta be here, Kodak.
Nope, he's not here.
I see a thing that looks like Kodak Vlogs. That's not him.
That's Kodak Black.
Yeah, I don't see Kodak Vlogs, man. Kodak Vlogs, man, wherever you at, bro. Because I always see you in Blarney's Tears and Men's and Knicks just joking in the background, bro. Yeah, George Alberti, I got you, bro. I got you. I got almost everybody.
Simmons here.
Simmons.
Is Mike Morgan in there?
Mike Morgan's in there. So I'm going to read it off, man. We got – I just spat all over this. We got Del Chapman, A.K. Salgod, Alan Duarte, Andrew Nudie 25, Anthony Vasquez, Al Powell, BJ Boogie, Brian Doobie, C-Mac, Cooking with Zay, Diz is Ballin, DJ Joyce, Eli M, George Alvernia, Hadouken, Sharon, Hinton Murphy, IQJ, Ismail Rivas, It's Me, JD, Janet Behan, Jermaine Royster, JNN, Mike Morgan, Mr. Chill, Muhammad Thomas, Pedro Matos, Gregory Castillo, PDP. Oh, I got PDP here twice. My bad. Oh, let me take that out. PDP, 0.5, Robert Clark, Money, Quinn Williams, Our Future Gaming, Sam Sherwin, and Sherwin Williams, Simmons Singh, Thesis Thomas, and I miss Will Salkin.
Will Salkin is always in the building, and shout out to Robert Parr. Robert Parr, salute.
That's my guy, Robert Parr.
RF Gaming, RF Future Gaming in the building. Rutgers basketball.
Oh, nice take by knows a little bit too much. They go out on the break. I can't see who that was. And they score. I can't see who the hell that was. Who just scored that layup? 22-16. Knicks are down by 6.
That's Garrett Temple.
Garrett Temple. Okay, thank you. Nice alley from Quickley to Nerns the Well.
Right away.
Let's see what happened when Quickley comes in the game to when he exits the game. Let's watch this.
Yeah, so let's pay special attention.
Laurie Markkinen kicks it out to Daddy Shum for the 3 at the corner, and that's good. Horace perimeter defense, 25-18.
Well, we're playing really crazy defense.
Noel didn't close out.
So Quickly gets it back out to Randall, 3 from the wing, and that misses. Rebound. That's Garrett Temple.
Okay.
We're marking a 3 from the corner, and that's good. 28-18. Okay.
And let's see, this was on Noel. He went too deep in the paint. We close out.
And quickly with a quick floater, and that looked terrible.
Ooh, that's bad.
Let's see. I'm about to see it right now.
Man.
Oh, and he loses the ball. Rebound.
That's not cute.
Stolen by Julius Randle. And he gets it out to Rivers, who's at the wing. Set the pick. Rivers sets the pick for Burks.
He just lost the ball.
Rivers gets the ball back. Drives, kicks out to Burks, who hits it out to Rivers again. About 7 seconds on the clock. He drives on Garrett Temple, gets out to him, but they call a foul. Tough take by Rivers. Rivers has been
he disappeared last game.
Was that Espanol El Pique role with Rivers, guys?
Rivers right there now. It wasn't.
You see, the Knicks have not come out this game offensively like they did against the Clippers.
Yo, salute to Lawrence Mabry.
Defensively, either you're going to give up what 35 points in the first quarter to the we didn't come out at all.
No,
salute Mike H. Yeah, let me put you.
See,
down.
but I think GI what offset it against the Clippers was that we were efficiently offensively. We're not efficient offensively right now. We're paying the price.
And what I did, DA, is I said, okay, maybe we don't have a great defensive game and we showed a better offensive level, but I was not impressed with the defense against the Clippers, but I didn't want to take away the moment from the fans. But that was not a good defensive game.
Oh, yeah, they got whatever they wanted.
Oh, man, screw all that happy moment. You got to be objective, man.
Yep.
You're not a hater. Say the truth.
Yeah, you're a realist.
Gets out to Nonzo Well, loses guy down low because they did not reset. Nonzo Well, man. Big.
Just when I gave him credit, man. Oh,
yeah, I don't know what game. I don't know what game he was watching. He has not been that good defensively.
No, I can show you math from what he's done.
He's been IQ drives on. Oh, nice take by IQ to draw the foul and one. Tough take by IQ. That's a veteran savvy move. Faked it like he was going to reset to dribble out. Drove back.
Did you see C-Mac? You saw C-Mac? You saw Sherman M? In the chat, C-Mac is in the building.
I got Mike H as well too.
Sherman M.
Someone said, "Yo, is that Votto with the orange shades?" Y'all,
man. They call me They call me
blue light shades, man.
Yo,
they call me Steven Jackson. They call me Steven Jackson.
Yeah, but they say, "Oh,
I'll take them off.
they call this nigga. Oh crap! I'm sorry, they called him."
Zach LaVine kicks it out to Garrett Temple for the three, and that almost goes in, but learns well with the rebound. 30-22, the Bulls are up by 8. Burks gets a double pick, kicks it out to Obi. Obi, I should have shot that shot. You had some space. Quickly up top, gets a pick by Obi. Look at Obi and Quickly. I want to see that relationship. Mm-hmm. Burks shoots a three, and it's good. Finally, Burks finally hits a three that actually looks good, man. These past few games.
And if I may, let me call it out quickly. Look how Obi works on offense. Kevin Knox, pay attention.
Yep. Hey. Garrett Temple with another three, and that misses. Garrett Temple, yeah, I believe
that boy.
He said he could have hit that other one.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, Guillermo? You was talking smack about him last year too.
Who?
Gary Temple.
Oh yeah. When we saw him,
I ain't gonna lie though, his girl was bad though.
He draws a foul. I mean, I was just talking trash. He came in with them tighty pants, trying to like dogs. Get out of here, bro.
Yes, Obi. Yes. This is what you're supposed to do, Obi.
You saw him? Hey, you saw him find somebody in the post he likes and hold on to that thing. He wasn't letting that one go. He said, "I got me barbecue chicken."
That's one of the first times I've seen him do that this whole season.
He has to do that, man. He has to develop that post-up game. But again, they use him a lot on the perimeter, so don't get mad at Obi. This is how Tom Thibodeau's trying to develop him so he could possibly start being a starting lineup with Randall. And Obi makes his first foul shot.
Yeah,
and I called that out since early, and I disagreed with Tom with that decision.
Yeah, he's really going to have to work on that, and over the summer, that footwork is going to have to be done crazy because he's too slow with his stuff.
Salute to Ace Santan. He says, "What can the Knicks get for Kevin Knox? I think they need to trade him ASAP. I don't think we can get
maybe a Snickers bar.
Yeah, maybe like one of those old school bars. So
a Fortnite game."
A Fortnite extension, and what's the name? I don't know who the hell this is. He shoots the three. He looks like Kirk Heinrich a little bit. I know it's not him.
Here's the problem we made with being the build. Here's the problem we made with Knox. We re-signed him.
Oh,
We
come
locked
on.
him in.
That's on that.
One at a time, guys. Hold up. GI, go.
We locked in Kevin Knox the next year, and that really that lowered his because he could have been an expiring contract, and it would have helped us.
I think maybe they really were betting on him, developing him, and he's probably been in regards to how much exposure they're giving him, even though he's not getting crazy minutes, but what they try to do. Oh, nice block by Nerves well. He's probably been the least
second
in terms of developing out of all the young guys. They get out to Thaddeus Young, he drives. Tough take by Thaddeus Young on Nerves well.
Yeah, that's what I hate about. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you.
4 seconds left on the clock. Rivers fakes it, shoots a 3 from deep, and that misses. 32-27. The Knicks right now, again, a few guys in foul trouble. Both Mitch and RJ Barrett have 2 fouls each. Leading the way for the Knicks is Julius Randle and Elfrid Payne, both with 5 points. Richard Robinson with 4 points. RJ Barrett with 2. Reggie Bullock with 0. Nerves well with 2. Burks 3. Knicks are shooting 45% from the field, 14.3% from 3, 85.7% from the field. Leading away for the Bulls. Lauri Markkanen, 12 points, 4 for 5 from the field, 2 for 3 from three-point line. Next up is Thaddeus Young with 7. Then you got Patrick Williams with 5. They are shooting 57.9% from the field, 37.5% from 3. Guys, take it away before.
I was going to say the only thing. You go.
I think the story of that first. Thank you. I think the story of that first quarter was once again. I think Mitch, Randle, and Noel were getting picked on. They just don't not defend out on the perimeter well, and that sucks. I thought Noel. I seen him do better than he did tonight. Peyton went to sweep on a couple of back doors, and the defense is just not up to par right now.
I was gonna say one thing I did hate. I'm not gonna lie. These last two games, there just really hasn't been that much defense from the Knicks. I think we gotta reset and go back to our priorities. Also, I think it's a little fatigue too. I think definitely, coming from a back-to-back, you are tired a little bit. So, I mean, we're still down by 5. So we just got to tighten up our defense, and I think we'll be fine.
I think our defense has been overrated all year. Our pace has really helped. Our pace has really helped our defense on the back-to-back, scoring 27 points in the first quarter against a worse team than us is plenty points. You can't give up 30.
I'm going to say we had a strong finish.
People, on NBK are like, oh, well, but the numbers, I don't care what the numbers say. Every time you play a good three-point shooting team, it's the same name of the game. Dribble, drive, kick out, pick and pop, pick and roll to create that dribble, drive, penetration, kick out to the open guy once the defense collapses because we don't reset properly enough. We don't help. We don't communicate properly. So all these accolades it's like, and people are like, oh, how can you get better? You could get better, obviously, with better discipline by individual guys, but also play zone. I mean, there are different ways to skin a cat, but that perimeter defense, the rankings, whatever, it's like terribly overrated. Terribly overrated.
Yep.
Let's shoot the GI over there, man. Drinking that yak, man. Let's get it, bro.
It ain't yak. It's Canadian whiskey, but we're not giving out no brands.
Gotcha. I'm sorry. And look at this. Obi setting the pick for Rivers. Gets out to Burks, driving to the basket, draws a foul, throws it up. Knox, pay attention. You see how quick bang, 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 bang that play was after that pick? Knox, you got to process. You saw how quick Obi ran to set that pick to get things in motion? Knox. This is your basketball life flashing right before your eyes, bro.
Shout out to Pete the Greek.
Shoot to PDP. Yeah, Pete the Greek, man. Still the docs, bro? That's a Wire reference for anybody who doesn't. Even though he wasn't Pete the Greek, but it was the Greeks at the docs. Anyway, shoot to the cast of the Wire, man.
I know G's ahead. Where you at, GI? Are you at 11:47?
11:47. Me and G.
Everybody else is on 11:47 as well.
Yeah, that's as far as you can.
Gambo's in the third quarter though.
Oh yeah, I'm saying that he's like in 2023, bro. Like
and Obi not Temple. What is this generic? Otto Porter missed the shot. They get out to Rivers in the corner. He fakes it, gets out to Obi in the post against Saturansky, spins around, throws it out to Nerns and out of bounds by the Bulls, but dangerous pass by Obi.
Obi can't leave his feet. Come on, stay on your feet, man. Be strong.
Obi,
be strong.
Take the point guard. Jesus Christ.
I told you he's got to work on that footwork in the post.
Yes, he does.
Like you can't.
Eric Gonzalez.
Move with it.
They get it out to Burks. Satoransky's playing really good defense. Burks goes behind his back, gets known well pick, drops to the basket, throws with the floater, look for the foul, didn't have it.
He had Obi, though.
Rebound.
He sure did.
The Bulls. Satoransky with the ball. Has Burks on him, gets the pick. Kicks it out. Who the hell's supposed to be a Garrett Temple? Easy shot, and it's good. Who bad again? That defensive lapses by the Knicks, man. Holy crap.
That's Quickley.
That was Quickley to answer your question, G.
Holy crap.
But Austin, see, this is why you need a point guard in this second unit because
Quickly traps on the hip, throws it out to Nerza well down low, throws up the nice hook shot, and it's good. 34-31.
Quickley does a lot of point guard things. The way he puts people on his hip, really smart. The way this defense is trash tonight. The way Quickley put people on his hip. I like how he puts people on his hip. That's very point guard.
That's Austin Rivers getting destroyed on the back door. And that's because he gambled for some reason on the corner wing there. And he got lost to the source.
Drives the basket throw for Obi Toppin. Oh my gosh! Have mercy.
About time.
Obi.
Rivers finally saw him.
Wow, I wonder what happens when you do pick and roll. I wonder.
Oh, and another easy play for I don't know who this dude. Who the hell's this dude? I don't know who this number 12 is. Garrard?
Daniel Gafford.
Yo, are y'all serious right now, man?
Knicks defense is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Porous defense. Throws a floater for Rivers gets his own. Oh, it hits. Oh, it hit off the Knicks. So it'll be Bulls ball.
But remember, they played last night, so.
Oh, come on.
Gmo, the chat is saying his name is Daniel Gafford. I don't know who he is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is, guys.
He's a high flyer.
With time. Obi needs to be used like Amari Stoudemire more. I mean, he was there, the pick and roll off the baseline. Now to get it out to Zach LaVine, I think he just scored his first points, by the way. Traps Rivers on the hip, shoots a mid-range, and that's good. Zach LaVine, yikes. Everybody saw him hey, I give it to Zach LaVine. He hasn't been a malcontent for his team like Bradley Beal is. Burks gets the pick by, what's the name? Norzawell, doesn't get the foul, gets his own rebound. Kicks it out. Oh, so Obi doesn't get it. Obi's in a post now against can't get the positioning. Quickly with the ball. 5 seconds left on the clock. Shoots a three, and that misses. Rebound Rivers. And quickly, one of his things, it's deep in the clock. Can't really count for that. Wish he would have got a little bit closer. Zach LaVine on Rivers right now.
I don't like that shot by Quickley.
Zach LaVine with Rivers in the mid-range, about 11 seconds left on the clock. Puts between the defense.
This the battle of the light skins.
Zach Rivers with the ball. Gets the pick by Norzawell. Almost loses it. Gets it out to Burks, who uses a pick from Norzawell. Drives to the basket. Throws it out to Obi Toppin at the corner. Drives to the basket. Gets to the Norzawell, who can't handle the ball. No one can handle the ball. Sloppy play by the Knicks. It'll be Bulls ball. 40-33.
So you're seeing why it's going to be hard for Obi to play three? He's not a good passer, and you cannot have a bad passer starting at the three.
Obi's a good passer. Obi's a good passer.
I've seen some bad passing in the last.
He leaves his feet a lot.
Yeah, right, but a lot of rookies do that their first year. They always leave their feet. But now Obi's a good passer. He's just not a three.
UG Sampson said Obi got five. I didn't see it. And Bulls get right back. Sloppy.
Why didn't Obi just take it up? I'm very confused about that.
I think he felt he was well guarded. He wasn't going to get the foul.
He would have got hacked on that. I'd rather him take that on two people than Noel catch the ball and do nothing with it.
Yo. Nolan
and he has a habit of putting those guys in those bad spots too.
Yeah, but Nolan Noel has bad hands though.
All of our centers have bad hands on this team. Quickly used the pick by Mitch. Weaves around now. He has Gafford on him. Throws a foul. Oh, and what? Oh, they didn't call a foul. But again, quickly, about
let me say this:
29% free throw foul draw rate.
That's not an air one.
That's they're supposed to give you that because he stopped dribbling.
So, whether Obi's a point guard or not, his IQ
How is that not a continuation?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, IQ's IQ. No pun intended. Is well advanced. IQ throws a floater and is good.
Oh yeah.
Again, Traps.
IQ's IP is like a 4th, 5th year player.
Yeah, he plays like that.
Yep. That crab game, he's mastering it before our eyes.
They kick it out to Rivers for the three from the wing. Not a good
Another open three.
well guarded.
Ooh.
And now they have a fast break with Garrett Temple throwing up the floater, and that's good. 42-35. No, I'm sorry. Valentine. Sorry, this dude's from Michigan State, right? You got like three guys that they all almost look similar. That's not no racist crap. It's like him, Garrett Temple, and Otto.
No, it's they got a hella.
They light skin with that generic haircut.
Oh, they got a hella light skin team. Burks, Bullocks, Rivers is our problem.
Burks, Bullocks, Rivers. Yeah, Rivers is if he's not streaky hot, he's
useless.
Not consistent enough. And
he's either 25 or 5.
He was bad yesterday.
Nothing in between. And that shot was terrible.
He was really bad yesterday.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that just was not a smart shot.
By the way, you guys pray for me. The brown juice is going down really smooth tonight. Not sure. Usually it hits my chest a little harder, and I feel it, and I say, all right, slow down. It's going down pretty smooth tonight.
This is whiskey weather right
Third
now.
quarter.
This is whiskey weather, man.
This is whiskey weather, man.
DA, it's not even halftime. I thought I had a drink I would have for the whole game.
Carrington LeVar. I'm going to add your name, Carrington LeVar, man. Yeah, this dude's trying to take it. I know for a fact this guy was going to the tunnel back in the day, man. The tunnel club element, of course.
Dude, the garage, you name it, brother. I was there.
This guy, man.
I actually got cut some Brooklyn Cats cut my Sergio Tachini jacket all the way down because my boys pushed through the crowd, and I was at the end. And man, I came home, my jacket was flapping because you know the Sergio was multiple layers, the Italian stuff. Mm-hmm. It was flapping like that.
Well, you're trying to cut something else, man, because I heard back in the day, I've seen some of it, but I mean. When I was younger, Brooklyn was starting. I mean, it was still bad, but then like maybe middle schoolish, high school started to get gentrified. So it was like, I guess became safe. Even though it was getting safe before that, but back in like the 70s, 80s, man.
So I grew up so I was a teen and young in the 80s. Brooklyn Cats were the first one putting the razors under their tongue so they could get anywhere they wanted to. Yep. There was no metal detectors. They would just be like, shut up. And as soon as they got in, took it from under their tongue and put it in their back pocket. They'll cut you. They'll $150 you as the day is long.
Yep. Brooklyn, man. When you used to say you're from Brooklyn, man, you used to feel like pride. Now you're from Brooklyn, it's like, oh wow,
you're from Brooklyn, dude. Oh man,
cheese. I'm like, ugh. Because all the killers came from well, never say all, but some of the hardest, just toughest, like straight up killers used to come from Brooklyn, man. But now
Gmo, Google them, the Polo Crew. Just Google them.
The Polo Crew. You had King Tut. You had Brian Glaze Gibbs. All them dudes, East New York, Browns. Yeah, man. Killer Ben.
Low Lifes from Brooklyn.
Low Life.
Now you got the same as Connecticut.
No. Connecticut is trash. You guys are just
bro. There are parts of Hartford that are way worse than Brooklyn. Right
now. Use the pick, throws it out. Nice pass to Brooks from the corner 3, and that misses. Come on, Brooks. Rebound, get some dunk. Let's go, Mitch.
Yeah, that's why I stay. That's why I stay away
from Hartford. Fine by Quickley.
If you want that contract,
that's what you do.
This is what you do. Like your shot, clean up at the rim. And granted, they don't have a Drummond, they don't have a freaking Jokic, but Kobe White drives. Nice defense by Mitch. Tough take by Mitch. Good defense by Mitch on that play too. Randall ball against Patrick Williams.
Kobe had a pull up though.
Time Randall. That's what I like. Randall slows a little bit too much. I understand he's trying to pass and be that type of guy, and he gets fouled. Dumb foul by Patrick Williams because he had no angle. Chicago Bulls, lack of IQ on that play. I would have just let Randall try to make something happen because he was in an awful angle. So Randall to the line for 2. And I got heartbreaking over 2 in the list too, man. BX and
if he would have went left, he was feathering fun. He would have been able to put because Mitch was in the dunker spot. He could have passed that off to him.
Right.
I'm from Jersey. Let us tell you the boroughs we don't mess around in no more. We don't mess around in the Bronx at all. The Bronx is, and we got in trouble for dissing the Bronx the other night. But the Bronx is like a third world country. Stay the hell out the Bronx.
Yep. Bronx,
and that could be one of Mitch's, and his
The Bronx is actually the only borough connected to the country.
And that could be one of Mitch's drawbacks, and I will defend him in this. He gets missed a lot for lobs and easy points.
So I seen that happen with
Every
double
place else.
but to me, that's our point guard.
Quickly, go back quickly. Okay, good. Don't let him drive to the basket by Patrick Williams. Tough take by Patrick Williams. 44-39. Knicks are down by 5. Quickly gets the pick by Randall, who cuts to the basket. Almost got fouled. Mitch, I could get the
Patrick ate Burks for breakfast.
From the corner by Randall, and that's good. 44-42. This game is a little bit closer than I like. Just bad defense by the Knicks overall. They get out to Kobe.
Quickly's done tonight.
Kobe gets it out to Thaddeus Young, who gets out to Markkanen and shoots a 3, and that's good. Again, Markkanen, bad perimeter defense.
Hey, Markkanen, I apologize. Whatever I said, don't take offense to. We would take you if you were Nick. My goodness, that boy can shoot.
Yeah, he can.
Just attack
You know what's
Julius.
crazy? You know what's crazy, man? I gotta keep harping on it, man. This is
Markkanen. Randall throws it up. Nice floater by Randall. Tough take. They need to do that with Markkanen. Try to get him out the game or just keep scoring on him. Randall has to be the go-to guy. Every time Markkanen, not the whole game, but anytime Markkanen is in, use that as an option to attack him. You got Thaddeus Young with the ball on Mitch. He gets it out to Markkanen. They kick it out to Pat. Oh, no, they called something. I don't know what the hell they called. They called what? Offensive foul?
And big man, I'm so ashamed because I've been on you. What's your name again, big man?
Oh, me?
Yeah, with the beard.
I'm a big man. No, I'm Isaiah.
Isaiah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Isaiah, before I speak. Go ahead.
No, you good, brother. You can call me big man.
Quickly
Guillermo's favorite girl.
3 from the wing.
Big Shaq.
Rebound ball.
Big Shaq. I'll take Big Shaq.
Big Shaq. What?
Just pass back.
Mark gets 3 from the wing. Open. And it's good. Again, bad perimeter freaking defense.
So let me tell you who Markkanen is going to be if he ever becomes an amazing
That
player.
was on Mitch, by the way, G.
He's going to be that guy. After this contract runs out, nobody wants to max him. He's going to go play who he wants to play for. He's going to be a deadly player.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, yeah.
Well, but here's the thing, right, with Tom.
He uses a 3 up top, and they call a foul. Quickly draws another foul at the top of the top.
Of course he does.
He reads that over aggression on the reset on the pick. Look at this by Mitch. Zach LaVine is finna get over, and he felt that pressure. Boom. Trae Young does it too, but Trae Young kind of cheats a little bit. But great, again, Quickly. He has a knack for drawing those fouls, man.
But you know what's crazy though, man, with Tom Thibodeau, which I think he just isn't having the guys, which I always go back to harping why he doesn't play Frankie, that he's allowing his defense is allowing guys to have open shots, and I feel like he's daring professional NBA players not to make open threes, which it's a good strategy. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. But I don't know, man. It's just we got to get some better perimeter defenders, man.
I haven't seen IQ miss. Go ahead, Gmo.
I apologize. You said why don't they play Frank? I couldn't hear your question, Isaiah.
Well, no, I was saying. Well, the thing was that I guess he's trying to protect the paint, Tom Thibodeau, with the defensive strategy. But it's just like, you're just having these. There's been most of these games this year have just been having open shooters, and luckily for us, it's the beginning of the year, so a lot of teams are rusty, so they're missing shots. So the 3-point percentage looks bad, but it's just we just got to get better, man. And I think again, these are the times where I miss Frank as being a perimeter guy because he covers so much.
Another
ground.
open 3.
Yeah, another open 3 by LaVine. Bullock with the corner 3, and that misses. We can't hit nothing from outside.
Isaiah, I've been trying to communicate what you just said. Thank you. I'm going to repeat it exactly as you said it.
Too many open 3s. And Randall down low.
Another open 3.
He gets fouled.
By the way, Isaiah, why is the chat calling you Big Bubba? They told me to call you Big Bubba.
Yeah, because freaking this idiot named Simeon Russell gave me this nickname, Big Bubba, for some reason. Like I'm from the country or Louisiana.
Added Alton Lee to the list, man. So Alton Lee, you better be available if you win this jersey, bro.
Yeah, you can call me Big Bubba or
Nah, you ain't. It ain't sound like you like that, King. I ain't gonna do you like that. I'm respectful.
Thank you. At least somebody does, man. You got this idiot, this corny dude, Simeon Russell, who's from Buffalo, New York.
Nah, see, I know how to troll. Isaiah, I know how the trolls get down. I just wanted to bring it to your attention to see what the story was. I'm petty. I like a backstory.
Nah, it's
Plus
all
the
good,
brown
man.
juice. Brown juice gone. I'm gonna have to re-up.
Bisu has a comment. He said, I don't agree. Our defense wears on players, and that kind of defense can make it tough to get your legs under shots. Guy, did you just watch the Bulls literally get like 4 or 5 open threes in almost consecutive runs at the basket? Like they're getting open shots consistently, and they're missing some. Laurie Markkinen made those last 2-3 threes like
Wide open.
wide open. Whether it's Mitch, whether it's Randall, even Quickley had a few where he had guys like Garrett Temple get open, or he drove into the Quickley tried to reset, got right past him and hit the open shots. Our perimeter defense, the focus is just I don't know, man.
Sorry.
Salute to Ismail. He says my boy's from the mean streets of Bridgeport, Connecticut. He's not from Bridgeport, Connecticut. He's from North. Where you from?
Nah, I ain't from no Bridgeport, man. I got class.
Yo, Bridgeport is we call that murder port. Bridgeport
I'm not
is real.
from. Nah, it's
nigga.
crazy. Nah, I tell you what though. My girl from Bridgeport, but I'm from Hamden, bro. And if you know Hamden, just know I'm not gangster whatsoever.
Yeah, white trash Helene. You ever watch the Star and Buck Wild show?
Nah, what?
Oh, yeah, there's a girl named White Trash Helene from Hamden, Connecticut. She taught us what Hamden is. If you listen to New York terrestrial radio in the 90s, you know about Hamden because there's a girl named White Trash Helene. She's from Hamden.
I was only a kid in the 90s, my man.
Salute to Terra Mosey, man. He said
like,
this is trash, man.
I was born in 93, brother.
So do I gracefully date myself? Is that what happens on here?
More than you realize, intellect.
What you told my Starbuck Wild?
Like a fine wine, intellect.
They came to our school, my middle school, and they were handing out. I guess it was when XSL first came out because they left magazines on the auditorium chairs. We shouldn't have been reading XSL back then, but I guess they chose our school to do something good for. They really had nothing to say because it's like Starbuck Wild. Like it's like these are not for kids. But
so y'all ready for a true story?
Go ahead.
If not for Star, I wouldn't have found what YouTube was. Because once he left terrestrial radio, I was like, where is this guy? And I found him. He started a YouTube channel.
Yes,
and because of YouTube, I found out about StreamYard and all of that because of Star and Buck Wild. So because of Star and Buck Wild, I found you, Gmo.
Thank you, sir. But you know you just dated yourself like that, right? You don't come. You're my man, man. Don't do that, man. This guy said I found YouTube because of Star, but you know what's the Star and Buck Wild?
Blame it on the Jews. Got me feeling loose. Blame it on the
floor right now, man. But Superstar and Buck Wild, man. Jermaine Sims, a salute, man. He got a channel here. Yeah, he does. Coach, someone said C-Mac just said Coach Color Blocks is 54, man. All right, man.
I ain't worried about C-Mac.
Yeah,
wait, Coach, you black? Coach Color Block?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
I thought so. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you had like a Latino voice.
Oh, I'm glad you said he Puerto Rican. I thought Coach Color Blocks was white. Now that's my man. I mean, not that white guys ain't my man, but now it really makes sense.
Yeah, he didn't sound. I didn't hear no que lo que. Well, que lo que is like
Dominican, bro.
That's Dominican. I apologize for that. So again, bad defense. RJ back in the game. Corner 3, that misses. Rebound Knicks. Patrick Williams. RJ.
One thing I know about being from the Northeast, you don't confuse a Dominican for a Puerto Rican.
They don't like that.
RJ used the double screen.
I live in the Heights, so you know I can tell the
Only thing worse is being called Mexican.
RJ pulled it up. That miss has been mixed with the rebound. Nice, tough take by
nice.
Nicely tonight.
How was that on? Good job.
For as bad as they played, they got the lead right now.
Yeah, we playing bad.
It's another foul. Damn. You have to learn. Look, if a guy has that leverage on you physically that deep in the paint, just let him go up. Don't fight. Don't push back on it because they're going to call the foul. Look at him. Throws his chest and his arms.
But let me continue to date myself since the brown liquor is flowing. I come from a day where Latinos wasn't even really interested in basketball at all. So it just lets you know how far the game has come. And once y'all got into the game, y'all are brilliant in it. And you know, black or brown, we all have the same struggle. So let's just continue to push together and get there as one. So let me shut up because you know.
Screw that. It's Black History Month. I don't care. It's Black History Month. It's Black History Month. Let's wait for Latino Month. When's Latino Month? And then like next month or something.
Yo,
It's April.
Cuban, man. He's
Oh,
only white boys who bought
Yeah,
weed
so-
thousands of times in Bridgeport and never got messed with. I'm Portuguese and dark skin, so maybe that saved me. Out of bounds by RJ. Bad take.
So
by
since we on race, I used to see Portuguese people say, "Hey, Papa." I used to say, "Hey, Papa." They used to say, "No, we're European. We don't play that Papa."
Yeah.
Salute to my Portuguese because they schooled me.
Different because if Portuguese people legit act like I'm European and tough take by Daddish Young, he missed it. You tell the Brazilian people they're a lot nicer, or some of them a lot nicer in terms of they'll talk to you. You might think they're Hispanic, but once you start hearing
Why is it messed up?
eu brasileiro.
what?
By the way, the Knicks are waking up a little bit.
Before that, again, Chicago Bulls again. Look at that off-ball movement. Luckily,
Nice move by Julius.
nice move on by UFC. But again, Bulls are killing us whether in the perimeter, off-ball movement. Guys come to the basket. We're just a step slow, man. 8 jumps, 1992, man. Salute. Carmelo, half Puerto Rican. Yes, he is. Alton Lee, remember?
Okay.
Yao Ming started 5 years ago. We have the same another. Oh my gosh! Off-ball movement by the Bulls are killing us.
Like I said, they beat you in a lot of different ways.
But you know what's crazy though, Guillermo? This is one thing I feel like the Knicks don't do, and it's crazy because we have the players to do it. That we don't really move sometimes. That's one thing I don't like about our offense is that we don't move. We stand.
There's a lot of times we don't move.
Yeah,
like RJ's a slasher. RJ should be moving all the time. RJ would get so many more easy baskets.
Play with pace because we run everything through Randall. Like Randall literally will hold a ball for like 4, maybe even 5 seconds, and then operate in a post and then kick out. So again, I'm not trying to get him right because he's definitely changed his game, but he is part of the reason why we don't play with that pace. Because when Obi and Rivers and Burks are in there, you saw that play where Burks drew the foul. It was bang, bang, bang. Laurie Mark with another 3 and it's good. 57.
Yeah, that stops when Julius is in the game. You're 100%.
It's the first game where I can say RJ has been
Randall's getting killed.
I already knew he was tonight.
My last ethnicity comment. I wasn't suggesting that it was the race. Latino is a language. I wasn't suggesting it's a race.
Right.
And I know that Portuguese is not a Latin
Yo,
language.
Laurie Markin got 23 points. Oh my god!
Like all threes.
Randall on the post fighting against double team. Looks like, and they call a jump ball.
There's a Gmo. They did an article about Randall. 80. He's getting 80 touches a game right now.
Wow.
Who is coach?
Randall's getting 84 touches a game, which is like most in the NBA pretty much. You want to hear the crazy part? Of those 80 touches, 50 of them are in the front court.
50 of them at the what?
In the front court, and then the other 30 are in the back court. So he's getting more touches in the back court than our point guards.
Yeah, I can see it. I don't want him doing that over guys like Payne because Payne is.
It's crazy. He is our point guard, chat. There's no argument about it.
What is going on defense? Holy
Julius Randle's our point guard, bro.
He is. Quickly.
It's a sad story.
Yo, Nolan's Noel's. Come on, man.
Nolan's well, Randall and Bullock. Quickly throws with the floater, and that misses right off the backboard. Rebound Bulls. 59-53.
Good crab.
We are Kaká this moment. Heartbreak. And they kick it out to Lloyd Markkinen almost for another 3. He drives. He tries a dunk and knows it well. Misses it. They don't call a foul. Looks like shot clock is dead. It'll be the last 20 seconds left to go in the second quarter. RJ Barrett with the ball.
Oh, he's been quiet the whole.
You see the adjustment they made with the pick and pop with Randall, right?
Jones looks like a blocking foul. Yeah, they had to call that because Thaddeus Young was still moving.
Oh, that's a foul.
So.
Y'all see the adjustment they made with Randall on the pick and pop, right? Instead of Randall going deep and then going back to him, they just have the other guard just switch out on the pop because Randall can't get there.
Man, it's just so crazy just to see, like, because you know what's crazy? Lauren Markin is not that good. It's just the fact that he's moving without the ball.
Offensively, he can shoot. Offensively in the NBA, you can shoot.
He's all right this season, but again, right, this is just shows you just the difference when you have players constantly moving and just not standing in one place.
Hello, Kevin Knox. Hello, you could be better than Laurie Markin. Hello. And by the way, Gmo, keep me. By the way, Gmo, I got the chat on fire, so Make sure I'm gonna pour another another glass of brown juice. Make sure I have no more ethnicity conversations.
No more
conversations,
man. It's all love, man. Because I know Al Powell is pissed, man. But no more ethnicity comments. We're all on basketball right now. Randall to the line. Again, we're only down by 5. Randall makes his second shot. 59-55. Knicks are down by 4. About 5 seconds left on the clock. They get out to Zach LaVine, who dribbles, drives, gets it out to, I can't see what that is. I don't know. This generic. Who is this guy? Is that Garrett Temple? Yeah, it's Garrett Temple. So the Knicks, 59-55. Let me just say the what's the name real quick, and I'll get to the raffle. Not raffle, but the jersey went off. The Knicks, again, 59-55, down by 4 to the Chicago Bulls. The Knicks are shooting 39% from the field, only 13% from 3. The Bulls, on the other hand, are shooting 54%, 54.8% from the field, 35.3% from the 3. Thought it'll be a lot higher. Leading the way right now is Julius Randle with 18 points, 5 for 11 from the field, 1 for 4 from 3, 5 rebounds, 1 steal. You got Mitch Robinson next with 8 points, 6 boards, 4 for 6 from the field. RJ Barrett with only 2 points, 1 for 5 from the field, 2 assists, 2 personal fouls. Mitch Robinson also has 3 fouls as well. Reggie Bullock with 0 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound, 0 for 3 from the 3-point line and the field. Then you got Nerlens Noel, 4 points. Alec Burks, 5 points, 1 for 2 from the field, 1 for 4 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3. Then you got Manuel Quickley, 2 for 6 from the field, 8 points, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, 5 assists.
5 assists, 0 turnovers.
And then he does have a few and no turnovers. So you got for the Bulls, you got leading away Lauri Markkanen, 23 points, 8 for 11 from the field, 5 for 7 from 3, 1 assist, 1 rebound. And no one else double digits, but you do have Thaddeus Young with 9 points, 4 for 6 from the field. Patrick Williams, 7 points, 2 for 3 from the field. Kobe White, 6 points, 2 for 4 from the field, no threes. Zach LaVine, only 4 points, 2 for 6 from the field. Denzel Valentine, 2 points, 1 for 2 from the field. And for the Knicks, right now, they are both teams have 26 points in the paint. They have 10 fast break points. We have 0. We got 22 bench points. They got 15. We have 4 turnovers. They have 6. And points over turnovers are both at 7. Regarding rebounding right now, the Knicks have 23 rebounds to their 20. So again, sloppy game. Hold on, let me just do this jersey raffle off real quick, man. Salute to everybody here, man. Al Powell, salute, bro. Let me just do this.
Salute.
Let me just do this. Oh,
So who's that?
Yeah, Al Powell. His name is Al Powell.
Oh, what's going on, man?
It's Powell, but yeah.
Oh, it's like you said, like Al Powell.
Yeah, Ayo Powell.
Oh, Ayo Powell. Oh,
Ayo Powell, yeah.
Wow, I am stupid. I thought it was like Al.
Nah, you good.
Ayo
I know.
Powell.
You're
Right,
trying to be.
all right.
I understand.
Al Powell this whole time, and you didn't correct. Yo, what's wrong with this guy?
Good, man.
I didn't say Al Powell like an idiot because I think he says like the comic.
Nah,
book.
man,
I'm
you
like,
gotta
oh,
stand.
yeah,
You gotta
that's
stand
cool.
up, man. You gotta stand up.
Nah, you're good, man. I know you, Guillermo Kioske, man. You know you with it.
He says it right. All right. He made me feel bad, man. I added Zach's coach's desk to this. Hopefully he can win this for his sweetheart. Sorry. So guys, can you see? Oh no one can see this. Hold on. Let me share the screen for this. I already put you in, Tyrone. I can't add you again, man. Unless you pay me off, man. I can't cheat anymore. All right. So everybody sees this awful
Wheel of Fortune.
We got Del Chapman, AK Sal God, All-Star Sports 23, Alton Lee, Alan Duarte, Andrew K, Anuti 25, Anthony Vasquez, Al Powell, Ayo Powell, I'm sorry. BJ Boogie, Brian Dubik, Carrington LeVar, C-Mac, Kicking with Zay, Darley, David Navoa, Diz is Ballin, DJ Joyce, Eli M, UG Stanton, Frederick, George Alvernia. Hold up, I don't have GI here? Oh, I'm bugging, man. Ghetto intellect.
Is this the Bargnani jersey giveaway?
No, I don't deserve it. I'm part of the team. I don't deserve it.
Wow. All right, you taking one for the team like that? All right.
Please, I'm taking one for the team.
That's a good dude, man. Hadouken Sharon, Heartbreak Nova, Hinton Murphy, IQJ, Ismail Rivas, It's Me, Jason JD, Janet Behan, Jermaine Royster, JNN, Lawrence Mabry, Mega BKNY, Mike H, Mike Morgan, Mr. Chill, Muhammad Thomas, Pedro Matos, PDP, 0.5, Quiet Money, Quinn Williams, RF Future Gaming, Robert Parr, Sam, Sherman N. Williams, Simmons Singh, Thesis Thomas, Tyrone the Champion, Zach's coach's desk, and Will Salkin. Did I miss anybody?
Just pick.
Joe Maiden jumped in late.
Joe Maiden.
Joe Madden.
Talon Napo, you have to be on the show a little bit more, bro, because This is for the people who've been here. XC Patty, you've been here a lot. So next time, if you come on more, my dude, then I'll do this, bet.
Oh, B man.
I didn't add D man. Hold on. Oh, I didn't add B man. I'm sorry, B man. My bad, man. It's almost I need that Hubert. I can't even talk. Hubert Davis jersey. Foy Trey's not in there. My bad, Foy Trey. My bad, Foy Trey.
Come on now, if your name ain't in there, hurry up.
Now everybody wants to be in it. Now everybody's talking.
Yeah, not everybody.
Now everybody's talking.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, I've been here.
Mike H. I got you. Del Chapman.
Man, ain't none of these people win the game. Just spin the damn thing.
Kodak Vlog.
Kodak, you almost missed out. You wasn't here, homie. You almost missed out. I called you earlier.
Yo, bro. You gotta come here. Talon Napo, man. I got you. You hear it a lot more often. I got you, bro. But you gotta support the chat, man. But I'm gonna spin now because some of y'all have shown up. Illmatic be here. My bad, Illmatic.
Spin it now like Randall. Come on, let's get to spin.
Illmatic is the homie.
Yeah.
Yo, I am K-Bon.
Are y'all ready for this?
I am K-Bon. My last one.
Oh, is Eli M here? Because I haven't seen. I only saw Eli.
Oh my God, Gamble, he's not gonna win, bro.
Shout out to Eli M. So I'm gonna give you a 20-second stand up to save you here. All right, Eli M. All right. Oh, Bren, Dezen. Yeah, I got.
I am K-Bon.
It'll be halfway through the fourth quarter at this point.
I gotta add Bren Dezen.
The start of the third quarter is already long right now.
All right. Shut up, Isaiah. All right. Oh, Deep Enemy. All right, Eli M.
is the start of the third quarter of the second Chicago game.
Yo, all y'all latecomers,
y'all. Right now. I'm tortured. I don't give a damn. Hit them likes, by the way. How many likes do I got?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let's do this right. Let's do this right.
I only got 72 likes right now, man.
Nah, my G. Hold on, my G. I got you, bro. Hold on.
I got 72 likes.
Wait, Gambo.
It's snowing outside, man. I sang Bobby Womack for you guys earlier today. I only got 72 likes.
Gambo.
People watching.
Gambo, listen, people. There's 144 people watching. We got 75 likes. We not gonna spin until we get to 100 likes. Sorry.
That's the right answer.
We not gonna get to 100 likes. Then we gonna spin.
Wait, this is ball you left, bro. You in the raffle.
Preach, Isaiah. Isaiah, preach.
Yeah.
We got 94 likes. We got 94 likes.
I gotta get 100 likes.
We got 96 likes. Hold on. We need 48. Hold on. We got 98. We need 2 more.
Isaiah, let's go. Isaiah, let's
Hold
go.
on. We got 101. Let's go, Gamble. 101.
Right. Way to go, Isaiah.
Yeah, stop playing with my boy, yo, because I don't like when y'all people do that.
I apologize to Nick. All right. We good now, man. We good now. So I'm about to spin this, man. One, whatever. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's get it. Uh-oh. Who it? Oh, Simeon Wade.
Will Salkin!
Salute, Will Salkin.
Congratulations.
I'm going to give you a 20-second countdown. I'm going to put my email so you could hit me up. Will Salkin. I saw you here before, bro. Will Salkin.
That's a good name, too, G-Mo. That's
countdown.
a good name.
19, 18, 17. All right, he's here. All right, Will Salkin. Email me tonight. I need you to email me tonight. Give me your information. I'm
here.
Give me a jersey size so I can actually order the jersey.
Triple XL.
Let me know what player you like. Obviously, a current player. Put all that stuff in the email. Let me know.
He's gonna get a Quickley jersey. He's gonna get Quickley.
You probably get
Mike
a quick
Sweetney.
Hit me. I've done the email several times. If I don't get an email by tonight, bro, I'm just saying I might have to move on to somebody else, man.
Yeah, he's not chasing you.
I need the big screen for a PSA. I need the big screen.
Yo, Ghetto's drinking again.
Hey, let's just
listen. Hold on, Isaiah.
I'll send you a link for AA meetings, bro.
I'm already.
Hold on, Isaiah.
I'm there with you.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. If y'all tired of us ripping your labels off the drinks, if you want us to support you and let us know what we're drinking in the chat. The Legion of Knicks podcast is available The inbox is open on Twitter.
Open.
Find us.
Yes,
We
sir.
will,
Can
we will drink.
can we get LOK blunt wraps?
Listen,
Oh, all right.
we will stop. We will stop ripping your labels off. We will drink your drinks online.
Yo, hold on.
Let's go. Get
Yeah,
that bread up.
I was gonna say, yo,
Get that bread up.
If someone say he gonna get a Frisno jersey, y'all sick.
All right.
If it's his wife though,
I hate. He looks like freaking this Frederick Douglass thing now. He's on ESPN. It's like, what's wrong with this guy?
yo, Gambo, you want to know the funniest thing, Gambo? You want to know the funniest part is when they talk about the Knicks and they don't try to mention him. Part of that part that sucked about the Knicks. So that's fun. Yo, Gambo. The funny thing I seen was when they was talking about the Knicks and Isaiah Thomas was on.
Oh yeah.
Yo, he looked so uncomfortable. I was cracking up. Yo, he looked like he got paid that hush money. He's like, that lawsuit's still going on, so I can't even talk about that.
He was just a disgrace. It's sad because he can actually draft, like outside of just the Knicks, but he has a really good Damon Stoudemire, Trace McGrady, and this guy's drinking that. Hey, I already know what drink that is. If you want me to sponsor you guys, just hit me off. That's it.
Legion of Knicks podcast. The inbox ministry is open on Twitter. Holla at your mans in them.
All day, man. Someone said we need Legion of Knicks do-rags.
Yo,
All right.
Ghetto.
Nah, get the do-rag. The do-rags might actually do good, bro.
Yeah.
The do-rag's gonna do good though.
Legion.
What you say, Joe? I'm sorry.
You must have been drinking when I said you must have been drinking with Knox, because where's Knox been? He was
all right, cool. You know Knox is about to get traded, so you have to.
Yeah, Knox is about to get out. And do you know what's going to happen? Knox is probably going to the Pelicans. I could see that Lonzo Ball, JJ Redick trade. They asked JJ Redick where he wanted to go, and he brought up he mentioned the Knicks.
He did.
He wants to go back to New York.
He did.
Yeah,
he said he wants to come to
his family lives in Brooklyn. His wife and kid live in Brooklyn, so he wants to
Joe, the only thing you missed is if we didn't re-up Knox, he would have more trade value because he would be an expiring contract.
No, because now they have the rights to his contract. So after next year, they can let him go. So there's more value. That's why they signed that deal to see. Look, if he doesn't work out in the first 20 games, and that's what they said when they were gonna reevaluate the team in 20 games, is like which guys are gonna go. And I think Frank and Knox are gonna be out the door for that Lonzo Ball Redick trade, or for the Bulls move for Derrick Rose, one or the other. Because I think them trade.
You mean Detroit move?
Or
Detroit move.
Yeah. So
I'm tired of ripping your labels off.
I think they're going to the Pelicans. I think
you might be my drunk uncle during the summertime.
Who would they? I see these. They're gonna trade for Lonzo. Like I can't see the Warriors trading. What's the name for Lonzo and JJ Redick? They're just not worth.
Kelly Oubre.
They're not worth him. Like that's not good value. No. I know Kelly Oubre is struggling, but I'd keep a struggling Kelly Oubre and see if he could find his mojo than Lonzo and JJ Redick. That's not enough to.
I want Lonzo and JJ Redick because JJ Redick at least you guys you shooting off the bench, you vet, and then you have Lonzo. You could try him out point guard. The problem with Lonzo is he's playing off ball over with the Pelicans, so that's why his shooting numbers are gone down because he's taking more shots because they're playing off ball. They're playing Bledsoe on ball.
As a point guard, he has a lot lacking as a point guard too, man. Like he's just not that.
Not really. He'll pick up the pace. He'll get the game.
He hasn't tried to the basket. He doesn't draw fouls. He's not aggressive going to the cup.
He's better this year. He's better this year going to the cup. It's his threes has gone down,
bro,
because he's taking a lot more.
What is his free throw draw rate? Hold on. I'm gonna look this up.
His free throws shooting's bad.
No, not his free throw shooting. How many of his total points come from the line? He's not an aggressive guard like that. Your better guards or more aggressive guards, they always have a decent free throw. Like Quickley has like an almost 30% free throw draw rate. Lonzo Ball this season has a 0.67% free throw draw rate. That was lower than what's your boy Frank Ntilikina's from last year. Frank Ntilikina was like 10%.
Yeah, that's but terrible. At least you're looking at Lonzo's passing ability. It's sick.
Yeah, but you're talking about Lonzo Ball likes to facilitate a lot from the top of the key and from outside, but we don't have an offense with that type of movement. Like Tibbs likes guards who aggressive, can kick out off the dribble drive, use the pick and rolls, and then they have motion from there. But we don't have a naturally with a lot of off ball movement where Lonzo could look good in that system. So
Lonzo, I'm telling you, Lonzo will unlock Obi completely with them lobs and Mitch too. He'll help Mitch. I don't know. They try it out. It said it showed they're showing interest. So there must be some real to it, unless they're going to go the Derrick Rose route. But I think if you're going to give up second round pick for Rose, you might as well just give up the second round pick to get Redick and Lonzo, because Lonzo's younger, and if you can put him with Brian and them that coaching staff, it might work out. I don't know. Can't hear you.
Apologies for that. Sorry for that. I just said salute to Theo Flett, man. Salute to the new Knicks. Salute to Deep Public Enemy. Big Ho, just Big Who, excuse me. Just subscribe to me on not subscribe, but follow me on Twitter, man. Salute to him. So we back at it. The Knicks are in the third quarter. For some little weave play. RJ Barrett kicks out to Mitch.
All right, guys, I'll jump back in after the game, all right?
Got you, Joe. See you, bro.
I'll see the big part.
Bullock has a ball right now. They get it out to RJ Barrett. To Randall, shoots the fadeaway. Terrible possession by the Knicks to start the quarter. 59-55. Nick G says Joe needs to watch Lonzo play before he makes some comments. Yeah, man. Lonzo Ball ain't that type of guard, man. All-ball project still, but you're talking about a number 2 pick in the draft, man. Again, they have to reset on Lauri Markkanen. Holy crap, man.
Lauri Markkanen, I apologize.
Oh, come on.
It sounds like you heard the negative things I said about you. That we wouldn't enjoy you in a Knicks uniform. I apologize. Relax,
so here's the thing.
You gotta relax.
Bullock drives to the basket for the layup, and that misses. Rebound Bulls. Again, the Knicks defense has been the perimeter defense has been trash. Tone Wu, salute, bro. Hope the snow don't have the Knicks slipping away. Hey, Tone Wu, you tell me, man. Look at this. Well, Tone Wu, look at this. Look at this, Tone Wu. We can't guard this team, man. We can't guard the perimeter. We can't guard drive. Easy drive to the basket.
Come on.
Shout out to Tone Wu.
RJ Barrett drives, catches what's on the hip, throws a float up, and it's good. 64-57. Get me RJ Barrett to come alive. Get him to come alive, because I don't know if we're going to win this game with any defense. Don't look like it. And another cut by Patrick Williams. If Kobe White had that pass on straight, that's an easy cut and layup to the basket, man. But salute to Tone Wu, man. R.O.L. Brown, salute, man. Holy crap, this is terrible, man.
I'm being honest with you, Gamble, and I'm thinking about it right now, right? And this makes a lot of sense. Julius Randle hasn't played a power forward like Lauri Markkanen this year. From
RJ with another floater, and that misses. Doesn't get the rebound.
Yeah, he played Jokic.
Bulls.
But that was
White drives, easy dunk. For Gafford. They called timeout. Knicks.
Timeout.
Pick and roll defense has been porous as well, man.
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
So we want to talk about the Knicks playoff team. I'm not convinced because I look at the roster and say this is not a playoff roster, but it's potential for teams to play. But there's potential for teams to play above their head. You can't play above your head. Go ahead, Isaiah. Go ahead.
No. Finish your point. I just want to ask you a question.
Got next.
You don't have potential to play above your veterans. Our veterans are playing like trash. They're not providing leadership other than Randall. So I just don't see the Knicks as a playoff team. And if we lose this game tonight, we really got to start doubting the playoffs and start looking to the future. That's my concern. Do we get caught up in this hype or do we look to the future? Isaiah, please go.
Well, I was going to say, so have you felt like this the whole season or like when we lose?
I didn't think we would win this many games to this point. But giving Knicks fans hope is one of the worst things you can do. And you'd be better off cheating on your wife than giving Knicks fans hope.
Please, Knicks fans, don't cheat on your wife.
Don't cheat,
especially black men. Please don't cheat on your wife. No, here's the thing though, right? So dude, yo. Nah, but you know what though, man?
Blame it on the liquor.
Serious note, though, yeah, blame it. Yeah, every man ever.
Go ahead, Isaiah. Go ahead.
No, so here's the thing, right? I think, and I'm not gonna diss regarding whatever Julius Randle has done this year, But again, right, he hasn't played a guy like Lauri Markkanen, and this kind of exposes Tom Thibodeau's defense a little bit. Well, listen, ball movement. One of my big fears about us playing the Golden State Warriors was that the ball movement was going to kill us, and this is showing you that ball movement is killing. We have these guys are cutting and all this stuff, and this also showed you just like sometimes how the Knicks offense is just kind of stagnant with guys just standing around, guys looking at you like Coach Coloblock said. Like that's ridiculous that Julius Randle has 80 touches a game. That's ridiculous. That's more touches than a point guard. And this also goes. There's so many points that this game is showing that one, we need a point guard. Two, we need perimeter defense. Also, I still don't feel Tom Thibodeau's rotation and the people he picks to play. Because to me, again, right, you have a guy. I'm going to keep harping on it. You got a guy that Frank Ntilikina that is an above defender that covers a lot of ground because I've seen him cover a lot of ground on bad Knicks teams. And if we have a team that's actually playing defense, it would only increase Frank Ntilikina's defensive value.
But see, that's the only thing he brings to the table. He doesn't make plays and he can't score. That's why he doesn't play. Like, yeah, you could bring defense up if you don't make plays and you can't score. You can't play. You got to do something more than that.
But Elfrid Payton doesn't score
with the foul,
but he still makes plays.
What plays does he make?
Bro,
It doesn't matter. They're good or bad. It just make plays.
Elfrid Payton can dribble. Frank can't dribble. I don't even want to talk about Frank right now.
You're looking at it wrong, Isaiah. Bring Frank in for Bullock. I don't need to have him at the point guard.
But he can't shoot either.
Yeah, but I'd rather see him shooting because Bullock can't shoot either.
At least Frank. Okay, hold on. But
Frank and Kevin have the same issue.
At least RJ passes out to Frank. At least there's a better chance than when Elfrid Payton does it.
And Bullock makes both his free throws, by the way. And they get as Payton on Kobe to get it out to Gafford, who hands it up to Levine. Mitch has to switch. Now they got to switch back because get out to Bullock driving or Markkanen driving. Makes that tough floater, man. This is just his game.
How many points?
Some monster games.
How many points does this guy have?
Markkanen right now has 28, I believe. So King gets it out to Bullock, 3 at the top of the key, and that misses. Again, it'd be nice to have a freaking wing who could consistently hit open threes. They use a double screen on Payton. Oh, almost a turnover, but Markkanen somehow gets it back. Kobe White in a corner 3. That misses. Rebound. Payton drives, gets it up to RJ Barrett, who has Williams on him, Patrick Williams. Now he gets the pick by Mitch. Doesn't work. Still drives on Williams. Throws it up on Williams. Tough take by RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett's going to have to come alive. Tough take by RJ. You're going to need more of those, man, because right now the Knicks really don't have an answer defensively.
So we gave more points up to 2 1/4 quarters.
Kobe White drops, kicks it out to Levine somehow. 5 seconds left on the clock. Levine drives on Mitch, throws up the layup, and is good.
So we gave more points up to Markkanen in 2 quarters and 4 minutes than we gave up to Kawhi the whole game. It makes hella sense to me, guys.
Because we're playing down. And I wouldn't say playing down. We're not playing up. How can I put it? We played up to the Clippers. But I'm not saying that Chicago's, that we're above them somehow. And Randle, a turnover. He's just looking sloppy today. But this is like one of those, again, is a back to back. But the energy, focus, everything just looks off by the Knicks. Bad playing by the Knicks, man. Terrible.
And they get up to bad starts in the first quarter and the third quarter every game. Like that's another reason why they're always fighting from behind.
Good defense by Bullock to not overbite on that, and he stayed with Markkanen, knowing that Markkanen was the guy. Kobe White with the 3 at the wing, and that misses. Rebound. Mitch, who hands it off to Randle. They could push, but they don't. Randle drives to the basket, throws with the floater, looking for the foul, and that misses. Rebound. Patrick Williams almost caught a foul on Randle. Easy, just easy for the Bulls. And Zach LaVine from the
did y'all see Markkanen move up the floor? Did you see Markkanen move up the floor?
Yes, he did, sir. Guys just so say salute, man. He says Markkanen is just too tall for Randle. It's making Randle look like a small player, man. Randle's stronger than him, and yet he's having his way to Randle. Alton Lee, he's torching out 4s and 5s just here, sir. Guess who starts in the first and third quarters? Put Quickley back in. R.O. Brown says, sheesh, you look like trash, man. Look like trash.
And I'll be honest, if we're talking about who we want to get from Chicago, I ain't thinking about Zach LaVine. How the hell can we get that marketing guy?
We wanted him last year.
I apologize.
Hey man, first of all, I just want to say this is Black History Month, and we letting Lori Marketing disrespect us on the first.
All right, Isaiah.
It is the first day of Black. It is the first.
No, I had the brown juice, not you. You have no excuse.
Yeah, Isaiah, man. Take that.
It is the first day of Black History Month, and
no, absolutely not.
None of that, man. But yeah,
if you wanna advertise your alcohol on the Legion of Knicks podcast, we got great numbers. Look at our chats. Look at our replays. Come on now, the Legion of Knicks inbox is open. It's open.
And by the way, I put out a quickly video, no pun intended. So please check that out. It's pinned here, man. So please definitely support that video if you can. If someone has me in the background in the video,
yeah, we're doing that.
Meek Mill. He does it every time.
Evil Raven 69. Germ Warfare salute. Why can't I mute this dude? Yeah, Germ Warfare, just turn me down, please. Turn up. Mahir Meh salute. He says, "Bro, Bullock is trash."
Yo,
Meek Mill,
you got
to turn down, bro.
He got it. I think he got it.
K5 the General says, change the starting lineup. Please, Payne and Bullock should not be starting. Tibbs come to the modern era. Lori Marketing better than KP. Muhammad Tal says Josh is balling. GI
Coach, you said no, but he's more available than KP.
That's true, but I'm not thinking about it that way. He's not better than KP. KP's a really good defender. I feel like people forget about that.
Bullock is dirt. Thibodeau's gonna swing on the refs. It's really he should be swinging on the players, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's not. It ain't the refs, man.
We are Garbaggio right now.
I just, you know what though, Guillermo, and I know it's hard because Julius Randle is just not that type of player. But again, right, these are the times where you really see why the Knicks drafted Obi, because of just the way he plays in the ball movement that he spreads. When he just had to get his foot in the league, man. Because once he gets going, man, that all this like standing around and there's gonna be players moving, man. It's just rough right now.
At some point, I'm gonna take this game over and make us feel funny on the brown juice. But at the end of the day, man, this is a serious win. The Knicks lead it. It's a mandatory, and we got to step the F up.
Look up the mid-range shot, and that's good. 72-63. I don't know if the Knicks can find answers on defense. I really don't know. I really don't know tonight, man. This defense looks trash. Garbaggio. To get it out to, and they call a foul for Zach LaVine. Randall looks a little tight, even though Randall has about 20. He has 18 points. That'll be his second personal foul for the night. He has 1 steal, 1 assist, 4 rebounds, 5 for 13 from the field, 1 for 4 from 3-point line. So again, he's you get out to Zach LaVine, shoots a 3 from top of the key. That misses. Rebound, RJ. RJ pushes a tempo. He has some players. If he looks up, gets Randall to set the pick. Randall slides down. RJ was looking the whole time. Gets out to Randall in the post on Williams. Those are the RJ for the layup down low. Good play. Good back and forth between RJ and Randall.
That's a good look. Good look.
Real good pass.
See, but that's what happens when you move. Just don't stand around. Move.
And maybe we're trying to play too fast. Maybe we need to slow it back, get into our pace.
RJ almost with the steal. Patrick Williams trapped on the hip. Good block by Mitch. They can push. They have 4 and 2. They look up. RJ with the ball at the top as a 2 because he stepped on the line and it just grazes the rim.
Oh my God.
And Mitch, I don't know what the hell Mitch is doing. He kicks the ball.
Mitch was hustling, is what he was doing, Gmo. Mitch was hustling.
And I don't blame RJ. That was a bad take. RJ, that was a bad take by everybody. Not a good shot by it.
The Knicks are not a good fast break team. Every time they're on the
break,
does
something. You never
spread out.
Never uses his challenges. That's out on Marketing's foot. Tibbs never uses his challenges.
I don't think it was out of bounds, though, right? I think it was just a kick ball they call, right? Marketing top of the key again. Mitch drives. No call. Good. We get out to Payne. He drives to the basket for the layup, and it misses. Rebound Marketing. Oh, Lord Jesus. 72-65. This is just absolute trash, garbaggio by the Knicks tonight. Payton on Kobe gets a pick. Now he's stuck on marketing. RJ gets shaken up by Patrick Williams. Easy layup for marketing.
How do you got a 7-foot player on you? How do you just leave him? Your marketing.
I don't really understand our help. I don't understand that. Why are you helping with Patrick Williams?
Evil Raven, please turn down the YouTube, bro. I don't want to kick you off.
Just mute him, bro.
Mitch throws it up and that misses. Good effort by Mitch. I'll give him that tonight.
Hey, Evil Raven, we keep it a buck up here. You always come up, but you don't ever talk. What's up, bro? You got anything you want to add, fam?
Yeah, Evil Raven, you have anything to say, bro? Can you?
Bro, come on, bro.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, can you turn down my YouTube video? Just
you
mute
hear
me.
me?
We hear you well. If you could turn down your YouTube in the back, we hear you well.
We good now, Evil Raven? All right, we good. I guess he left. I don't know. You couldn't turn on YouTube video. I don't know. He comes up all the time.
He does that every week.
You're more than welcome to join, bro. You just got to turn down my video in the background because it's just bad feedback. They get out to Temple, gets out to Patrick Williams on the corner. Josh shoots the mid-range, and that misses. Rebound, Payton. 5:03 left to go in the third quarter. 74-66 is a score. Gets a pick by Mitchell Robinson. Keeps driving on Kobe. Catches Kobe, shoots the mid-range, and that misses. Rebound, Randall. Randall's on marking, and he loses the ball by putting the ball on the ground, and Bullock fouls him again. Randall just looks off. I know he has 18 points, but he just looks out of it, man.
And the reason I recognize Evil Raven every week, for all my 20-something years old, Meek Mill is my favorite young rapper, yo. I used to live in Philadelphia.
Meek Mill's your favorite young rapper?
Yeah, man, because I had his first mixtape with intro on it, the first intro on it, before anybody even know who Meek Mill was. I was living in Philadelphia. I built the Pennsylvania Convention Center, and Meek is spit. It's my little homie.
I'll tell you this though, young Meek Mills with the braids, skinny, dirty Meek Mills, he was a different animal. That was
a different animal. I'll give you that.
That was a different animal.
This
Meek Mill
now, he's jumping on tennis courts because he lost bets.
Oh man, that was crazy.
That's the Meek. I met the Meek with the braids. That's the Meek I met.
That one where I was watching all his freestyles and stuff on the street. That tough Meek Mills. That's the Meek Mills. I was like, all right, this dude might be a problem, man. But this one,
because that was a young, hungry. I don't got no money, but I can spit. That was he was different, bro.
Here's the thing, he learned what Jay-Z learned. All that hood stuff and I love my name Ghetto Intellect, but that ghetto piece don't get me paid. But that intellect piece get me to the bag.
Of course, but you know what it is though. I mean, listen, man, it always goes back to the grand scheme of like, once you make money, man, can you keep the same hunger?
Wow, this is crazy.
That's a different question.
Holy crap, there are no stores open. I'll be starving.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I see why everybody went to the grocery store yesterday because I'm like, damn.
Taste of Korea is open. All right, let's see if these guys are always open. Yeah.
I had a joke, but I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, please don't. We know you would. Anyway, back to the Knicks. Laurie Markin up top. Get it back to Kobe Whitehouse. Paint on him. Get out to is that Garrett Temple up? No, another backdoor cut. Patrick Williams.
Oh man. This is ugly, man.
So I have said the Knicks defense is overrated. Please, somebody in the chat, tell me what we're not.
RJ, but RJ's not a bad defender though. But I'm like, dude.
Man, look at that assist.
RJ's not a bad defender though.
He has lapses, man. They get out to Burks, Mitch, the pick. Burks picks up his dribble, gets out to Randall. Randall top of the key on Markin and drives to the basket. Throws with the floater is good. Got to do it on Laurie Markin and find a way to get him out the game. If you
did you just see that though? You saw that stat, Guillermo? The Knicks have 12 assists. The Bulls have 25.
They almost get the steal. Mitch, again, easy layup for Kobe. Pick and roll defense.
Coach Color Blocks, were you going to challenge whether the Knicks defense was overrated?
No. Was that supposed to?
Yeah, to Mitch. Get out to Mitch.
I heard somebody make it.
Kicks out to Randall top of the key. Has Markin on him again.
About RJ being a good defender.
Again, tough pass by Randall. Is way too strong. Randall Burks top of 3 key. That misses. Bad play by Randall. Burks almost fouls and they don't call it. Mitch, oh my gosh, thank you. Thaddeus Young messed that up. Lori Mark, another three at the top of the key. That misses. Rebound, RJ Barrett. 78-68. Knicks are down by 10. RJ Barrett drives to the basket for the layup and is good. They got to, RJ, you got to come alive. 78-70. You got to take this game over, RJ, offensively. Randall looks sloppy right now. Burks, for the most part, he has not been good since come back from that injury. Kobe White drives, loses the ball, stole by Burks. RJ Barrett with the ball gets out to Burks for the layup and he draws a foul. Again, the Knicks on that fast break, they almost messed that up. Luckily, Burks drew the foul, but
so when the Knicks,
Randall should have kept running hard. If Randall would have kept running hard, RJ had him for an easy.
So when Knicks fans said we were the number one defense, I said, well, we have the slowest pace in the league, and tonight we have decided we're better than the Chicago Bulls. We're going to play at their pace. And we can't play at their pace. We don't have the point guard play to play at their pace.
That's what I've been saying all year. Like everyone in the chat's like, we got to run the break. We got to run the break. We got to run the break. No, we can't run.
Oh, come on, Burks.
Bro, when we played Charlotte, we tried to match them and we got blown out because we can't run. Tibbs isn't a dummy. Like we can't run. So stop bringing up the fast break. We don't have a single guy in the team who can actually run a fast break. Like we have to play slow. Like we have to.
And I don't defend Phil Jackson on much because he was out in Montana skiing and shit. Excuse my French. I'm sorry.
This guy is smizzy drunk. Sorry, pick a roll play, get it out to Garrett.
He said he in Montana skiing.
That misses. Randall with the rebound. He almost double dribble. RJ Barrett off the. He does it, RJ. Get your foot go, RJ. I'll smack in your face.
You almost cursed.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Golly, another still almost by the Knicks. Zach LaVine gets it back though. Randall gets out to Laurie Markins wide open for the three. That misses luckily, and they call a foul before the shot. That'll be on who? Would that be on Burks?
G-Mo, forgive me for cursing.
There's like 5 open threes tonight.
No worries.
Yeah, forgive me for cursing. But what Phil Jackson was trying to do was run the triangle because he knew Melo wasn't a great defender.
Mm-hmm.
So if you slow the pace down, there's nothing different 5-6 years later. We're trying to slow the pace down so we can have the number one defense and we can get in the slugfest. Right. But now we're playing at a pace of one of the worst teams in the NBA who has a much better pick at the lottery than us, and they are kicking our tails.
And get it out to Garrett Temple for the three, and that luckily misses because the rim in and out. Now that should be for the Knicks. Randall was getting manhandled down low. Is that Burks now? Come on, man. Randall, are you serious?
That was Burks.
Wait, why would you take RJ out? He's playing good.
One last thing. Can you give me the stats on Burks, Rivers, and Bullock? I think I've been – if you heard me enough, you heard my complaint. What are the stats on Burks?
6 points, 1 for 5 from the field, 1 for 3 from the three-point line. Rivers is 1 point, 0 for 3 from the field, 0 for 2 from the three-point line. And who else you say? Burks, Bullock's, and Bullock's 4 points, 1 for 7 from the field, 0 for 4 from the three-point line.
Thank you.
And Otto Porter makes both his free throws. The Knicks are down by 6 after showing some life.
He bricked the first one.
Knicks kind of let up with that foul. 79-73. Quickly back in the game. He drives and he did his patented act like he's going to pass it over, but Garrett Temple seemed to read that the whole way. So
I want to thank you guys.
Third quarter.
I want to thank you guys for teaching me the Espanol El pick and roll. They look like they set that up for
yo, you really drunk
for Quivers all the time.
Randall gets it out to Rivers. Rivers back out to Randall on the post against Thaddeus Young. He drives baseline. There'll be a foul called on Thaddeus Young. The refs are kind of calling a little ticky.
You really my drunk older cousin, yo.
No, let me tell you something. They set up the Espanol pick and roll for Quickley all the time. I saw 2 people ready to pick for him, and that's what they taught me.
This guy is done.
How's RJ inconsistent? What?
I mean, I think defensively RJ has been a little inconsistent. I won't disagree with that.
Oh God, I can't wait to hear Josh tonight. Josh gonna be on.
I don't listen to him anyway. I don't listen anymore. Excuse me. Quickly with the ball, gets out to Randall. He drives and they call an offensive foul.
Oh, that's a flop.
Because, like I said, if you're gonna change up on RJ now after he said, yeah, the bad flap. Character LeVar, why did they take RJ out? You telling me Bruce Davis, salute, man, salute. Patrick Williams and Laurie Markkinen are open on every backdoor cut. Julius not playing D. Agreed. I don't know what's happening. Yo, Coach Color Blocks, where you go, bro? Get some Bibimbap, Guillermo. Yeah, I was thinking about it, man. I don't know, man. And Levine for the 3 at the wing, and that's good. 82-73, man. Holy crap. This is getting me freaking pissed.
Yo, why are we helping with that was a generic NBA player. Why are you sagging off Levine? Like, that doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense.
They call another pick. They call another look at that double team on that. And who's this on? Garrett Temple. Yep. Fed into that. Zach Levine just gave it right back, and the defense didn't even reset. Only one guy had to reset on Zach Levine. Why 2 guys being lost on that? That's not a play where 2 guys get lost. Where you pass it back to the guy and it gets right back to Zach Levine. Someone should have been on the whole time.
For all you Knicks fans that wanted to play up pace, you can't play up pace with the Chicago Bulls.
Zach Levine has 4 fouls, by the way. So.
Who else you want to play up pace against?
We're not focused tonight.
We are slowing ahead, bro. I don't know what's wrong with this team, man. So Westside makes both his free throws 74-82. Rivers gets a double pick, double screen, cuts to the basket, pick it out to Saturansky didn't pull that up. He had open space to do so. Quickly's on him in the post. That's another thing. Quickly has to improve. They get it out, almost get it out. Good defense by the Knicks, by Randall. Good hands. Rivers with the ball. He resets, gets out to Garrett Temple. I'm sorry. Well, he has Otto Porter on him. Gets out to Randall in the post, who drives on Gafford, throws it up to Burks in the corner 3. That's good. Finally. 77-82. 49 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Knicks are looking to come back. Saturansky with the ball up top. Gets it out to Thaddeus Young, who cuts. Saturansky sets a pick. It's been a little bit like the Warriors with these picks. The guys move off ball, and you have 2 options because both guys are options off the pick. Thaddeus Young throws up an ugly floater. That misses. Randall with the rebound. You can push out. He had Quickly open. They get out to Northwell on the break. For the dunk, it's good. Nice. 82-79. Knicks only down by 3. Good eyes by Julius Randle on that fast break.
They finish up the quarters well. They just got to play. It's the middle of the quarter is just so bad.
Yeah, they do have this weird ability to flash regarding playing at the end of quarters or coming alive. I just hope it's not a little bit too little too late because this team, I'm not saying the Bulls, we should expect to beat the Bulls, but this was a winnable game.
So, Gmo,
I wasn't expecting to win this game.
They've only scored about 20 points this quarter, but it wasn't nothing the Knicks did. It was just a lot of missed shots, and it really came back to us.
And forced passes by the Bulls, too. We got very fortunate with so many sloppy play by the Bulls.
Thank you, Gmo.
I hate when we foul with less than 20 seconds left. I hate that.
I mean, we can't defend to save our lives, man. That's basically it.
Yo, you're so right, Guillermo. The Bulls really got generic player faces.
Yeah, there's a bunch of generics. I don't know who half of these guys are. So the Knicks, about 7 seconds left on the go on the clock, quickly drives, gets out to Noah. Nice alley. Quickly should have about 6 assists tonight. Quickly with Manuel Quickly. They get it out. Final shot. And that almost hits the rim. So right now the Knicks are down 84-81. Shooting 42.2% from the field, 16.7% from 3. Emmanuel Quickly tonight has 8 points, 6 assists, 4 rebounds. Right now, Laurie Markkinen's killing us 30 points, 11% from the field, 6 for 10 from 3. 2 assists, 4 rebounds. The Bulls have been killing us with the 3-point shooting. A lot of whether it be the pick and roll, off-ball movement, backdoor screens, whatever it may be, man. Us getting lost on defense, having 2 guys reset on one guy after covering one guy with that Levine 3 before he fouled and sat on the bench. They're showing RJ Barrett right now, who's somewhat coming alive. He still has 12 points, 6 for 11 from the field, 0 for 0 from 3. He hasn't taken a 3 tonight. 3 rebounds, 2 assists. He does have 3 personal fouls, so he has to be careful. So it'll be really interesting to see who closes out this game right now. Randall, he's alive here and there, but he's had a few turnovers. He has about 3 He has about 4 turnovers tonight, 3 personal fouls. Been kind of sloppy on the ball. He's been having his way with Lauri Markkinen. And we got my guy, Nick G.
Nick G. Nick G, what's good, my
Nick
guy?
G, what Mayor? What up, Mayor?
What guan?
He's the daddy, so you got to sing. You got to sing when you talk. All right, Isaiah.
I did.
He doesn't understand.
Is he
Jamaican? This guy's
he's Jamaican. I hope he's Jamaican because I'm drunk, so I only want to say Idy.
Nick G is Trinidadian. What are you talking about?
He just said he's Trinidadian, bro.
Holy crap! GI is.
I've been culturally inappropriate all night. So
he doesn't care, man. Trinidadians don't give.
I don't care, man. It's all good.
Exactly. He don't give a damn, man. But since Nick G, man, what are you seeing tonight, man? I'm pretty sure you're seeing everything we're seeing, but you like to dissect it a little bit further, man. What have you been seeing?
I only watched the first quarter, and I just came back home, so I'm just getting caught up. Oh. It looked like, to be honest, though, it looked like Mitchell Robinson about to lose his job.
No, to who?
I will say he was active tonight, but he has been getting into stupid foul trouble. But he was probably the most active on the boards out of any of our players.
The last game, I saw a lot of Nolan's Noel. Okay, this game, foul trouble. Nolan's is playing, but so there was a play in the first quarter, right? Nolan's came in, and he got a drive to the basket out the timeout. So they called a play for him. Then Mitchell Robinson isn't getting as much lob, pick and roll lob threats. Mm-hmm. Not like how Nolan's just got this game. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
I definitely don't think it's job secure. And Garrett Temple with the open throw. Looks like a foul by somebody.
No, I agree. If you only saw the first quarter, he did get better a little later. And I'll be honest, pre-post Knicks, pre-tweet Mitch has been better than post-tweet Mitch. Okay. And he got to stay away from that Twitter. He really does.
He does.
But it's not his fault. It's Bullock, Burks, and Rivers. And that's the problem.
Finally, we set on defense. They get it out to Garrett Temple, drives to the basket. Almost got the layup somehow. He's looking to try to pass, and they call a foul for, I believe it's a foul on either Gafford or Temple.
But Nick, I should not deny that Noel has been playing his tail off. He's been professional. He doesn't complain about minutes. He just goes out there, and so if that's what the point you're making, I'm with you.
Yeah,
Noel's been getting stuck on defense too, man. He's been getting lost on some of these reset defense. Even though on that play that was excellent, but maybe he's not the brightest, or I don't know. He's getting lost. IQ gets the pick, goes with the floater. We're gonna need that IQ. 84-83. Knicks are down by 1. Go ahead, Nick.
I'm not a Nolan's fan, but at the same time, it's like,
good block by Nolan's the one they call a foul.
Oh no,
that's on IQ.
Nick, happy Black History Month, by the way, Nick.
Say what?
Happy Black History Month, by the way.
Isaiah, shut up.
Because I'm saying happy Black History Month, bro. What's wrong with saying that?
Isaiah.
Happy Black History Month to you.
You know what you're trying to do, Isaiah.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I ain't see my boy Nick in a minute, man.
So, Jay, just say what's up, Nick.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Nick?
Yeah, talk like that. Exactly, Big Bubba.
Oh, shut up, Gil. I'll come to Brooklyn.
And do what? They get it out. Bulls. They get it out. He missed a free throw, but somehow good defense by Noah as well. Of course, when I say that, he's been playing stupid on defense at times. He gets a crucial steal. Looks like Quickley's looking for a clear out. No, he calls a pick by Noah as well. Drives, catches. Patrick on a hip. Throws another floater up. It misses. Good take by IQ, but just a little bit too much sauce on that one. They push on a fast break. Garrett Temple gets it out. Cut easily by Gafford.
That's like their 10th easy layup of the night. 10 points on easy layup.
Oh, come on, yo. It's like we get so close, but when we do stuff like, man.
And Quickley gets it out to Obi. Obi gets to send it off to Burks, who shoots a mid-range. We needed that one. 87-83.
I hate Burks. I hate Burks. I hate Bullets. I hate Rivers.
Brian Rodriguez, salute, man. IQJ, he says, I'm not high on Tibbs as most fan dudes makes questionable coach decisions. Patrick went on the corner 3. That misses, but rebound. Gafford. Knicks are getting beast on the boards, and we can't reset. And Patrick wins for another 3 in the corner. And that misses. Rebound. and they call a foul on Obi down low.
Foul on Quickley.
Gafford is abusing us right now. Oh, crap.
So Nick, one of my hot takes is, and I agree with you, Mitch could be playing much better. But one of my hot takes is Rivers, Burks, and Bullocks are our veterans. And if they play better, we will have a lot more wins.
I think Tom Thibodeau should let Obi play us through this, though. I think he should let him play through this.
I agree, but so there's a developmental year for me. I don't really care about what happens with the veterans. I just want to see young guys get better.
Agreed.
So, like,
go ahead.
We dealt through injuries, right? That was the only time we didn't see 10-man rotations.
Quickly for the 3, by the way. Sorry to cut you off.
Ooh.
After 10-man, now we have 10-man rotations. Everybody's getting minutes. And they're playing winning basketball, right?
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who don't like the offense. I think there's more offense than people that people are missing that is there. Burks and Rivers should be replaceable from a standpoint of someone that's consistent. Like that's what you're looking for next. Are we going to draft a 3 or are we going to get from free agent? So it just depends. I mean, we got a point guard right now.
Burks with the floater, by the way. After that,
Burks looks hurt. He looks hurt.
He doesn't look the same since that injury.
Yeah.
He looks a little flat. Like his shots just look flat too. But that was a nice little floater. And Thaddeus Young with another one. Somehow the Knicks. Oh, and somehow the Bulls missed the layup. Knicks is down by 1, 89-88. They push. Knicks
I'm like,
gets out to Randall. Randall hands it off back to IQ. Who drives into the brings out back out to the perimeter. Looks like he wants to pick by Nerlens as well. Brooks puts out to Quickly with the deep 3, and that misses. Similar to the 3 you took yesterday against
bad
Kawhi.
shot.
Yeah. My only position, Nick, is two things.
Another easy pass.
There's 12, 14 points off just like easy layups. My only position, Nick, is one is
timeout Knicks.
Our defense is good because we played a slow pace. Tonight we've tried to match Chicago's pace, and it's just not been good for us. So our defense to me is overrated. My next position, Nick, is if you're saying it's developmental, then give the young guys 31 minutes and give the old guys 15 to 20. That's not been the case under Tibbs. So that's my only consonants to what you're saying when it becomes to us developmentally. If it's a developmental year, then give the young guys the plays. I've been on the Brown juice. Give the young guys the players.
He's trying to finish.
But you know what, though? But you know what, though?
Go ahead, G. I was just saying I was laughing when you were trying to finish that. I knew you were going to say that you're on the Brown juice, man, because I felt you struggling to finish that last sentence.
But you know what the issue is, though. But we know who Tom Thibodeau is. He's not that kind of guy. He's not gonna play these. He's not gonna play the rookies the way we want him to be played. Again, right. The biggest issue with the Knicks, man, it's just. We need a point guard, man, and we need certain things to go. And again, right, these are not Tom Thibodeau guys. These won't be his guys for another year or two. So we just got to bear with what we're going to be saying right now.
Go ahead, Nick. I
want to push back against some of that. Okay, what is a Tom Thibodeau guy? First of all,
I mean, a Tom Thibodeau guy. I mean, you're looking at listen, man. It's the how can I say it? It's like you got the speedy guards, you got the big men that play versatile defense, that can rebound, pass the ball, move the ball. You got guys like that. We got some wings, the two-way wings. Those are his guys.
But what coach wouldn't want that?
I mean, some guys have different strokes for different folks.
But what coach? I mean, you were like, that was the most non-specific, specific answer.
Oh, he got you. Come on, Isaiah, stand strong, homie.
Bro, you about to be. Yeah, I am, but I'm just saying.
Okay, so like in the off season, I remember.
I want to talk. You didn't have no point, man. He doesn't give a damn about this point, man. Nick, don't worry about this stupid ass point.
Nick, just go, Nick. Don't feed into it. Just
in the
go, Nick.
offseason, he was like
sad now.
Frank Ntilikina was a Tom Thibodeau kind of guy. Like he's not even getting minutes.
So sad, man. Come on, Isaiah.
There's no.
I just wanted to talk. That was it. I didn't even care.
Quickly gets out to. I'm sorry, I may cut you off, Nick. Is this the way Isaiah was looking? Rivers hits. Rivers. Oh, Lord. Damn, Rivers. Wow.
Rivers just
when
airball.
Like space, you gotta take him out early. Like you can't play him when you see him playing.
But what's it keeps doing that too? Freaking coach Thibs keeps like for some reason keeps playing Rivers and then waits until like 2 minutes.
That's my point.
With the
and
deep three,
that's the point I'm asking.
Nick. Rebound knows it well. Looks like he's gonna be foul on the Bulls. So Nick's got it.
Isaiah, I love you, but that's what I'm asking Nick to respond to. What do we do from here? Development or try to win games?
Yeah, RJ need to be in the game right now.
Development. This
First
is a team that you get to the playoffs. They probably get mollywopped in the first round. You have more guys in this team, but you got to see how can these young guys gel and develop. Because again, Tom Thibodeau loves his veterans, right? So again, I'd rather have a team where you don't. IQ through the alley a little bit too high. That should be Nick's ball. So. The wins to me this year is not. We're not going to championship. It's not one more play will get us closer to the championship type of team. You have a bunch of players that look. Are these guys going to grow the team? Can we? How much more can we get from them? Right. So I rather have that versus let's try to win and get these veterans. Many of these veterans are on 1-year deal. Right. Burks is not. No offense to Burks or Rip. These guys might not be here next year. So you're winning with them, and then what? You're gonna overpay for them to stay here? Doesn't make absolutely any sense. But if we win, we win. I'm happy if we win, but I'm looking more towards development. But let me let Nick G go because
so I'm seeing in the chat, and this is something that's been working a little bit this season, and it's something to get accustomed to, which is the rotations. A lot of people argue about the rotation. Right now, RJ Barrett is getting the most respect out of Tom Thibodeau because he's right now on a freaking Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, D Wade, LeBron James, year one with Miami type rotation. You sit him down in the fourth quarter, and then until the 6th minute, you bring him in, somewhere in the 6 to 7 minute mark. It's the same rotation for all the greats. You bring him in fresh and let him close the game. He does not sit down for the last few minutes of the game. That is respect. That is him saying RJ is going to be our closer. If y'all don't believe that or want to do the research, y'all can do the research. I've been watching MJ and also Kobe do it for years.
I ain't seen RJ close a game yet, so I'm going to disagree with that.
Well, no, but he just started this. Last game against the Clippers, same thing. I think 3 games ago, it was the same rotation. Like, he is showing him the respect by playing him this way. What's supposed to happen when the star sits down like this until the closing minutes for your closer, quote unquote, is that the bench is supposed to step the hell up and start putting pressure on or keep the game close. That's all you need from them, and then your closer comes in. So he's trying different things. It's not that he's saying, hey, look, RJ, this is your role and stick to it and that's it. He's tried multiple things. We've done Randall as the closer before. Now he's trying RJ as the closer.
Well, we're going to see because, like I said, I ain't seen him do that in 60, 70 games. And so I'm not agreeing with that. Not yet.
Okay. And I'm sorry. I promise I said I wasn't going to talk about ethnicity no more.
My God.
But listen. This is about everybody. Everybody's Knicks fans. We're not going to sit here. I love Isaiah to death, but we ain't going to sit here and preach Black History Month. If you want to participate in it, participate in it. But at the end of the day, it's about the Knicks. And the Knicks is the Knicks. Period. Point
and happy Black History Month. I just know that Isaiah just likes to make somewhat inappropriate jokes.
This still.
And Burks takes it up and won. They don't call a foul. So that's the only reason why.
So I love Isaiah. If he's pro Black History Month, so am I. But if you pro every day of the month, so am I. Period.
Right.
Blunt.
Oh, good defense by the Knicks, but they can't get the pass. So AP Trader, man, is all over, bro. Kobe White with the ball. Now they got slowed down because the Bulls cannot. The Knicks, again, they played, like you guys say, they play good at the end of quarters. Kobe White step back mid-range, and that misses. Rebound, RJ Barrett. Knicks is down by 90-90, or 91-90, excuse me. A nice pass by RJ, but probably
Gmo, just know I'm the guy that get drunks at the company party.
No else. But use your hands, my guy.
But they can still protect the company brand. Just know that, Gmo.
Why can't our centers
talking about, bro?
He still gets out Thaddeus Young. Randall, back off. Do not foul. Wow, no foul.
Oh, that's a charge. That's an
Nice
offensive
charge. Randall with a nice charge by Thaddeus Young. Kind of flopped.
What you said, Nick? I'm sorry. You said what I'm talking about?
Yo, what is you drinking, my dude? Like,
you're not reading the chat. You're not reading the chat. You got to read the chat.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I just say something? Like, it really bothers me. Like, why can't our centers have hands? Like, just hands, bro. Catch the ball. Like, RJ had him with the nice cut. You would have got the dunk.
He drives, gets out to Randall, top of the key, drives on marketing, spin move, throws it out to RJ for the three from the corner. Misses. Rebound. Marketing. 6:02 left to go in the fourth quarter. 91-90.
A closer hits that shot.
But you want him taking those shots if you want him to be that type of play. These are clutch moments. He has to hit those shots, or at least take them.
Closer hits that shot.
And Kobe White over dribbling on Noel gets blocked. And RJ with the rebound. Push. Randall. Oh, my gosh. Why is Randall slowing it down? Now Kobe White recovers. Randall spin moves. Gets out to Burks. Quickly. Drives baseline on Kobe White. Gets the pick. Step back three from the wing. Misses. Rebound Levine.
Oh, my God.
And the Bulls call a timeout, it seems, I believe.
That's another bad shot. You got to pass the ball a couple times in the offense.
Why can't we just go inside? Like, what?
I mean, he was relatively open. I wouldn't call that the worst shot, but I don't know. I don't know why they're not being as
so I'm a Knicks fan from the 80s and 90s. This is a game we very well may win. But we weren't happy about this in the 90s winning this game. We don't want to struggle. We don't want to struggle with teams we're better than. Period. And tomorrow y'all say we won the game. We won the game. But you can't ignore the aesthetics of the game. You can't. If you're better than a team, then you push your will. We have to have a characteristics. We have to have a level of play that we come out and determine every game, no matter who the opponent is. And that's, we play one way against the Clippers, and then we're playing a totally different way against the Celtics. That's not what a playoff caliber team does. Let me shut up.
G.I., let me ask you this, though. JNN makes a good point. Are we better than the Bulls, though?
No, we're not better than the Bulls.
I believe our record is better than the Bulls. And so because of that, then we're supposed to be better than the Bulls.
Our record is better than the Heat. Are we better than the Heat?
Nope. I don't believe we're better than the Heat. But Knicks fans,
Levine
I don't like to go against Knicks fans. It's like 65 million of us.
Kicks it out to Kobe White. Can't get the pass.
I'm going to come back to this.
On him. Now he has Randall. Disadvantageous for the Knicks. Levine, they were set. Burks is on Levine now. Levine step back three, and it's good. Holy.
Oh my God!
Boy, the problem, man.
The big boys, they hit the shots in critical situations.
He'd be an excellent wing for the Knicks. Holy crap! Quickly gets out to Randall, who slides it off to Burks. Burks shoots the three from the wing. That misses. Rebound. Levine. 4:42 left to go. RJ and Levine now. Looks like he gets the pick by Gaffin. No spin move. I think he double dribble. Throws it out to Markin in corner three. That misses. Rebound. Randall. That could have been it right there. Randall with the ball has Nolan Wells down low, but can't get it. He has Markin in the post. Dribbles out. Sets a pick. Burks drives to the basket. Off the backboard is good. 94-92. Good take by Burks. And good pick by Randall, by the way. Unheralded pick. And they set the double team.
Like
Levine reset quickly. Now Levine picked up his dribble, gets it out to Kobe White. Now Randall's fronting Levine. He's not letting this dude breathe. Kobe White drives on Burks, puts it behind his back, throws a floater up, and it rims in and out. Rebound, RJ Barrett.
Let's go.
RJ Barrett drives to the basket, throws it up, misses. It'll be Knicks ball. 94-92, 3:50 left to go in the fourth quarter.
So let me jump in.
Wish RJ Barrett was starting to stop. Go ahead.
I thought our record would be close to the Bulls. I thought we were like a lottery team. I believed in Vegas's 22-win prediction of us, but then it raised to 34 after we had a hot start. Go ahead, Gmo.
I'm sorry, RJ with the mid-range shot, and that's too short. RJ gets his rebound, gets it back out to Quickley for the three, top of the key. It's good!
All right.
95-94, 3:27 left to go in the fourth quarter. And Quickley shot
Quickley is part of the reason everything has changed. Quickly is 90% of the reason everything has changed.
I had picked like a
defense on Levine, and they called a foul. How? What the hell?
So
Gafford is beasting down low. Holy crap!
So I believe we will.
Nolan Wells tries to help. And quickly grab his
alleyway.
So once I saw our roster, the final roster, I said, okay, I see why Vegas has us at 22 wins. And I didn't think we would win as many games as we won today.
And Gafford misses his shot, but the Knicks can't get the damn rebound. What the F is wrong with this team, man? Noel, how much weed are you smoking on, Noel? Holy crap, man. Yeah, man.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
So when I looked at the roster, I didn't anticipate Randall having a all-star year. But go ahead, Gmo.
Levine, mid-range shot. Can someone? Okay, good job. Fine. Hey. Randall with the ball. Tough take to basket, and it's good. Let's go. 97-96. Randall with a tough take on Laurie Markkinen. And Thaddeus Young with the ball. Hands it off to Levine, who uses the screen. Burks recovers. Another screen's about to be set. Knows it well. Attacks it. Thaddeus Young drives to the basket on Randall, and is good for the little hook shot. 98-97. Randall just couldn't get there quick enough to front him a little bit better on that. Thaddeus Young guy who's had some good games, solid games against the Knicks. Quickly on Kobe White. Gets a pick by Norzewell. Norzewell drives to the basket, hit it all the way out to RJ Barrett. Who should have gotten a foul by Garrett Temple. They don't call it. Randall now, Laurie Markkinen, 8 seconds left on the clock. He dribbles. Razzle gets out to Quickley. Sets a pick for Quickley. Top of the three. Top of the key three. Can't get the shot off. Bulls with the rebound. 2:02 left to go in the fourth quarter. 98-97. They get it out to Laurie Markkinen and gets it back out to Zach Levine. Thaddeus Young drives to the basket. Garrett Temple, Laurie Markkinen, top of the three key. I don't want to look. He misses. Rebound. Randall. Tough rebound by Randall. Wow.
Like 20 rebounds tonight, don't he? Like, how many rebounds does Randall have?
He gets out to RJ Barrett for the corner three. And it misses. Rebound.
We got to stop shooting three today, man. This is just not our day to shoot threes, man.
That missed three by RJ Barrett reminds me of that last three he missed against when they were playing in the tournament 2 seasons ago. Duncan Robinson.
By the way, to Nick Gay's point, and I'm gonna say my overall yearly comparison, we're gonna keep it to the game. Noel is finishing the game and not Mitch. Very important for what Nick Gay said.
This is the first time. This is like the first or second time he's done that.
Yeah, Mitch has 3 fouls right now, 9 points, 8 rebounds, and he's not back in the game. So again, Tom Thibodeau, when he runs with it, when he has a lineup who he likes in those closing moments, he does not change often. Like it's a static lineup once he gets those so-called closes in. Where's Mitch though? Hey, Mitch is on the bench right now. Noel's actually not playing the worst. We should try to get a pick and roll IQ because IQ's really good with those, man. Well, yeah, if they can, but they're being uber aggressive up top. The Bulls, that is. So I'm not even sure if you get that nice pick and roll. Yeah, RJ Barrett.
So Gmo, I want to be a good Knicks fan, and I want to focus on the win. I'll talk about my overall opinions at the end of the game. But right now, I'm going to focus on this win.
Of course, GI, of course, bro. You're always welcome to do that, man.
Damn, I wish RJ would have drove. I wish RJ would have drove that basket, man. Right now, our 3-point shot is just not there tonight.
Yeah,
I just really wish he would have drove to the basket because he would at least got fouled at least.
Yeah, he has to find a shot. But again, if he made that three, Suit to AP trade, he says, Black's in a conference. Oh my gosh, what are you talking? Back to the game. Levine with the ball. Burks gets a pick, recovers onto Levine. He drives, shoots the mid-range. Tough shot. Holy crap. This is the definition of a poser, man. Holy crap.
Well, why is Burks in the game? Damn.
We had this discussion the other day about closers. Like, you got to have a guy who eventually, when there's nothing working for you, he got to get out the way and make the bucket.
Randall with the ball marketing. He puts it behind his back. Spin moves, drives to the basket. Tough take by Randall that just misses. Quickly with the rebound. About minute 05 left to go in the fourth quarter. 100-97. Noswell sets a high pick for Quickley, who drives to the basket. Traps, what's name on the hip? Kobe gets out to Burks, shoots the three from the corner. It's good! What the hell? Burks with the tough three as the time winds down. Burks acting like this is 2K. 100 up. Let's go. Zach LaVine gets the pick by Thaddeus Young. What's the name? Attacks him quick. Knows it well. They kick it out to Garrett Temple. Kicks out Kobe White for the corner three. That's good. Oh, my. Damn it. And that was all predicated because Noel helped out aggressively on Zach LaVine, and then the defense had to reset once Thaddeus Young got the ball down low, kicked it out to Garrett Temple, then kicked it out to Kobe White again.
And so this will G-Mo.
Wait, hold on. This is the weirdest thing. So today's the day. Tom Thibodeau doesn't want to play man. Today's the day.
So this is going to be a low-scoring game, and it's going to look like the Knicks had great D. Our defense was horrible.
Yep.
Tonight we could have held the Knicks we could have held Chicago to 87 points, 90 points easy. The amount of open shots. If we went back and did a statistic on the amount of open shots, the amount of transition shots, the amount of open shots, we won this game easy, and it's not acceptable to me.
Okay, but this is the trade-off when IQ plays more minutes than Elfrid Payton. Elfrid Payton is a better defensive player.
Yes, he is. He's not that. Yeah.
For now.
He is. Then IQ, yes, he is.
You're not on podcasts with me often, but when I do this, that means I don't disagree.
Okay. It's a trade-off. There are so many people be like, yeah, let's start IQ. Well, now you see it because he rushed a lot of shots today. There's a lot of threes he was looking for that foul. You can't always look for the foul. And he's taking bad threes that you can't just depend on the ref to bail you out every time. We've seen that with other teams.
Randall has market on him. Fakes it, drives on market and loses the ball. Levine gets the ball. 30 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. It's about a 12-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gets a pick by Lauri Markkanen. And they back up. He shoots the top of three key, and that's the game. That's
a bad loss.
That's a
bad loss. That's a bad loss. 12 points to 14 points were uncontested. It's a bad loss.
I told you, this is one of the things we're missing. We're missing a shot maker, like a closer. Eventually we'll get one, but
forget the shot. It shouldn't have come to that. We played much better.
Our defense was horrible all game.
We played much better than this team overall, other than the fact that we didn't play D on open shooters. Lauri Markkanen has about 30, 32, 34 points tonight. That can't happen. He's not going to get that against good teams.
Who, Lauri Markkanen?
True. What do you have, like 25 of those in the first half?
Bro, Lauri Markkanen been doing this, though.
Yeah, he did it already. And just think about all the open threes he missed.
And think about the open threes he missed. Thank you.
For the people that say perimeter defense, that the Knicks are number one, and those accolades do not mean crap, bro. They don't, because there are games that people say we're holding teams down to below their average and stuff, but we're losing games that we could have won if literally certain. And again, yes, the offense is not great, but when you're this type of defensive teams, you're still making a lot. And again, a team that only plays man essentially for the most part. You can't allow for some of these lapses, man. Our pick and roll defense again, even though the guy he didn't really roll, but on that play, Noel didn't want to help out because last time he was aggressive, they got out to Thaddeus Young and bam, bam, bam. So RJ with the deep three in the corner, and that misses. Rebound, Kobe White, that should be game. 106 to 100. The Knicks are probably going to lose this game to the Bulls by that score. Just waiting for them in the foul by
RJ. So I participated in the 18-point loss to the Clippers was a good loss. I participated in it, and I apologize. The 6-point loss to the Chicago Bulls is a horrible loss. And if we win on Wednesday, hopefully we win on Wednesday, we go 1-1 with Chicago. But here's the thing about Chicago. They know what their draft position is going to be. Where are we going as an organization?
Bro, you are too drunk for me today. Because I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means, but I understand.
What that means is they're in a better draft position than us. We finished at 11-12 in the league. What does that give us? Play the young guys.
But here's the thing.
The brown juice doesn't affect my mental.
But here's the thing, though, man. You got to understand about. You played sports before?
Oh, I'm an All-American in track and field.
Woo!
All-American.
All right.
7 times. All-American Division 3. Google me. My name is Brad K. Lee. Google me.
Okay, no, I believe you, brother.
All right.
No, I'm just saying.
All right. But you asked me a question and I answered.
Yeah. I got you. So what I'm going with this is, do you like to lose?
I hate to lose, but you also can recognize the level of loss.
Hey, Ghetto, I challenge you right now to run a quarter mile.
I ran. Hey, and you West Indians, you always do. I run 46 seconds. I run 46 seconds, and 46 seconds in the open, 45.5 in the relay. I'm ready for anybody. I ran 47. I ran 47. I ran 47.9 in the open 800. I'm ready for any West Indian that wants some of me.
Bro, I bet you right now with all that brown juice in your system, you run a 48-minute mile.
Oh, hold on. Guys, we have a certain clowns. I think he finally got his computer fixed. Now look at him. He's so happy because he still hasn't got his computer fixed. All right, so he might be going in and out. So just bear with him with his Obama phone. But we got Joe Madden and we got everybody's favorite hater, Chuck, who now wants to join now that the Knicks lost. So I'm gonna ask everybody.
Hold on, no, let's come back to Isaiah because Isaiah wanted to challenge me. He asked me if I play sports, so I'm wondering what he has to say after that.
No, he wasn't. No, he was trying to relate. He was gonna ask a question, saying like since you played sports, he's gonna ask you a question. He wasn't challenging you.
Yeah, I wasn't challenging. I was just saying.
I challenged you, but he asked me if I play sports, and I did. So I'm wondering what he wants to say after that. I apologize.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is that I understand what you're saying about the drafting, but at the end of the day, we got to get away from this mentality of just the losing, because that's not going to do these young players any good. They're just gonna, if you're going to keep just doing that for draft picks, it's just not going to work. But it's so crazy, man. We lose, Chuck comes, RJ didn't have a good game, so I expect Josh to be here. So everybody just comes.
Don't put it on Chuck. Don't put it on Chuck. The Knicks play like trash tonight.
Well, Chuck's boy Randall threw away the game. The side is spinning like Cinderella going into the double team.
All right, we're gonna start. Hold up, we're gonna start one at a time. So I'm gonna start with is Hinton still there? Hinton Murphy? He might be out for a little bit, but I'm gonna start. Let me start with Nick G. Then I'm gonna go down the line as Nick G eats his generic tortilla chips. Let me start with you, Nick G. Give me some color in the game. I just like making Nick G laugh, man, because Caribbean people, man, they always freaking. You can't really make it laugh, but Nick G, man, give me some color in the game, bro. What? And I'm not. And before Nick G says anything, no one's overanalyzed the game. I'm with you on the development thing. I'm not saying this is the end all be all, but just give me color on this game itself. Why go ahead.
It was just the game. I mean, we tried. We came up short. That's all that matters to me. Like, how we play the next game is all about the next game for me. Do they adjust? How do they adjust? How do they learn from the tape that they go through? That's what really matters to me. The first game against this team, just like with Portland, just pick your team. The second game is more important than the first game for me. Even though I would like to win this game, I want to see the development, the adjustments, and you're seeing different things being used by Thibs. Like it's not just all simple offense and I don't know. I've been hearing all kinds of complaints. It really is ridiculous, but it's some advanced stuff that he's trying and he's experimenting. Today was
in fairness to Nick G, was the last game a good loss? Because I didn't hear him. We all talked about a good loss last game. Was the last game a good loss?
Okay, well, okay. I said this to Guillermo.
Oh, hold up, Big G. Yo, Kaiser, can you just turn that down? Because there's a lot of feedback. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I cut it off.
All right, cool.
Like I said this to Guillermo, and the 5 minute or the 6 minute mark of that last game, Kawhi Leonard was guarding Quickley. Paul George was guarding RJ Barrett. Like, if you want to sit here and say, pick your point guard that Kawhi Leonard had to guard him, then you expect the offense to stall. You expect a lot of things. So I can't sit here and say that we don't have a point guard like that. Like, we have something to build off of, and it's
I
now
love you, Nick G.
that experience.
Nick G, you're my guy. You're my guy. But the question was last game a good loss? And let me make my statement so you can respond to it. If last game was a good loss, then this was a horrible loss. That's my point.
Okay. All right. Well, let me say it in a different way. Last game was a foundation that showed that we have recognition and we have a team to build off of. This game is a foundation for the way that we play the Bulls. The next game that we play the Bulls is where I want to see where I could tell development. Every game is a starting point. So I can't say that.
Okay.
Okay, if you think it's a stinker, just say it. I get it.
And real quick, hold on. I forgot to read the box scores. So again, the Bulls win 110 to 102. The Bulls shot 47.7% from the field, 32.4% from three, 75% from the line. Corey Martin led the way with 30 points, 11 for 18 from the field, 6 for 12 from three, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Patrick Williams, 10 points, 3 for 8 from the field. Gafford, 12 points, 6 for 8 from the field, but 9 rebounds. A lot of those rebounds were tough contested rebounds, including the one where you got the foul. Kobe White, 13 points, 5 for 12 from the field, 1 for 4 from three, but that 1-3, a big 3 from the corner, got 103 to 100. Zach
that
LaVine
won the game
in the fourth quarter, 21 points, 8 for 16. We held him down in the first half and even in the third quarter somewhat, but he went off in that fourth quarter. 3 assists, 5 rebounds. Thaddeus Young, 13 points, 6 for 10 from the field, 1 for 1 from three. Then on the flip side, the Knicks shot 42.5% from the field, 20.7% from three, which is slightly better than what we did in the first half. But we're in the teens. Julius Randle led the way with 23 points, 7 for 16, 1 for 4 from three-point line, 11 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals. We had some timely turnovers, 5 turnovers, 3 personal fouls. RJ Barrett, 14 points, 7 for 17, 0 for 3 from the three-point line, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, but did not have a good game. In my eyes, he had a mixed game, let me say. 5 personal fouls, 2 turnovers. Mitchell Robinson, 9 points. He did not play for most of that. He didn't play. I don't even think I saw him in the fourth quarter. I don't think I remember even much in the third quarter at all. He had 9 points, 3 personal fouls, 8 rebounds, 4 for 6 from the field. Elfrid Payton, 5 points. Did not play much in the fourth quarter in the waning minutes. Reggie Bullock did not play much in the fourth quarter either. 4 points, 1 for 7 from the field, 0 for 4 from the three-point line. Then you had Quickley with 16 points, 5 for 13 from the field, 2 for 7 from the three-point line, 7 assists, 1 turnover, 2 personal fouls. Alec Burke, 18 points, 6 for 12 from the field, 3 for 6 from the three-point line, 3 for 4 from the strike, 2 steals, 1 assist. Austin Rivers, 1 point. Norzewell, 8 points, 28 minutes, 4 for 6 from the field, 7 rebounds, 5 blocks. Obi Toppin, 4 points, 9 minutes, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 1 field goal. Knox did not play. Taj Gibson, Frank Nitti, and Theo Pince did not play either. Guys, we had 56 points in the paint. They had 52. We had 3 fast break points. but we only had 3. Botched 1 or 2 opportunities. They had 14. We had 47 bench points, led by Quickley and Burks. They had 24. We had 11 turnovers. They had 12. We had 13 points off of turnovers, 15 for them. So, guys, I already asked Nick G. Let me ask Joe Madden. What the hell went wrong in this game after such a valiant effort against the Clippers?
What went wrong in this game was Julius Randle got cooked by Larry Marketing. Cooked. Randle's defense was bad. Randle put up good numbers, and he did do well on offense. Just too many turnovers. When it was 103 to 100, he went in and he spun like Cinderella, lost the ball, and lost the game. That's all it is to it. That was a key possession that he tried to do it on his own. He had Burks in the corner, and instead he decided to go into a spin move. He didn't actually complete the spin move. It was the start of the spin move where he lost it. So Randle had a 2019-2020 season night tonight. No defense and costly turnovers. But it is what it is. I think Quickley kept us in the game. We were down by 11. Quickley brought us back. Quickley kept us in the game. And then when Quickley was keeping us in the game, Randle decided to throw it away. So
Burks did too. With that big 3, Burks hit a big 3 to tie the game up.
Burks hit a big 3, yeah. And then Randle, more or less, when we had it was 103 to 100. Costly turnover. I don't know what the hell he thought he was doing. I don't know if he's tired and he's trying to get Tibbs to take him out of the game, but that was unacceptable, especially in such a key. I get it when he was doing it in games where we're down by 20 or whatever, trying to overdo it, but when we're down by 3 with a minute and a half left, you more or less just cost the game. Because then when they got the ball back, Kobe White then hit a costly 3 to put them up by 6.
Okay. Fair enough. Let me get to Hinton Murphy. What the hell went wrong in this game after such a good effort against the Clippers yesterday?
I'm going to say in the last 6 minutes, we didn't hit any shots. We had opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to take this game, and they just didn't do it in the critical situations. So I'm just going to keep it there. RJ missed a couple. Randle had some fumbles. They didn't get any rebounds. So it was a bunch of things. But at the end of the day, you got to outscore your opponent, and they didn't hit any shots.
Fair enough. Yeah, we looked again imposing on offense, and then the defense was supposed to be our bread and butter. Granted, the Bulls average 115.7 points a game, but this game probably should have been a lot lower, right? They just had a lot of open shots. Again, our defense is just, whether it's off the pick and roll where dribble drive penetration kills us, passing to guys out perimeter. They had, I wouldn't say zone break, but they had Thaddeus Young playing that foul line, and he killed us with his passing, his facilitation to the open guy. We just, again, terrible. But let me get to Isaiah, man. What the hell went wrong in this game, bro?
Oh, man, what the hell went wrong? Not even joking, man. The defense was just extremely terrible. These last 2 games have been just really – this has probably been the worst 2 defensive games the Knicks have played all year. It's just been – there's no defense. We're just letting open shooters after open shooters, pick and roll, killing us. No one's fighting over them. Randle just got torched. Listen, I'll say this is probably one of Randle's first games getting really torched. So, yeah, man, just the open shooting, man, and guys just not making shots. We got a Bills bout, man. Listen, one thing I will say, Tom Thibodeau, man, I feel like sometimes he just gotta stop being stubborn with certain things and just adjust to a few things. It's gonna kill him in the long run, man, because sometimes, man, you could just see his adjustments are just so out of date that it's not good, man. But again, whatever Nick says, Tom Thibodeau doesn't have his tip guys. But when he gets his tip guys, he will.
Yeah.
It's a joke, by the way.
Hey,
Eat your chips, Nick. Eat your chips.
Okay, wait. What is the
Mavs lost
I was joking, bro.
No.
It's tied right now, 97.
What a time!
It's tied right now.
So hold up,
Joe, the Mavs suck. The Mavs suck, Joe.
Let's keep it going, but hold on. Let me let Nick get to his point, man.
All right, Chris Paul, let's go. Cook them. Don't do like you did the last game. Come on, Chris Paul. Do us a favor. I want 2 lottery picks next year. 2 lottery picks.
Hold on.
have a lottery pick too.
Go ahead, Nick.
What is the adjustments that are so outdated that Tibbs is doing? I don't see that part. Well, what is outdated?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, let me get a chip first. So to me, right, it's just like it's just a rotate. Even with the rotations, with the helping the guys out, I feel like that's one of his strategies that I just don't agree with. Like you're doubling. Like I seen today, like they went to go help Patrick Williams, which I'm like, you don't have to go help Patrick Williams. I get Zach LaVine, but we're just not going back to our guys, and it's just the rotations are just bad.
Isaiah, you keep saying nothing by saying something without saying. Okay.
All right, G.
Let him go. Let him go, Nick. Nick, leave him alone. Nick, you're bullying. Nick, that's bullying.
First of all, no one could bully me.
No, I agree, Isaiah. You're a big boy. You're a big boy. I'm not denying.
Isaiah just wants to be
mentally.
Don't feel no sorry for Isaiah. Isaiah will sit there, interrupt you to sit there and say a whole bunch of nothing. So when he asked Isaiah, what is a Tom Thibodeau guard or a Tom Thibodeau player? Because I can answer it, but I ain't gonna bail Isaiah out. Let Isaiah figure it out. What is a Tom Thibodeau play, Isaiah?
Look at
this guy.
Oh, you just said it's Black History Month.
He said Black History Month.
That's why I was on your top. You said it's Black History Month. You dropping the N-word.
Look at this guy, man. Anywho,
the N-word means king. I'm sorry.
All right, let me get to Kaiser Sose, man. Give me your thoughts.
Kaiser Sose. What's up, King? King, you know you're my guy. You know you're my guy, man.
So what happened this game is they had 30 assists to our 21 assists. They had more fast break points, like 14, I think, to our 3. And they shot 47% to our 42%. So those were the numbers of the game. Julius Randle scored 23, but his man dropped 30. And the backup power forward dropped 13, 8, and 8. So that's the type of things where I say that
you saying Kaiser, you tell me they got 43 points from the power forward position?
I'm just saying those are the type of things when I say that Randall cannot be the top guy for this team, and people say I'm hating on that man. But
it's true.
Hey, that's just my opinion, you know.
Your opinion's true. He can't be. You play defense like that when Larry Marketing, who's supposed to be not a great player, who the Chicago might not even keep, comes out and cooks you.
I agree. I just feel do you think that he's trying to like the offense because he has so many touches and it's so predicated around his play that he just doesn't have the energy on defense? Can you make that case for him?
I could agree with that. And then it's just that we don't have anybody else to be the top scorer. And I'm just kind of like what G-Mo said and other people have said that this year is an evaluation year. And hopefully we can get a true number one guy for next year.
By the way, Isaiah, I love you. Don't turn your camera off on me, King.
No. Isaiah's probably sleep. Oh, Ronald Miller. All right, hold on. Ronald Miller, join this one. That one was for Chuck. Join this one, Ronald. Please join this one because that one for Chuck, just because his phone, it goes out if there's too many people in that one StreamYard. So open up an extra.
I can back out for Chuck. I would love to hear.
No. You staying. GI, no. Hell no. You staying, bro. Don't do that. You don't have to leave. Chuck just has to go in this one. So, yeah, leave this one, Ronald. Ronald, can you hear me? Hold on. Yo, Ronald, can you hear me?
Now Knicks fans are back in the trade Randall. Now they're like, oh, give me Marketing.
Yo, Ronald, go into the other.
I'm not giving up on Randall.
This one was just for Chuck because Chuck's phone messes up. Go on the other one.
I'm not saying Randall is a bum. He's just not an MVP LeBron like some people been saying.
No.
Well, okay, yeah. I agree with you. I think people when they're talking about, he's Jokic, I said, I don't say that. But is he a victim of the lack of talent on his team? Like if we had knocked down shit.
Yes.
Okay, because I agree with you. At times he tries to do too much, but if you look at his team, I mean, Burks hit that one big shot, but Burks was not crazy dependable tonight. I know he went 6 for 12, 3 for 6 from the 3-point line, but Burks was hitting some gimmies. RJ couldn't hit a shot from outside.
He missed two threes. He missed 2 threes in the last 6 minutes in critical situations. He missed 2 threes. He was wide open on those threes.
Mm-hmm. Right. So again, Randall has to do a lot. And again, granted, I agree with you, Joe. Look, that was an ugly play. I would never say it wasn't, but damn, I mean, he was trying to make something happen. I mean,
yeah, but with 2 guys open in the corner, he quickly coming up one side, he broke the other, and said he decided to spin, and he didn't even finish his spin. He lost the ball before he started it. And then he looks like with his hands up, like he does. Like to me, in critical moments, Randall doesn't show up. We've had the Cavs game too, where in big moments when it's a close game, Randall disappears. And I'm saying that can't be your United States.
Due to the United States, he says you're missing it. Randall's trying to make up for everything else the Knicks lack. Randall's trying really hard. I agree to a certain extent.
He has to play defense.
Once a Knick, always a Knick. Randall at best a third option.
Yeah, but in those moments, you would hope to throw it to your guy, your number one guy, and be like, "Yeah, go get a bucket." You know what I'm saying?
Right. We don't have that
all the time. We don't have a closer on this team.
Right.
But Joe, am I fair in challenging you? I don't think my turn has come yet. But Joe, am I fair in challenging you that if we stay out of the playoff hunt, that we trade Randall for a first rounder, then we're guaranteed to get into the lottery? Am I fair and challenge you in that mindset?
No, I agree. If the season's over, move them, get another pick, and let's go for the lottery. Because what's the point of trying to sneak for a 10th or 11th spot and ruin your draft? Especially, that's why it annoys me. The Knicks decide to start winning the year before it's the best draft in 10 years. Then they start winning. So it's to me, if you were going to tank any year, it would have been this year.
Ismail Rivers, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hold your thought, Joe. I got you. This team, thank you for $10 super chat. Greatly appreciate it. It says, this team has no business being mentioned in the same sentence with playoffs. I told you I stopped with this notion that we're better than we actually are. Reality check, we are on a playoff team losing to the Bulls. I agree to you to a certain extent, bro. I was not on the playoff train, man. If it happened, I'll be happy, but I said 25 wins at best. We got Pedro Matos and we got Ronald Miller. We got a stacked house with somehow Nick G in the center of everything. Like he's freaking the black kingpin over here from freaking Spider-Man. I don't know how he's
I can't lie. Nick G is a real dude.
Eating his Costco Kirkland potato chips over there with no flavor, just mad generic. It don't got no designs, no mascot on the front. But let me go to Ronald Miller, man.
Why the hell that's what was in front of his door before it's gone, by the way.
Go ahead.
There he go. Now he went to his foolish. Graphics.
I'm sorry, Nick. With this ugly psychedelic inverted whatever the hell this crap is, man.
Yo, I just want to ask y'all something. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Am I crazy to actually, instead of us trying to fight for a 10 seed, actually want a higher draft pick than sneaking into a 10 seed? Am I crazy?
Not, and I'm with you, Joe. I've been with you. But we won so many damn games. And when the Knicks fans in 20 games in look and see we're in the playoff hunt, I can't fight the Knicks fans' mentality. It's too hard.
I agree if we're fighting 7 or 8 seed and we're looking good, but if we are just hovering or below 500 and we sneak in and get a play or the play-in win, I know we're going to go into the first round of the playoffs and get swept anyways, and that's ruining our draft stock. Am I crazy to say I'd rather go and see, like, even if you get 2 lottery picks, you can trade up to try and get Kate or Suggs, and that's a long-term future. Then sneak into an 8 seed and praying that we hit in the lottery.
Joe, let me tell you why.
They said keep that team going out tomorrow.
Joe, let me tell you why. I was beat down by Raphael, the God and Elijah, and I love him to death.
Yeah,
but here is the problem. No, but Joe, let me get this.
I want to add something.
We won so many games. We Vegas went from 22 to 34. So I said I can't. Go ahead, Joe.
Now, if we lose tomorrow and then we have to play Portland and the Miami Heat and we lose 5, Vegas is going to go back down to 25.
The game can't be tomorrow.
I just don't want to tank.
They got to give us.
No, I don't want to. No, we're 9-12. If we lose, so we have the Bulls, we have Portland, and we have Miami back to back. we lose 4 all them games, and we go like 9-16, everyone's mindset's going to change because then you're going to be playing catch up, and if you don't make the playoffs, you're basically throwing away winning games to screw up your draft stock.
Don't curse me out for jumping in.
I got you.
But I have agreed with Joe. That's why I said in 1 month we have to switch to development over the winning games. That means Knox has to play.
We're 9-13, by the way, not 9-12.
But are we not in development mode already?
9-13. Yeah, I'm sorry.
But you're seeing, hold up, guys. You're seeing development from guys who I think that Tom Thibodeau is looking at like, I can work with this guy. Now, obviously, Obi's not getting major minutes, but honestly, God, when you look at like, come on, you have freaking who's the guy? Theo Pinson. That's not even. Come on.
I'm not talking about Theo Pinson.
No,
I'm
I know.
talking about.
And I say,
I'm talking
quickly.
Go ahead.
Obi's gonna get his minutes as well too. But hold on, let me just say a few shout outs. I got a lot of new people joining me. Salute to Kevin Battle. He's saying go Bulls. I mean, you're here on the Knicks channel, so salute to you, man. Thank you for joining us because Chicago, y'all don't got really anything. Ever since Jordan left, I mean, let's be honest. But thank you for joining me here. Just hit the likes, hit the likes, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. You can talk about how much the Knicks sucks as much as you want. You don't curse nobody out. Salute to that's me. Salute to Grant Moore.
They're 8-11, so they can't really talk.
Right, hold on. Salute to Asante Bird. Salute to Clavin's DeRace. Grant Norris. Salute to all you guys. United States. Salute, man. David Jackson. Salute to all you guys who are joining us, man. Sparks 2718. Salute to you too. A Santana 1887. Thank you for the sub, man. Salute. But let me get to Pedro Matos, man. This guy,
Pedro, he's amazing.
He's like Daniel Day-Lewis. If you're into movies, man, Daniel Day-Lewis only shows up in like a movie every 6 years. He's retired now, but he always wins an Oscar. Pedro Matos never shows up, but when he does, it's electric. So salute to Pedro Matos, man. And I'm gonna go to you, Ronald Miller next. I know you waiting, but let me get to Pedro Matos. Let me get you.
Go to Pedro.
I'm gonna let you cook.
This is the last game I'm drinking brown juice at because I can't trust the Knicks.
Yeah, you've lost, but every time you drink, we lose.
I just
wait, hold on.
Now we won the last time we were drinking.
Short memory fans, right? Because without Randall this year, are we not the worst team in the league?
That's true.
I mean,
very true.
But now he has a bad game, and it's Joe, you're a flip flopper, man. Because in the beginning of the year, you was like trade Randall. Then you came around and said, "Oh, he's doing his thing." One game,
but when I see
turnover, it's a bad turnover. But one game,
I didn't say trade Randall. I said he cost us this game. I never said trade Randall. I said it cost us this game.
Oh, but we're talking about the draft. Come on,
yeah, I'm talking about the draft. That has nothing to do with Randall.
This is a season. This is and the other thing about developing players. Why not? Why isn't Randall's development important? Why we only talk about development when we talk about Obi? We talk about Quickley. What about Randall's development? What about RJ? What about other guys?
Randall's 20. We only should be developed
about the players we care about.
Randall's 26, going on 27. He's in the league 7 years. He already should be developed.
No. Whoa, that's not true.
Has he not been on an upward trend?
He is. He's on an upward.
Hold on, guys. I'm a halfway agree with Joe. There's certain things that I felt Randall should have had in the bag, like passing out of double teams. And again, I know it's the worst. He did it tonight, but he's cut down on it, which was a spin move pirouette crap that he was doing last year. But other parts of his game, he is developing. I'll give him that. That Tom Thibodeau is developing that. But there are certain things that Randall should have not been doing. Being here 6 years in the league,
we don't have the perfect player, Timo. We don't have that.
Oh no! Yeah. Whoa! I'm not saying that, and I've come around on Randall because everybody knows I wanted Randall going last year. And when Joe was talking, I said, "Hey, I'm probably still going to pick up the option." Or I think I probably whispered whatever. Right? I'm still picking up the option because that's a free, decent player who at least is taking to Tom Thibodeau's coaching.
At 20 a year, easy.
Yeah, but to Pedro's point, let me jump in here for a second. Right? Passing out of the double team is a developmental skill. If you watch the Knicks long enough, you would see exactly that it takes time for guys to figure that out, right? Porzingis had to figure it out earlier, right? When he became the guy on our team, right? And he struggled with that mightily. For those that can go back to when Patrick Ewing was gone and Allen Houston became the main guy, he struggled with that too.
And so that's a developmental milestone that you look for Randall to take the next step on.
Randall trying to
report does have to say at this point
the other corner. That's self basketball because he wasn't doing that crap as much with the Pelicans.
By the way, we lost the game.
That wasn't his role.
No sin, no sparkles.
Yes, it was. When AD went down, Randall had the ball as a point forward a lot in his hand.
Understood, but my point is that that wasn't the majority of what he was doing for the time that he was in New Orleans, right? He wasn't the main guy. He was on a loaded team in terms of young talent with respect to that Lakers team, right? So when you look at where he is currently, like there is definitely a microscope on him that exists now that didn't exist then. And I'm not saying he didn't have situations where he wasn't double teamed, but the reality is,
I like to be drunk and win. That's not drunk and lose.
That's an additional part of his development, man.
Wrong link.
Hey man, just enjoy the drink, man. Whatever it is.
Ron can't even finish his point.
I couldn't do it.
You're making good points. I just felt
couldn't even do it.
Certain things, when you talk like you learn from Ron, rest in peace.
Ronald, forgive me. Ronald, forgive me, please.
I expect a little bit more from Randall. And again, I agree with you. He's taking to Tom Thibodeau. He's learning things from Tom Thibodeau. Tonight was just a bad game. Again, he has so much on his plate. I can't expect him to play perfect defense on Lauri Markkanen, right? And again, some of those shots that Lauri Markkanen made, that can be fixed or that can be at least somewhat mitigated if you play a little bit more zone or you show different looks on defense versus just that ice pick and roll defense, which hurts our front court players time and time again. But let me get to Chuck, man, because
let's let Chuck go. Before I let Chuck go, who's my homie? You can't have bad losses and good losses. You can't have good losses and bad losses.
That's not necessarily true.
You can have bad losses and good losses, bro.
There is such thing as moral victories.
Yeah,
way back in the day when the Knicks went on that road trip and they played the Clippers, and that was a time when Blake Griffin did that spin move and dunked on Mozgov. That's when the Knicks started to go on a roll and they started to gel. It started from that game, right? When they found their identity. Gallinari dropped the basket, Wilson Chandler hitting outside shots. You could definitely find your way or find something from a loss, especially when you're losing to a team like the Clippers where you expect to lose, but you give up a valiant effort. And guys develop confidence and found their spots on the floor, so you definitely could develop. Let me get to.
Can I have one point?
Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, I think the other thing that we got to take into consideration is just like what kind of third quarter team are we becoming? I think that's something that is becoming a bit of a problem in terms of a majority of the games that we've actually played. One of the things that we're coming out flat after the second half. I mean, at the beginning of the second half, this game could have been in a very different set of circumstances if we didn't come out flat. We want to work with that, but I think that's something that is troubling. The other thing that I would say is that is a trend that is coming to mind is it's like, do we have enough efficiency with scoring?
No.
Hold
up a second. But we talked about this multiple.
Point and listen for a second. Do you have enough efficiency with scoring to get a W? Given the fact that when we're playing top offensive teams, is there enough defense, right? Plus scoring.
Wait, what are you saying?
This team doesn't get easy. This team doesn't get easy buckets.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying to you though.
Like, this team really doesn't get easy buckets.
Clippers is a top 5 offensive team. The Chicago Bulls, for all of their struggle,
top 5
in terms of record, a top 5 offensive team. So, in spite of the fact that we play good defense, right? Can we put up enough efficiency?
Ron, talk, Ron.
Those things are significant. You got to.
No, because here's the thing, though, right? Because you're asking a team as far as the Knicks that, let's just say for argument's sake that they have 2 guys that consistently give you 20 points. RJ Barrett and Randall can give you 20 points, but when you have streaky third options that can't give you consistent points, then that's just the issue. Elfrid Payton can't get you that. Right now, Quickley, he's a rookie. He's still learning. He can't give you that. Kevin Knox, he's garbage. Frank, he's not playing.
Not even the rotation.
Nah, it's none of we don't have.
Frank is garbage. Say it.
Frank is garbage. I want to add on to that.
We don't have a third option. So it's.
By the way, they flagged me in my section.
We don't. It's not that we don't have a third option. We don't have a third option. Let me get this.
Hold up, Hinton. Nick G I got you next. You got next. Nick G wants to hear Isaiah say something loud and clear. What did you want Isaiah to say, Nick G? Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Say Frank is garbage. I know you want to say it.
He's
say
not
it.
garbage. I don't think he's garbage. He's not
I
garbage.
know you want to say it. Come on, say it.
Is.
I see. Hey, listen. I've seen Frank contribute to some good plays in basketball. I've seen it.
I've seen DSJ play more than Frank this year.
All right, now let's get back to the point.
Wait,
talking about third option.
All right, let Hinton go. Let Hinton Murphy go.
It's not that we don't have a third option. We don't have a first option.
Exactly.
When you look when you look at those teams, the number one guy can get you 40 or 50. Even the guy on the other side of the court, like Zach LaVine, he can get you 40 or 50 on one night. You're eventually gonna have to have a guy that is just unstoppable. Like you can have three guys that score 20 points consistently, but one of those guys is gonna have to get you 40 one night.
Here's the thing, the guy that can double teams. You know what I'm saying?
The Bulls don't have that.
Let Kaiser go. You got next one.
Zach LaVine can still get you 40.
Exactly. If we have that guy,
he hit 2 shots in the last 6 minutes to close the game out. Like even though they lost the game, he got buckets when nobody on that team could get a bucket.
But here's the thing, though. But you're talking about Zach LaVine. He's been in the league for a little while now. He's
only 25.
But okay, the age I get it. But he's been in the league.
Hold on. We got Jonathan JD with the $2 super chat. Great news, positive. Booker hits game winner with versus Dallas.
I was trying to say that earlier.
You know how old
keep losing, man. Keep losing.
You know how old Devin Booker is? Devin Booker's only 25. So that's what I'm saying.
I got love for Devin Booker, man.
Luka flipped out,
and I'm going to keep saying it and keep saying it. Phil should have drafted him instead of Kristaps, and we wouldn't even be having this problem.
No, don't do that. Don't do that because
I always say that because I never wanted KP.
That's hindsight, bro.
No. But see, I wasn't.
So you knew Devin Booker was going to be this.
Yes, I knew Devin Booker.
Devin Booker coming off the bench in Kentucky. You knew Devin Booker was going to be this.
That's because Phil was convinced of the Euro sauce. Phil wanted that. Phil always want to grab every type of European player.
I'm sorry, bro. Listen,
all right. Knicks lost 5 or 6 games.
Let me get this back in. If I'm so wrong, right? Then why did he try to trade KP for Booker when he tried to trade him?
Because that's when Devin Booker was averaging like
so we would have got Tatum in marketing.
I'm not trying to disrespect you, bro, with the because you probably watch a lot of college basketball, but I'm almost certain you didn't know Devin Booker was gonna be this.
But I still wanted him drafted. But we didn't know
got Tatum in marketing.
Was right.
I just want to ask you.
Anybody say when in that draft they knew that KP was going to
be
shenanigans?
I did.
Most folks
video
consensus top 5 pick.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
And Mitch got benched for Noel tonight.
But bro, I'm gonna say this right now. You would have looked crazy if you would have picked Devin Booker as the 4th pick. You'd have looked crazy.
I wouldn't because he still was doing this thing that rookie year. He was getting like 16 a game, and he would have been playing next to Melo. Give him 16 a game.
I want to ask you a quick question. Since you say that, you wanted him over Moody.
Yeah.
Okay. You wanted him over the guy that Philly drafted, Okafor.
I knew Okafor was going before, so I didn't even worry about that.
Okay.
So with the 4th pick, where it was going, I wanted Devin Booker.
You wanted him over the guy that went to Miami. Justice Winslow.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. All right.
I watch games. I watch basketball all the time.
I do too, but I didn't see that from Devin Booker, and I keep up with a lot of drafts.
My mother watches Jeopardy to a T. What she does,
and he was the 6th man on that team, and he was the most talented guy. You can see.
Hold on, Pedro.
Pedro, go say that again.
My mother watches Jeopardy on a regular, and she does this thing where they answer the question, and she answers it right after.
My dad does that,
and that's a lie. That's a lie. What's your name? Carl Anthony Towns is way more talented. Way more talented than Devin Booker.
Well, I'm accepted that.
But hold up, guys. Let's get back to the game. Jonathan JD, thank you for the super chat. By the way, he has a great point. Mitch Robinson not look happy as a game ended. Tim was walked right by him as he sat on the bench. while the team walked into the locker room not good. Where is this going to go with Mitchell Robinson? This is a guy obviously was in foul trouble, but did not get back into the game that fourth quarter. I don't
got bitch for no, G-Mo.
That third quarter.
He got bench for no, G-Mo.
Right. And again, we talked about
thing,
Robinson and fundamentals, and he's been inconsistent. At one point, he saw him developing, spend more time on the floor. He hasn't been fouled out yet, but those 2 bad fouls, I believe, in the first quarter. Then he had another stupid foul as soon as he came in. A guy like Mitchell Robinson, is he starting to lose favor with Tom Thibodeau? Is Tom Thibodeau trying to teach him a lesson, play more head games with him to get him to
Twitter fingers. This is what you get for Twitter.
We start with Joe because Joe hasn't spoken in a little while, man. Joe, give me some color on Mitchell Robinson, bro.
I don't know, man, but I'm not paying Mitchell Robinson any more than $7 million if he can't shoot.
Ooh, he's not staying for that.
So what? Hey,
well, then,
bye. I would. If you could give me another guy like Christian Wood,
then try to package him.
Then trade him now. If you only go give him $7 million,
now, before his value goes down.
They tried to trade him. They tried to trade him in the draft. They tried to move up for Wiseman.
They tried to move up for Wiseman, and they didn't want to take the Wiggins contract on.
Which is kind of looking like a mistake right now.
A Santana 187. He says, would you trade Randall and Mitch for Ben Simmons and move him to center to the Knicks and use him like Bam? No.
Let's stop this right away.
That's not a bad idea, though.
Use what? Simmons as a center?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's Simmons.
Hold on. Let Nick explain. Explain.
Okay, at the center position, whenever what's his name? Ben Simmons played like point center. He actually was MVP-esque. This was like 2 years ago before Jimmy Butler came on the team, and Embiid was hurt. Like he actually dominated the league that year. Besides that, he's also a very good defensive player. So he steps it up on that end, and he basically would just be a better version of Randall.
Without the shooting.
Randall can shoot the mid range, so when you push Simmons out, he can't do much besides execute right at the rim.
But at the post and also driving to the rim, he's much better. Much better.
But most fans think our problem is that we don't have a center that can shoot. Or at least a lot of fans do.
Yeah, problem is we don't have enough shooting. I don't want another guy to come in here that is a non-shooter.
The thing is, our centers too can't. Our centers also don't have any back to the basket game. They don't have any to them. They don't have.
They don't got baby hooks. They don't got nothing like.
So you can't throw the ball. You can't shoot, and you can't throw the ball to the post and be like, get a bucket in there. So.
The problem with the Knicks is we talk about the 3 core guys to build around is Randall, RJ, and Mitch. If your 3 core guys can't shoot, if any of them can't shoot, you have a problem.
You got to add IQ to that.
You can't just put. You need to have at least 4. There should be 4 guys in the floor at all times that can shoot.
But are you taking Randall out of the equation? Because Randall can shoot.
Randall
can shoot the mid range.
But no,
he's like 35% from 3, isn't he? Something?
Yeah,
this year.
No, 30.
Career wise.
I mean, come on, dude. Like he hadn't had this kind of role in years.
Never.
Can I make a very important statement?
Go ahead, sir.
It really is a waste of time getting drunk on the brown juice for a long. Thank you.
Words of wisdom from GI.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, bro?
You gotta drink the clear next time.
But you know what's crazy, bro? You the dude. Yo, you the dude at the package store that be like, yo, don't be me, brother.
All right.
He'd be like, you got a good job, brother.
So let's get back to Mitch, man.
I was in the union.
What's happening between Mitch and Tom Thibodeau? Is this going to come to a head? Is Tom Thibodeau setting him up? And I don't think Tom's setting him up. Do you think there's just hard love, hard coaching by Tom Thibodeau that Mitch Robinson's not taking well to? What's happening with Mitch, man?
It's tough love, man, because listen, dude. Mitchell Robinson, man, sometimes I just can't stand these young NBA players, man. They are so emotional when they don't play or don't, get the last seconds. Well, guess what, man? Grow up. You weren't playing good. What you going to – listen, like my man Beanie Siegel said, either going to get down or lay down. So what you going to do?
What is supposed to mean?
Man, listen.
No, you're either gonna rise to the occasion or you're gonna keep crying about. Are you gonna keep
Didn't
doing
say
that?
that.
No, that's not what
He's gonna die on the bench.
I seen teammates.
Get down and lay down.
Yo, Nick, stop challenging me tonight, Nick. I don't like you tonight, bro. You're challenging me tonight.
And what you said was get down lay down. I mean, I have a gun to your head.
Exactly.
Get after Knicks. Get after Isaiah.
Guillermo, you want to get down and lay down? Is that what you want? Because I got a gun.
Are you trying to flip it around? You
all of a sudden.
Anyhow, anybody else have a
Nick? Get Isaiah. Nick, get Isaiah.
Think Nick laid out.
I'm not worried about this fake ass tape.
I got an opinion on Mitch. I think Mitch needs to just focus on trying to grab 10 rebounds a game. If he can grab 10 rebounds a game. Like try to do something simple.
Yeah, if you're starting center can't give you more than 10 and 10 in 30 minutes, then you have a problem.
I agree.
If he's not going to get 10, he needs to at least shoot. If you're not going to get 10 rebounds and 10 points out of or 10 rebounds out of them, they should be able to shoot then or space the floor. He can't do any of that. So you're expecting Mitch is going to want 10, 12 million a year. When you can get a guy who does the same thing as Mitch and more in the second round of the next year's draft.
Yeah, but here's the part about that is a bit misinformed in my opinion, right? What we ask Mitch to do and what other centers in the league have a limited ability to do is to actually do a little bit of guarding on the perimeter, right? And he does that as efficiently and as effectively as any other five for the most part, right? Now that he's not fouling as much, he has a lot of length. He does a lot of different things that pull him away from the basket, right? I would love him to average 10 rebounds, but the reality is some of those guys that average double-digit rebounds, guess what they do? They don't guard anybody on the perimeter.
That's not true.
Mitch hasn't guarded anyone on the perimeter this year.
But he knows. He doesn't actually go off the three-point line, but when they have a pick and roll coverage, he's going to show. Right?
When the Knicks lose, I notice like the big ghetto intellect in the club when Drake is there. You don't get sparklers at your section. When the Knicks lose, when the Knicks lose, I notice like the big ghetto intellect at your section when Drake is there. You don't get sparklers at your section. You don't get no drinks.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know.
Happy Black History Month, everybody.
By ghetto intellect. Pedro, do you have anything?
I'm saying he has. Not only do you have Randall grabbing his share of the boards, right? I think if we got to look at the tandem. If the tandem can get 20 rebounds or more, 20 to 25 rebounds, then you're good. Randall's getting what, 12, 11, 12?
11 a game, I think.
And Mitch is getting what, 8?
Yeah, 8.
And one of the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Yeah, he's number 5 in offensive rebound in the league.
And I think he gets those offensive rebounders because he's an afterthought on offense, so he can concentrate on that.
And then you got to add RJ to the mix in terms of his.
He has all these responsibilities. He goes out and bothers the shooters. He stops penetration. And a lot of times those things take him out of position to grab a rebound.
But
so
to make
I don't think it's as simple as saying he's not getting 10 boards a game.
No, and to say other centers where they peak in an
offensive rebound,
do that in the league. Now, the thing with Mitchell Robinson is that I think that with the 10 rebounds, I give him credit for that. I mean, he's averaging 4 offensive rebounds a game, and I give him more credit for that.
But only averaging 9 points. If he's a top offensive rebounder, should be getting more points off them rebounds.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna.
How come Andre Drummond? Andre Drummond is number 1. He gets 6 offensive rebounds a game, but he's averaging nearly 20 points.
I mean, but Drummond is
smaller than Mitch.
Drummond's also but Drummond's a different beast, right? He has power down low, great leverage, great,
I mean,
we also played through him at points in time. We never played through Mitch.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah,
but he doesn't have the skill set to play through me.
So Mitch probably have more hands, right? Mitch doesn't have good hands, and he probably could have even more offensive rebounds, and more points down low. Because how many times you see RJ or whether it be Payton wrap the ball around him, he's bobbling the ball. So again, he's getting mad at Tom Thibodeau, or getting mad at the situation. And it's like, guy, even in the fundamental things that we expect. Look, tonight, and it's sad because Mitchell Robinson actually looked good on the boards tonight. In the little spurts that he had, he looked aggressive. He was cleaning up RJ's misses. He was really good, but then the stupid fouls. And that was the thing that I think that Tom Thibodeau, when Mitch Robinson's not fouling, he's playing 32 minutes a night. When he's fouling, Tom trying to get into his head, look, we need you in these games. You can be a terror for teams, but you got to stop with these dumb fouls. His third foul, he put his hands over, was it Kobe White? No, it wasn't Kobe. It was Thaddeus Young. Put his hands over him as he's driving and then hit his chest as Thaddeus Young was initiating the contact. He's like, God, you already lost the battle in regards to Thaddeus Young getting a spot. Just let him go up. And those are the simple things I feel like Tom Thibodeau's like, look, if you can't learn these things, I'm not sure I'm gonna be tough love with you. You gotta be smart with it. Suto SB Talk Sports, man. Thank you for joining me, man. Salute, bro.
One last thing, Gmo, in terms of the points conversation. Our style of play doesn't lend itself to Mitch getting as many points as he could get as well. Think about the first couple of years when he was on the team. There was a lot of transition opportunities, and I'm not even talking about directly to Mitch, even as a rim runner, right? When you're going out in transition, there's just a lot more possessions during the course of a game. There's also a lot more offensive rebounds to be had and put back. So if you play is definitely having an impact in terms of the amount of points that he can score, given what he can do offensively.
No, I think that's terribly untrue because if you watch the pick and rolls they run, when you watch how they run it, so they run that double pick and roll. Actually, both the Bulls and the Knicks were running it tonight. Where literally you have the initial ball handling. They did this in the Clippers game, line the Cavaliers game, where they have the initial ball hand, say it quickly, right? And they set it's like a double pick, but then Mitchell set the pick on Quickley's guy. If Quickley gets past, and he's still moving, he set a pick, and then he'll have a clean run to the basket. Now, Quickley sometimes doesn't throw those lobs in, but again, for what he can do, I've seen even when Payne runs a pick and roll with Randall, you also see Mitchell down low, kind of leaking right there or being around that area to get the lob. Again, it's on Mitchell Robinson. He doesn't shoot the shots. He doesn't even try to attempt to do them. And if he could do them like he showed like he could in the summer, I'm pretty sure Tom Thibodeau opened up the offense for him. But again, what else can he do for Mitchell Robinson? Like, we don't have that offense, but they run that pick and roll for him.
He can run that.
I know I'm drunk. I know I'm drunk, guys. Guys, I know I'm drunk, and I apologize. I apologize for being drunk. But is it too late to fade for K?
Oh, Lord, this guy is out.
You've been faded, bro.
We already faded for K. We got the night worst record.
Hey, we might be fading.
No, y'all. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Look, before y'all go crazy, I'm gonna show y'all. Look, I'm from Chicago. I'm a Bulls fan, so I watch the game. That's how.
You gotta go, fam.
Let him talk. Okay, look. Like I was saying. So look, I'm gonna tell y'all what to expect from having Thibodeau as a head coach because I done went through it. See, right now, y'all got a lot of guys with their value high. Y'all do need another scorer. Trade anybody, but don't trade Randall. You try to get another scorer because Tibbs not gonna play y'all whole bench. He gonna get his 6, 7 guys that he like, and he gonna run. Like Dennis Smith not playing because he don't play defense. If you're not good enough defense, he don't care if you can average 30. Tibbs not gonna play you if you do not play defense.
I'm not drunk, but I'm not apathetic to a Bulls fan.
Hey, look, bro, you a Knicks fan. Yeah, you say you a Knicks fan, bro. You look, man, we don't got to go there at that point. Both our teams ain't where they need to be right now. But the whole point is there with the Tibbs, because I think I was arguing with somebody in the comments. They was like, y'all won't want Mitch. Y'all can take Wendell Carter right now. We'll take Mitch. We'll take
we could.
We'll take him right. We'll take him right now.
SB Talk Sports, man. Thank you for joining, man. Hopefully you get some more.
Salute, fam. Salute.
Oh yeah. I definitely love your channel. I seen how y'all was doing. That's why I had clicked on it, y'all. I done seen a couple stuff because I went past this and I seen y'all was live talking. Because I was it was after the game. People have post game talking. I seen y'all going chopping it up. Other people trying to be kind of.
The second one when we win it.
I don't know about that.
Hold on.
Hey, I ain't ducking no smoke. Hey, I got love for New York too. You see, I'm a Yankee. I like the Yankees.
You picked the wrong teams. The Yankees are. I don't know why you picked that.
Salute, Yankees.
New York Mets, baby.
The Yankees ain't about it.
Hold on, wait. Tab out. Y'all don't like the Yankees?
New York Mets.
I like the Yankees.
I like the Yankees.
This is not.
I don't even like baseball. So
This is not.
I like that. Oh my God.
Connecticut Whalers.
Wow.
Pinstripes all day over
what did you say, the Connecticut Whalers, bro?
Yankees.
Yankees, baby. Come on, man.
SB Talk, you from Chicago?
Yeah, he's from Chicago.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up, man. Be safe out there, bro. Be safe.
Southside, Cabrini.
Yeah, man. Look.
But hold on, SB Sports, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Lauri Markkinen is a topic of conversation, right? Everybody on the Knicks side has always been for the past few years, a comparison between him and KP, whether we should give up a pick for him. It seems like he was disgruntled with the team, whatever. Obviously, he looked good tonight against the Knicks, but is he still on the chopping block or the trading block with that team?
No, but like I'm gonna tell you, like it's the same thing because like I even dropped a video about Zach LaVine. Like, should we trade Zach LaVine? Look, if you're not a championship team, ain't nobody untouchable. If somebody came with the right price, anybody can go. You gotta be real about it. Because y'all can even Julius Randle hooping right now, but if somebody come with that right price, I bet Julius Randle be out there though. That's how the game go. But I want you. I wouldn't give up Lauri Markkinen though, even if it was a first pick. Like, you got to give me something because like how the NBA set up now, you need a big that can shoot and be versatile, that unicorn type player. If you get all them bigs who just only good on the inside, you just gonna be like the whole NBA. You're not gonna work out.
Gonna be like the Knicks.
See, that's what I said about Randle. Randle's only good inside. He can't shoot.
But y'all defense makes up for it though. But like you said, that's why I said why.
Our defense is overrated.
Yeah, a lot of players who values are high. Maybe y'all should move 1 or 2 pieces. Maybe get rid of the Knox. Maybe get rid of Knox into something else to get a good score.
So you're in tune with the Chicago, like the rumors and stuff like that regarding the Bulls. How much are they saying that or theorizing that that LaVine will go for?
It's pretty much right now they not gonna trade LaVine at all. Pretty much that's what the move like going on and everything like that. I do the media stuff. I graduate that. Like I was working with the Windy City Bulls too. I worked with the Bulls G League team, but they ain't doing it this time. But pretty much they ain't moving him. But like I said, if they throw an offer that blow their mind, then they might move him. But for right now, he's not going nowhere. I'll get rid of him for Bill if I had the choice. If anybody I want to put in the Bulls jersey, Bill, bring him back with Billy Donovan, his college coach.
You'd
it
have
makes
to give
sense.
Him more than him for Bill.
Makes sense.
If y'all getting
makes sense though.
If y'all getting any liquor sponsors, send them our way.
I got you.
Yo, but SB Sports, man, I would love to have you on tomorrow, man.
Yes, I definitely will, man. So we gonna get that dub again, though. I'm letting you know now we getting that dub again.
Put your link in the private chat so I can send it out to the I guess the regular chat, because it might block if you put your chat in the normal chat. So put it in the private chat on StreamYard.
Okay, man. The YouTube, I bet I definitely join in. Man, I just other people channels, they be wilding and cursing and going crazy, man. I be like, people be forgetting, like, bro, we all grown men. We just love to talk sport. But I say,
we're trying to get advertisers over here, so we ain't cursing.
Same thing here. When I start, I'm starting mine up now too. When I do, I definitely
get
I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Bulls fan, but I ain't gonna have my channel like generalize just about the Bulls. Like it just be everything. I might do a post game or something like that, or have a GOAT debate talk. Cause I'll be on another show that I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna ask y'all this, cause I'll be on another show. They be going crazy about the '90s. And they talk about the '90s era was trash. I want to know what y'all feel about that. Like they said, Mike really didn't have no competition.
We're not having no conversation with no Bulls fan from the '90s.
I'm talking about in general. Look, no. Take the Jordan. Look, we together on this side. The Jordan.
Over the '90s.
Yeah. Nah, it'll be cool. It'll be first of all, the people who didn't watch it, they probably obviously weren't born or. I mean, they're LeBron James. They're used to guys, playing and being friends with each other versus the '90s, where it's like feudal Japan, where if you were a Knicks, if you were Pacers, if you were Heat, you that for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Until obviously free agency kind of blew up, and it was in '97, was it? But again, I mean, that's a great topic. But someone actually asked a good question. He said, "Talk some more about Tom Thibodeau as a coach. Give me some of the best attributes, and then give me some of the worst ones, especially ones that you still see that he's displaying with this Knicks team."
Okay,
one. Oh, go ahead.
I was saying one.
You go to SP Sports.
Okay, one, he always gonna have your team motivated, ready defensively. He gonna get the guys ready, prepared defensively. He always gonna play good defensively. It's always gonna be a tough, hard-fought game. The bad part, look, that's just good, whatever. That's the basic stuff. The bad part is rotations, the substitutions. Once he get locked on his certain little 5, 2, 3, 7 guys, he only gonna play them. Then once they start getting, then you go look. Y'all not seeing it now. Wait till later on in this season. People gonna start getting hurt. Yeah, people gonna start getting hurt. And then there's gonna be another problem. Like he depends. That's only Tibbs' problem. He depends too much on the guys he trusts. Once he trusts them guys, he don't get nobody else a chance unless somebody get hurt. Jimmy Butler would never be what Jimmy Butler is if nobody got hurt. Jimmy Butler still probably be on the bench right now.
I'm not following that comment. He said it all.
Yep.
I want to chime in on this. Okay, we've been running a 10-man rotation since we've been healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Why would it not be that before we had guys got hurt at the beginning of the season, we were a 10-man rotation. Guys got hurt, we went down to 8 to 7-man rotation. Now guys are healthy again, we are back to a 10-man rotation. Mm-hmm. Why is it that Thibodeau can't learn? Because he also spent time since the Bulls with Golden State to learn platoon substitutions, etc.
I'm gonna tell you one word about that. He's stubborn, bro. Once Thibodeau's in his mindset, he's not gonna change, bro. I done watched Thibodeau enough. One thing about when he was in Minnesota, he literally coached him the same way he coached the Bulls. And when he realized he couldn't get the players that listen to what he do, he got all his old players from the Bulls.
That's why
he's not gonna change.
Taj and
Taj. He had Taj. He had Rose. He had Ding. I think Noah almost went there too until he went to the and Butler. He just really got his old team. Yeah, he got to get people he trusts.
I think I got to challenge that point just a bit. To Nick's point, primarily because when you look at the way that the lineups are being set, right? We were at a point in time when Randall and RJ Barrett were 1 and 2 in minutes in the league, and now like they've fallen, not dramatically. It's not a precipitous fall, obviously, right? But to Nick's point, when you look at the amount of players and guys that are in the rotation, like Tibbs is not sticking with a 7-8 man rotation. Guys are getting minutes. And the only reason why Kevin Knox is not playing at this point in time is because Burks is back and he's more efficient and plays better defense. And so to your point that you made earlier, he's going to play the guys that play defense, right? We know that for a fact.
Yes.
I do believe that as the season progresses, you're starting to see more of a shift in terms of the amount of minutes that certain guys are playing. A guy like Quickley is playing more minutes. On a night like tonight, a guy like Burks is playing more minutes.
Him. He nice. I like Quickley. Yeah, y'all got to steal on Quickley. I give y'all that. Y'all definitely got to steal on him.
And so you got to see if a zebra changes its stripes over time. But given what we've seen at this point in time, like as the games progress, RJ and Randall's minutes are not as high as they were at the very beginning of the season, right? And their rankings in minutes per game in terms of the league is also dropping. So I think that's something to look for. I'm gonna give Tibbs a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because he got killed for that, and I think that's one of his biggest.
I honestly agree and disagree with you because it's hard to see Tibbs because I know it. I know. Man, look, I done seen him pretty much. He always gonna start if he gonna go back to his old ways. Especially if y'all get to start losing, he gonna go back to what he know. Y'all playing. The Knicks have been playing very good this year and better than a lot of people expected. So of course y'all can't fault Tibbs. If he put y'all in a better position, because if anybody said Thibodeau don't have his handprint on any reason why y'all are playing good this year, you're lying. You're lying. So, of course, y'all the guy y'all shouldn't fought him because y'all playing better than y'all was playing last year. So he always gonna make the team better. It's just in the long run you're gonna see the problems with Tibbs. Wait till it's 50 games after the All-Star break, you'll start seeing it.
You cats from Chicago is slick with the tongue like we are. And that's one thing I give y'all.
Yo, you know what I think it is?
I've been around a long time.
Let me just say
Chicago is slick with the tongue like we are. I just don't want us to get so Tibbs is a better coach than what we have, but at the same time, this draft pick is big in 2002, 2001. It's very important. So I don't want us to get caught up in trying to win games that make no sense. Let's play our youth and get to this draft pick.
I
hate Nick G, by the way.
So would you rather for them to tank?
Yeah,
would you rather tank? I'm asking.
I'm not tanking.
This question for the whole panel.
Let me answer. Not tank, but we've won more games than we probably should. We played well against the LA Clippers, but we look good against the Chicago. We look bad against the Chicago.
I'm a Bulls fan, but I'm no sense.
No, the Knicks need to make a move right now.
What a time, guys! What
right
a time
now.
Amazing Chaco, salute to you, bro. Go ahead, man.
I'm sorry, G. Man.
You good? You good?
I think the Knicks need to make a move right now, and I mean, like you guys, you see my comments about the Ben Simmons shit, right? I feel like they really got to use him like Bam.
So what's the move then?
Mitch and Randall.
So you're talking about just shipping guys.
They're not gonna do that.
Yeah, they're not going to also do because one of Ben Simmons' biggest values is that he's such a defensive demon, basically on all 5 positions. Right? He can guard your best. He can guard your best wing.
We don't have any shooters. We don't have any shooters to help him.
I mean, outside of him just not being able to shoot, he's a terror defensively. Right? That's Randall. And the thing about Randall, you already have Embiid down low. Like Randall would not.
That's true. But wasn't Mitchell Robinson like the best high school recruit coming out, and he still got drafted in the second?
That don't matter no more.
Harrison Barnes was the best high school player. Like
Mitch in high school didn't.
That's true. That's true.
The person y'all need to go get, and I don't know if Tibb will play. I'm like, go get JJ Redick while he available. That's what y'all need to go get.
Well, they just
I don't think he plays enough defense.
Yeah, they talked about him saying that he would like play in New York. He probably wants to play in freaking hipster, the Brooklyn Nets, where they're whatever. But guys, we have not talked about RJ Barrett tonight, man. RJ Barrett had a weird game where, I mean, again, he was efficient, but he missed some big threes that we could use. Big threes, and he wasn't as impactful in the offense. Right, he forced that one shot, the one layup on his left, or I guess the fadeaway thing hit off the backboard. Got blizzocked. He had 14 7 for 17 from the field, 0 for 3 from the 3-point line. He had 7 rebounds, 3 assists, but he also had 5 personal fouls. He had 2 turnovers. He wasn't at his best, right? Just give me some color on RJ Barrett's game tonight. What did you see that was off about him? There are some good things I saw about him, but let's get to the negative first.
Was he getting to his spots where he usually likes?
So he did a few things. So in the good parts, where off the pick or and this is a Tom Thibodeau thing he's teaching. I think even though I think Quickley always has been doing this, but it seems to be a staple that once you get around the pick, trap the recovering defender on your hip. RJ made I think 1 or 2 floaters doing that. Quickley's been doing it all game. So he did get spots doing that. Now the threes obviously didn't go in. I don't recall him. I don't remember any of the actual mid-range shot. Oh, no, he took a mid-range from the foul line. He missed. I got to just watch the game again just to see everything he did. But regards to getting his spots in the mid-range, I don't recall him outside that one shot I just mentioned. But he, obviously he was just kind of not really in the offense. Even on that fast break, I think he got fouled. He could have passed up again. That was a mistake he made yesterday against the Clippers where he had Randall. Should have passed it. So, again, I think he, at times he tries to do a little bit too much. And he just because it's kind of like a get back game. They kind of depend more so on IQ to kind of get the team back when we're down and we can make defensive stops. I'm not sure if they depend on RJ to score now, facilitating and being a secondary playmaker. You got to do see, but I'm talking too much. Anybody else got any color?
Yeah, I mean,
don't you find?
I got color.
Go ahead.
I'm drunk as hell.
Well, I was just gonna chime in now. RJ Barrett, man. Listen again, right? He's gonna have some games like this where I can't take this dude serious today. Man.
I'm sorry, man. Pedro's not making it any better, man. With his comments, man.
I love it.
I'm trying to be serious, man. All right, go ahead, Isaiah. Go ahead, Isaiah.
Nah, so basically, so when it came to RJ today, I mean, I think he didn't take advantage of the non-defenders that the Bulls had, and I think honestly, listen, man, I'm not making excuses for him, but I think we really downplayed back-to-backs. I think we do. He played hard last night, and again, he went against 2 of the best perimeter players and scorers. And listen, he'll be fine. He didn't have any confidence. He just didn't make shots sometimes, and that happens to surprise! It happens to a 20-year-old.
Isaiah, you cannot take me serious when Nick G has owned you tonight. He's owned you.
Ain't nobody worried. Hey, listen.
His get down or lay down, terrible.
Get down or lay down.
I ain't that drunk.
Hey, listen.
That drunk.
Hey, listen, ghetto intellect. I got one dude. I forgot what game.
Holla at me.
Gimmo look like the dude from I forgot the sitcom in the 90s.
You can't.
We're not going to diss Gmo. We're not going to diss Gmo.
And I'm not listening to Nick. I'm not listening to Nick G fake Tay Diggs ass. I don't care. I don't care about no dude that like Tay.
I'm drunk. I'm drunk, but Nick G owns you. So it's a big difference.
Nobody owns me.
Nick G does.
It's Black History Month. We ain't owning nobody.
It is black. We don't own nobody, man.
We ain't owning nobody.
That salute to Rick 03, Glenn Green team, man. Yes, and Charborough, salute, man. And Tennessee Knicks, salute. He said RJ about the Kawhi Leonard thing. I think with the Kawhi Leonard thing, I think that Kawhi Leonard is a Hall of Fame player, bro. I'm not.
Say it again.
He's a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think he's a Hall of Fame player.
Kawhi Leonard is the best. Kawhi Leonard could do that against LeBron James. Like, let's, you know what I'm saying? Like, what RJ did tried his best. I mean, Kawhi Leonard is 6'8", probably 240.
We played Kawhi tonight. Can we talk about the people we
No.
played?
But what I'm saying is that, because to the quote, and we are talking about RJ tonight. So the thing about it is that I don't think that RJ was down about that game. Again, it's weird because Elfrid Payne is such a zero. And Elfrid Payne only played how many minutes tonight? He only played 18 minutes.
The tide is turning on this guy, man. He's getting less and less minutes with every game that passes.
And RJ Barrett is getting the ball a lot more to play make. So again, I think that he also is trying to find his way. And again, it happened, like Jimmy Butler. Granted, Jimmy was on a way better team, but there are games where Jimmy Butler will have 12, 15 points. He was trying to get it out to everybody else, trying to facilitate, get the offense. I'm not saying that RJ was doing that all tonight, but RJ has to also find his role when he's not asked to score and splash. Where his spots where, okay, this guy's not open, Randall's not shooting well, let me not force it to him. But again, it's a work in progress. Like, again, tonight, him and Randall had that beautiful give and go. It was like that little handoff that Randall got, and then RJ cut to the basket for the layup. So, I mean,
here's the other thing about that, right? RJ wasn't wildly inefficient. He shot
7 for 71%
from the field, right?
But RJ,
it wasn't his best performance. It wasn't his worst performance. He averages 18 points a game and scored 17 tonight, right? Like I can't kill RJ Barrett tonight. Like that's
we can't call 7 for 17 efficient.
Yeah, but what you asking for RJ is what he never been. RJ Barrett never been consistent, bro. You never gonna get that from him. He ain't been consistent in college at all. He has.
Hold on.
He can't. Nah.
He's not consistent.
No, can't be consistent. They can't be. They just need Ben Simmons at center. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, man, RJ Barrett was the dude with the black and red avatar.
That's the dead book thing. Or?
No, respect.
What's it called? The book where you wish for people to die. What is it called?
Death Note.
No, it's not Death Note. It's Black Clover.
Oh, my
okay.
bad.
Salute to you, fam.
That's a great. First of all, that is a great anime. That's a great anime and a great manga, by the way.
It is
really, really good.
I even got my girl to watch it. She finished it in like 2 days. Yeah.
Nah, it's fire. It's so the manga is fire.
All right, thank you, Isaac. So back to RJ Barrett. No, stop. I don't like. I want to finish RJ Barrett, but the thing with RJ Barrett is that we have to pick and choose what we want from him. Do you want him to be efficient and pick his spots and know, okay, this is not my night to be shooting, right? Or overshooting, which everybody got mad at. RJ needs to go to G League. RJ needs to go to the bench. Or are you okay with RJ Barrett going out there and possibly having games where he's inefficient and shooting to try to get us back in the game? You gotta be fair.
Yeah, you got to take that now.
What do you want from RJ Barrett? I'd rather RJ Barrett. First of all,
is the leadership well enough for him?
Burks was missing some big shots. Quickly went 7 from 3. So again, there are other guys that are expected to hit shots and they weren't hitting them. So
but you know what? But you know what it is though, Gimmo. My thing is this, right? Because even today, right? Look at the shots RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett didn't take bad shots. He really, if you really look at the game, I watched the whole game. He didn't take bad shots. They just weren't hitting, and that's gonna happen. And people are listen. I know people want RJ to be that guy, but my lord, please, dude, he's 20.
Gmo,
like give him some time. Well, hold on one second, because here's the thing.
I'm sorry.
It's we weren't complaining. We weren't saying any of this stuff the last 6 games.
Yeah.
When he gets one game, we want to go back to RJ Barrett guy or RJ not the guy, bro. He's 20. Just come on, relax. Just relax.
And if we
With
won
the
the game, we
Burks,
wouldn't be talking
Rivers,
about it either.
with
let
Burks,
Giago,
Rivers, and Bullocks. What did Burks, Rivers, and Bullocks give us tonight?
A lot of nothing. Rivers 1
No,
point.
Burks had a good game.
Burks had an okay game, but he was missing big shots. He went 6 for 12, I believe, from the field, 3 for 6 from 3. If I could find the damn box score. Burks, 6 for 12 from the field, 3 for 6 from 3. And he had 18 points, and then Bullocks 4 points, 1 for 7 from the field, 0 for 4 from 3. So again, the other guy, Bullocks is supposed to be a knockdown 3-point wing, right? He didn't do that tonight.
You can add
Rivers
Rivers to that too.
Rivers has been garbaggio, and
his defense is troubling too.
He's taking bad shots. Rivers is forcing.
So what I need a game and a half. I need a game and a half from the three of them together. From the three of them together, I need a game and a half, and we win every game.
Yeah, or as SB Sports said it might be a situation where one of those guys just don't play.
Also, here's another thing that I think, like Coach Culleback has really.
But you got to start RJ. Who else gonna start over him?
Oh no, RJ started.
You might have to bring back in Knox. If Knox can give
nobody starting over RJ
corner threes, because we're missing. I don't think we took many corner threes today. I can't remember how many corner threes we took, but
we didn't take a lot.
Yeah,
if you had an adequate wing who could give you 36% from 3 off of like 5 attempts a game, this would be a different team. But we don't have a consistent knockdown shooter, and as good as defense as Bullock has played, Lord Jesus, can you hit a 3?
And we also take the type of threes too. I was looking at
Auto
today. We rarely take corner threes. That's
something
that we rarely.
Hey, look, hold on. I got a better solution for y'all. Look, y'all want Otto Porter? He can hit corner threes. Y'all can have him.
We don't want no. And Otto Porter's getting fat, by the way.
Y'all can have him. Y'all want him? Y'all can have him.
Otto Porter don't give a damn about nothing. He's getting
nonsense. Trade Kevin Knox for a draft pick or something. He got to go.
Wait, say it one more time, Amazing Chocolate.
We give y'all Otto Porter for Kevin Knox right now. Come on.
No,
Otto Porter is looking like a
trade Kevin Knox
right about now.
Kevin Knox gotta go. Kevin Knox, I think I might do that. Oh,
for the money.
I'm sorry. Whoa. That contract is terrible. I'm sorry.
Actually, I'll do Kevin Knox for Hassan Whiteside.
What?
Oh.
Frank Ntilikina deserves to play if these other guys are going to play that bad.
Nah, man.
Nah, you wild.
I'm
what y'all call it?
Everybody's saying Frank Ntilikina garbage. All right, let me start. So GI
Frankers first.
Isaiah, go ahead. I got Pedro next, and then my man SB Sports, and then Hinton. He hasn't talked in a while. We're on. Nick Jeevy's there, and an Amazing Chocolate. So Isaiah, give your why Frank should play.
Listen, listen, right? Frank Ntilikina, Frankie Smokes, aka the GOAT. The GOAT.
Get to your point. You have 2 seconds. Go ahead.
Listen, man. I believe Frank Ntilikina brings in ball movement, which he does. He sets guys up for the right plays. I've seen him run an offense. He can shoot. I believe he has gotten way better. And I think Frank Ntilikina is ready to take that step to be the guy off the bench to be your leading guard. Listen, right now, the second unit has no point guard. And we look a complete mess out there with the second unit. I'd rather have Frank, who can at least set the offense up, get guys going, maybe do some pick and rolls, which he's actually good at, and we can get some decent offensive ball movement going. Because in the second unit, it's been killing us because if Quickley doesn't hit shots, and if God leave, we're not playing the Utah Jazz, Austin Rivers is useless. So again, right, what's stopping Tom Thibodeau from playing Frank, who as far as we saw, okay, all right, outside but again, shot. Right, he still to me sets up the offense, and I think that's a little overblown, his dribbling and everything. I think if you really
on the second
wanted
unit,
to penetrate,
who else does it on the second unit?
But all I'm saying is, if we get Frank Ntilikina on this second unit, I think we can actually see the second unit be a lot good. I would like to see him and Quickley. I think that would be a great backcourt for the second unit. So better than Austin Rivers and him, because right now, like I said, if Austin Rivers not playing Utah, he's really useless.
Can I say sa passe to my Haitian massive? Sa passe.
Man. But let me get to
Haitian massive.
Yeah, Frank. I mean, if you're putting him in for Elfrid Payton, I'm not against it. There's pluses and minuses to that because Payton's a better ball handler. but you can't put him on the second unit. Nobody's a ball handler on the second unit. And you put Frank there as the primary ball handler, you're asking for turnovers. Turnovers all day long.
Frank doesn't turn the ball over, though.
Well,
He's
Frank,
not a primary ball
Frank
handler.
is
They'll
that,
press him and he'll turn the ball over.
here's the thing with Frank. Frank's best position right now will probably be just as an off-ball guard because I don't want the ball in his hand because he just passed it now at the top of the, once he gets over the half-court line, I mean, he doesn't really draw fouls. He's not aggressive, and I'm not here to – a guy who's here for literally the rest of the year, they didn't, extend him, and then he means he's not really a growth story, right? So what are you trying to get from Frank? Are you trying to so-called win now? Not sure he's going to help you that much. But then is he here for the future? No. So he's kind of in this dead space where it's
Man, Frank's a wannabe Iman Shumpert. That's all he is.
Oh, wannabe Iman Shumpert. Wow.
That's not a bad comparison. That is not.
I like Frank, and I can't kill that take too much.
I like Iman Shumpert when he's healthy, man. Iman Shumpert
Bullock sucks.
The SB Sports. Do you know much about Frank Ntilikina? No.
Oh yeah. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Oh Lord.
If Wednesday, please play Frank Ntilikina. Please play him. Kobe White go drop 30. Please do me a favor. Y'all asking for a dude. Let me make sure I look this up right now. Who for a career is got a negative 0.8 win share, 0.1 with averaging 4 points. Please play him. Please play him. We're gonna beat y'all about 20. Please play Frank. Y'all really on here capping about Frank Ntilikina. That man should be in the G League.
You're evil. You're evil. You're evil, Chicago.
G League. The Yankees, that trash Yankees. I just want to burn that freaking.
Hey man, man. Look, you're a Mets fan. That's bad, man.
Yo, we got Lindor. We have the Richard Coleman in baseball. Oh, let's have respect for Steve Coleman's name, man.
It's a new day.
Let's not do that. And we got the best pitcher in baseball, Jacob DeGrom. I mean, like, what are we talking about here?
How far y'all make it last year, man? I know this ain't baseball.
Pinocchio went back to Japan.
It was a COVID year. It was COVID.
Can we talk cricket yet? Come on now.
But hold on, Hinton, if you have any thoughts on Frank coming back to the lineup in any way possible?
Next topic. Come on.
We're gonna get to Quickley next. But all right, let me get Hinton in the spot because he hasn't spoken in a while, man. Let me get.
Not really mad about that, but we losing right now. But y'all don't want to try that, okay?
Okay, but did we win with Frank? When have we won with Frank?
We ain't lose with Frank either.
We didn't lose with Frank, though.
Wait. When?
Y'all didn't lose with who?
Listen, we had the same roster last year for the most part, and them same cast lost. So let's be clear about all of these things.
Exactly. We got more wins at this point. Frank started a month last year. A month. We lost damn near every game.
So that's Frank's fault.
No,
yes.
No disrespect.
That's Frank, Nick, that's Frank's fault. Nick, come on.
It's his fault.
That's his disrespect to the Chicago.
Stop doing that.
Games.
Nick, like I get the Nick. Stop.
I thought all the Frankers became Quicksters.
No disrespect to the Chicago Bulls for.
Isaiah, stay up, man. Come on.
No, because I'm not trying to get into an argument about because we're gonna blame because Frank
Ntilikina is Cameron Payne.
When everybody else
no disrespect to the Chicago.
You really want to hear my take on Frank?
Bulls fan.
All right, go ahead.
Oh yeah, we lost to the Bulls.
Go ahead, let him go.
We won it again too.
We don't got no point guard now, but y'all won't complain.
Go get Lonzo.
But Frank is not a point guard. You keep doing this.
Y'all need to go get Lonzo.
This is my take on Frank.
Frank is Lonzo ball point guard. That's what he is.
Guys, I don't want immunity by. Let Hinton go, man. He was supposed to go. Let Hinton go on Frank.
I wanted Donovan Mitchell in that draft.
Oh, okay. We got you, Hinton. Thank you.
All right. Let me jump into this.
Holy crap. All right, we're going to move on from Frank. Let's
I didn't get my take, G-Mo.
Oh, go ahead.
Isaiah and I I think GI put out the point. And let's bring it back to what GI said first of all.
GI's doing this because he's drunk and he's trying to cause chaos.
But his point and what he said was if we're gonna get limited offensive efficiency from Rivers, right? And the thing that I believe is in that comment but wasn't stated, limited defensive efficiency as well, because when that timeout was called and who was it got that shot open? And Tom Thibodeau was cussing the team out. He was cussing out Rivers. That's who that comment was meant for. Why? Because he didn't get over the screen. And because he didn't get over the screen, matter of fact, He didn't get over screen and he reached behind the back, right? He has lapses on defense. And if you're not going to mitigate the lapses on defense by playing a strong offensive game, right? Again, I keep saying it over and over again. Frank is not the type of guy that's going to put the ball in the basket for you. But he's going to create a number of stops, in spite of what my man SB says in terms of Kobe White cooking them, right? We know, as Knicks fans, we know what Frank is as a defender. We know what he is as a defender, right? And then some of those lapses, SB Sports, I'm going to need you to go check the facts. Frank Ntilikina is a 90th percentile pick and roll defender. You can go back and check that. I know you're not a Knicks fan, so you wouldn't know the numbers the way that we
I just want to know. I just want to know.
I'll check it right now. Keep going. I'll check it right now.
Right, go ahead and Mike,
I just want you to say who he stopped. Tell me when you seen it. Just say, I'll take your word.
You want me to tell you who he stopped?
Listen, we know what we know.
I believe your word.
I've seen him stop Kyrie Irving. I've seen him stop D'Angelo Russell. I've seen him stop Kemba Walker. I've seen him stop all those dudes. He stopped them.
I believe.
I'll take your word for it.
And Frank is not that dude. But what I will say about him is he's going to
Luka Doncic
some more possessions in a game, so that way the guys that on a team that doesn't shoot well, you need more possessions, which is what our defense is doing in order to be successful. Not only that, because he's more inclined to pass the ball on a team that doesn't do well in reversing the ball, it's a huge problem for us.
Ron, I love you.
A great game today because they're able to move the defense. They reverse the ball very well, and they cook this in terms of the backdoor passing. Right? Frank is the type of guy who will move the ball to the proper positions where he's an improved shooter. I'm not saying that Frank
Ron, I love you.
Running point.
He shifts his hips really well.
If you're not getting offensive production from Rivers, then what GI's point is actually one that makes a whole lot of sense.
And hold on, Ron, real quick, just to validate Ron's, because I know Chuck hates this. Frank's rookie year, pick and roll ball handler, he ranked in the 90th percentile, allowed 0.649 points per possession, going 54. Opponents went 54 for 170, which is 31.8%, which I believe is better than Bullock's.
Ron, drunk GI appreciate you.
And that's another stat that's not talked about. He closes out very well on shooters. And that's also a significant stat.
Just to chime on with you, right? Here's the thing with Frank, and people can talk about it. Yes, we did suck last year. We did suck, but I can say one thing. I can ask any Knicks player how many times in Frank's whole career has you said, "Wow, he had a bad defensive game," or "He had a bad defensive lap." He had few and far between.
You ready?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Pick the game.
2018, first game of the season. Washington Wizards, they cooked him and barked in his face, and he went back under the table. Cooked him. Look it up. They barked in his face. John Wall and also Bradley Beal.
You know who you just said, right?
Damn, Nick Gay got a microphone.
Bro, you pick a one. Nick, hold on, Nick. You pick a one.
You got
pick a one game.
Still got dropped 30.
But you asked him to pick one game.
Everyone's saying that Frank stopped Luka, but Luka still dropped 30. You want more?
Hold on. Wait, no, Nick. Hold on, Nick. Because you getting tight, Nick. Because did we not win those games? And did we not make Luka Doncic work? Okay,
we didn't win against Washington. Washington beat us.
Okay, we didn't pick Washington, but we went against a better team. And Luka Doncic
you get that microphone down.
But you're talking about a 30, but it's different from getting an easy 30 and a hard 30. Frank made Luka Doncic work. What he averaged that year? 29, 9 and 9 or something around that?
It was inefficient.
Okay, and Trae Young cooked him. Pick one. You could keep going down the list.
And Trae Young was also inefficient in that. Matter of fact, I went to the game that was in Atlanta. Right? Trae Young got his points, but they weren't efficient points. Let's talk about.
Don't act like Frank Ntilikina keeps guys to under 10. It is not.
It's not about getting points, bro. So Nick, come on, Nick. You know sports better than that. To say because a player got 30, that means he got an easy 30.
I mean, but y'all is talking like Frank Ntilikina a lockdown though.
Isaiah and Ron. I want you to understand.
One at a time, guys. It sounds muddled. One at a time.
So what if somebody goes 11 for 30 and had to get 30 points? What you going to say? You going to say that's 30 points?
30 points off fouls and foul shots. I agree with you. But one thing that you're not looking at historically, Frank Ntilikina at point guard specifically has slowed down the pace even more on a team that was trying to run with Fizdale. He slowed down the pace. When Elfrid Payton came into the game, who I absolutely hate as a point guard, came in, we started to win games because Elfrid picked up the pace. We scored 10 points per game better, but 1 point per game less better as on defense. Elfrid Payton is almost as good on defense as
Ron,
Frank Ntilikina.
just because
But Nick, tell me this. So wait, Nick, hold on. Tell me this, Nick.
I got cameras and microphone.
I want to ask Nick. I want to ask Nick just one question. Nick, currently right now, Austin Rivers stinks. Kevin Knox playing. What is the worst thing Frank Ntilikina can do if you put him in this lineup right now in the second unit that is going to be so different from what Austin Rivers does? Who again, Frank Ntilikina is a better defender than Austin Rivers, and he's not scoring unless he's against Utah. So please tell me what's going to be the huge difference for letting Frank play, who's going to give you better defense and at least pass the ball to get guys even better shots.
All right, you ready?
Versus than Austin
You
Rivers.
ready? You ready? Okay, it's the off-ball reads that he does not make that stalls offenses. Sometimes Frank does not read the game well, and he stalls the offense. This offense is not new. We've been running it under Fizdale, and we ran it under Mike Miller. It is not new. We ran somewhat of the same thing under his first coach, Hornacek. It is nothing brand new. Every team runs the same offense. At times, you could say they run it with more pace or less pace than us, but they all run the same thing. It's the off-ball reads that he does not make that kept him on the bench with Hornacek, with Fizdale, and also Mike Miller. It's why he lost the starting job. He cannot shoot off ball. He does not catch and shoot. He needs to have the ball in his hand. It's his best stat. Dribble jump shots, and Frank is not a dribble jump shot shooter.
But
I'm sorry.
It sounded very profound. But if you had used less microphone, it probably wouldn't be so smart.
You know what? If you had used less alcohol, I would.
I knew Nick was gonna say. All right, let's move on to Frank, man. Frank is
one last thing. It's not about using Frank at the point. Frank has to be a 3 on this team at this point going forward.
Yeah, he's not going to get. I think
the only thing about
as we all seen, I understand that small lineup. He has really no future with the team. He wasn't picked up.
Please play Frank Ntilikina. Please play him Wednesday. Please
he's definitely down the water. But let's
Frank is a fastball
tomorrow.
Frank is a fastball player at best. He's 6'5". He has the length, but the skill, nah, he's done.
And it's also about
get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
When Frank goes on the Spurs and wins Defensive Player of the Year 3 times in a row, I want
Defensive Player of the Year.
He's not going to do that.
How do we get back to Frank?
When Frank is on the Spurs, I don't want to hear it.
Screw Frank.
Frank ain't nice like that.
Hey, Frank ain't nice like that. Time right now.
Frank ain't nice like that.
Good job,
He's Elfrid Payton level.
Because Bullock and Elfrid Payton and Austin Rivers are so great right now.
But they might not be here next year either.
I ain't gonna lie. G, did G pass you a drink over from under the screen? Because he had to. You talking like that? He had to. You wilding. You on a different type of town right now.
Yo, this guy. Pedro, you're muted. But let's talk about IQ now. I thought IQ would have had a bigger game because the Bulls are one of the worst, if not the worst, teams against guarding against the pick and roll. And IQ ranks in the 82nd percentile in regards to executing from the pick and roll. And I thought he'd have a bigger game than what he had now. I mean, he saw little spurts here and there. Overall, he had 16 points, 5 for 13 from the field, 2 for 7 from 3, 6 rebounds. He did have 7 assists, something that people have been complaining about, given the fact that he just typically looks for a shot, which I think is an instruction from Tom Thibodeau. What was up with his game tonight? I did see him force a few floaters, like some really ugly faraway floaters, and he missed a few threes, some big ones too, some gimmies. Do you think that he comes back next game against the Bulls and kills them? Because the Bulls don't. I mean, Kobe White. I mean, come on, let's be serious.
Yes, he does.
Go ahead,
Emmanuel Quick.
No, go.
I think Emmanuel Quickley is the future.
Future what?
The future point guard of the Knicks.
Nah, he's not the point guard.
Yeah, he is. Look
Okay,
because
let me
what
ask
other
you.
future point guards do you have right now?
Let me ask you this. If Jalen Suggs is available, are you saying now we good? We got Emmanuel Quickley. Let me go elsewhere. Okay,
but here's the thing, right? Let me jump in on this point if you don't mind. Emmanuel Quickley
No. You know why I don't do that? Because how long have the Knicks been struggling?
Wait, what?
Okay. You've been struggling for a while. Okay, continue.
And they gotta do it now.
Yeah, but what's that for Jalen Suggs? If Jalen Suggs is there,
stop.
Go ahead.
Invest in Emmanuel. I think you got to invest in Emmanuel Quickley, because think about it. He's a Kentucky player, and how many people from Kentucky got drafted?
I think 2.
Kevin Knox.
This past season, I think it's 2 in a time.
Yeah, but you know also got drafted. You know also got drafted by Kentucky. Shea Gilgeous.
Yeah, but Shea Gilgeous, whatever, SGA.
What does that mean?
More as a, and again, I don't mind having Quickley and possibly having as a combo guard who could operate at the 2. But if Suggs is there, I'm taking.
You have to take Jalen Suggs.
Here's the thing. Quickley is our de facto point guard. Like, whether you want him to be our point guard or not, when Elfrid Payton's minutes are diminishing game by game, right? Quickley is our point guard. He just doesn't start. Like, we have to acknowledge that and recognize that on this.
We
don't want him to be our point guard. He put up 30 minutes tonight. Elfrid Payton put up 17. His minutes have been diminishing over time. Payton is having a difficult time shooting the ball from the field. Quickley didn't do it efficiently this evening, right? But he has had nights where he's shown up. He is our de facto point guard.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what though, bro. I'm gonna be complete because I love him, man, Quickley, but he is not a point guard. Let me not say this. He's not the point guard that the Knicks really need. Like again, right? I wholeheartedly agree with Gerber. If you have a chance to draft Jalen Suggs, who is a true point guard, you have to take him because what we see from Emmanuel Quickley, I'm gonna be real with you. This is CJ McCollum. This is like those kind of guys. Like he's a combo guard. He's not a point guard. He's a combo guard. Like you can't listen. If we got CJ McCollum at 25, you can't complain. But again, you need a point guard to me like Jalen Suggs that can run a team, not just off of his scoring, off of real passes, setting up the offense. You need a floor general. Like I love Quickley, but he's just not a point guard. He's a combo guard. You need a Jalen Suggs. You need that kind of guy to run.
Can I say something?
Get it to where we gotta go.
Go ahead, Gi.
Can I say something? I'm dumb drunk, and I make more sense than to do with the black and red, and blue.
That's Oscar, by the way.
Why do you say
no,
that?
This is like Oscar.
Yeah, why say that?
Because we need to fade for Cade, man. All of this we won too many games. It's time for us to fall back in our position.
Bro, we only won 9 games.
GI about to fall
back.
So
we won. Probably
tanking is not the answer.
I'm not taking this shit. No.
It ain't.
Yeah, taking is not the answer.
Okay, so what?
You're never gonna find out how good a player is until you make the playoffs anyway. Because that's when you really know if that player.
Yeah. So, but I feel like you guys, because thinking about it, it's crazy that y'all guys need a point guard. Y'all didn't prioritize getting a point guard when y'all took open. Y'all should have took Halliburton. So I guess y'all kind of thought the spot was solidified. Now, when you're looking forward, I'll say right now, I get what you're saying with Quickley, but you guys would just complain about y'all need better scoring.
But Halliburton
is a scoring
on his team.
He's a scoring guard, though.
He's a scoring guard. He's
not a point guard.
So I would say the best thing, I would say what y'all would do right now to put a Band-Aid over it would go get Lonzo Ball while he's low and then Quickley can. I don't know why I'll take him. I swear I'll take him. If we can get Lonzo, I'll take him. Y'all said, look, you just literally asked, hold on, wait, the man above me this way just literally said we need a true point guard who can run the offense. Lonzo is a true point guard who can run the offense. And if you got a fast-paced offense, he can run a team good.
But Lonzo only plays good. We don't have a fast-paced offense.
I mean, we do. We second in pace, so I know we'd be good for us.
Yeah, for y'all, that'll work for us.
We're talking about the bull. Yo, this guy, man. Lonzo Ball does not drive into the paint enough. He doesn't create enough contact. His shooting, I mean, last year was good at 37% off of 6 attempts or whatever the hell it was. This year, obviously inconsistent. He's shooting 50% from the free throw line.
Nah, they killed him.
Similar to ours, he has worse numbers than Elfrid Payton. I don't want him on
They
my
killed
team.
that man.
Right,
Look,
yeah,
man.
he has worse numbers. Thank you.
Compared to how he played now and then how he was at the Lakers rookie year, they killed that man confidence. Man, that man had an open lane and passing out the ball.
Hey, so his
killed him.
father should never hyped him up. He should tell his father, shut up.
I mean, that's what his dad's supposed to do. Your dad gonna hype you up.
I know. I love Lonzo Ball, but he should say, Dad, look, I love you, but I ain't that good.
Nah, my dad got to gas me. I'm sorry, your dad supposed to gas me. I'm gassing
the Lakers missed out on
myself.
De'Aaron Fox. They got LeBron, but you tell me the Lakers wouldn't have loved to go back and got De'Aaron. They made the probably would have made the trade.
No, I'm gonna tell you, they would love to got Tatum. They would have loved to got Tatum.
Oh,
That's what they would love. Yeah, they would love to got Tatum.
Tatum was taking number. Tatum is one of the best two-way players in the league.
3. I think the other thing too to take into consideration, we took Obi with the recognition that the fact that this draft that's upcoming had a lot better guards in it, and so I think that probably played into some of the calculus that was.
So this is the misnomer about this draft. If you look at it, there are actually not many. If you're talking about point guards, not many point guards.
Well, in terms of like the guard play as advertised prior to this last draft that was coming in, like
It's got
the
swing.
kids that were coming in from high school were advertised to be better guard. This draft upcoming was advertised as a better guard oriented draft.
Better, I think, like better wing player versus because there are not many point guards after. I mean, you got Suggs, Dix, you got Sharif Cooper, you got.
Could you say that about this past
Combo
draft?
guard.
Could you name 3 guards, 3-point guards that you wanted from this past draft?
No.
I ain't gonna lie. At first, I went back
Lonzo, Halliburton,
LaMelo.
Yeah, LaMelo.
LaMelo.
Carol Lewis.
It is. This
Carol
guy
Lewis came as a dark horse and came at the very end of the whole.
Carol Lewis is
level guard talent in this draft is way better than this draft. But I think looking back, like you'll be surprised to find there are going to be some guards that are going to be overdrafted just because there's just a dearth of guards and people need guards in this draft. But look, guys, this has been excellent, man. You guys have been killing it, man. I hope to have you guys here. Is it today's Tuesday? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday we're playing the Bulls? It's Wednesday, right?
Wednesday, yes, sir. I will definitely be back in here, man.
You can bring all that trash on your wall. You can bring that over here, man. We're gonna kill you in the chat.
Are you a Chargers fan too?
Yes, sir.
You're Chargers.
You are all over the place.
Okay, look. Hold on, you want me to explain this? LaDainian Thompson was my favorite player, so I just stuck with my team. I'm not no hip hop bandwagon person, so I just stayed with my team.
Are you a Jets fan too?
I mean, if I had to pick over the Giants, then yeah, I'm taking the Jets.
Okay, are you serious?
Yeah.
I like this guy.
The Giants are trash.
Yo, they smoking crack in Chicago.
Why?
Yo,
Why would you pick the Jets?
Why would you pick the Giants?
No cursing.
Wait,
the
Giants franchise
we got
is
Zach
1,000 times. Bro,
Man, look, hey man, how long you gonna drink from? How long you gonna drink from the cup that we beat Tom Brady twice, man? That's old, man. That cup rusty, man. Let it go, man.
Dude,
y'all gonna drink from that cup, man.
Hold on.
We beat the GOAT twice. Come on.
You a Chargers fan, right? You a Chargers fan?
Yes.
Thank God we traded bum ass Phillip Rivers for Eli Manning.
Oh man, look.
New York
I didn't even
drill
want to
is
get
better
rid of
than
Drew Brees,
Chicago.
but hey,
Because guess what? Phillip Rivers never beat Tom Brady.
It's cool.
Never.
Now look, now watch this though. You got it back there. Who your quarterback right now?
Okay, David Jones.
Oh yeah. That's how about today.
You like Justin? Okay,
Herbert is
Jay Herbo. Y'all call him Jay Herbo.
Let me say this. I did like Justin Herbert. He was a bum for not going. He was supposed to come out the year before that. The Giants were going to take him.
Nah, we good.
He was
gonna ruin that man.
All right, guys, hold this for Wednesday. This is excellent, guys. If you guys go, GI, I'm about to be. I want to let you go.
Can I leave with this?
Go ahead.
New York drill is better than Chicago.
Oh my God, man!
R.I.P. Pop Smoke.
Thank Pop Smoke saved y'all.
Welcome to the party. I got the
Hey, Pop Smoke, my boy. I put people on Pop Smoke out here too, though. But Pop Smoke saved y'all. But ain't nobody. All y'all doing is copying his swag, man. Y'all ain't on nothing. We got.
Did you just say G Herbo's better than Fabio Foreign? Did you say that?
Polo G better than him.
Hey, bro, hey, bro, you're in Chicago, man. Be safe, brother. Be safe.
All the time.
We're gonna fight on Wednesday. Be here on Wednesday. I believe it's
I'm
8 o'clock.
definitely.
Is it back to
I'll
back?
be on. I drop my link in the chat too, and I'll definitely sub
Put a
to you.
loose.
And I got the bell hit, so I'll definitely hit. See when
Yeah,
it
yeah.
pop
We gotta school you next time. But guys,
Oh,
Yo, it's nice to meet you, my guy.
Nice to meet y'all.
Yeah, it's
You
good
got
talking
late
to
It
you.
was nice to meet
Go to
you.
Barnes
It
Tears.
was nice to meet you.
Right now, talk about the game. So Suit,
Shout out to you, brother. Nick look like Tay Diggs.
all right, he's God bless.
All right, man.
All right.
All right.